gentlemen, we should be live at the moment. You guys are here witnessing an event that we've been leading up to for quite some time. I am Meta Abe, and I'm here with Rome himself. How you doing, man?
Yo, I'm doing pretty good, Abe, man. I'm happy to be here alongside you virtually, calling the KOFXIII. It was this West Coast Parsec bracket, man. This has been a long time coming, dude.
Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun playing Parsec plus Cloud Server KOFXIII. I mean, people who play this game know that the Steam version is not an adequate solution for net play. And, you know, here we are. People have done some ingenious things and with ingenuity with the cloud service and all that stuff. And we have some pretty good net play now. And it's inspired a tournament from Angela Pickles and Andy OCR.
Yeah, shout outs to them for putting all this together and being the mad scientists to go through the lab and really try to figure out what they can do to make, you know, this game playable, since we can't travel out right now. You know, to make the game playable at home and presentable for the viewers. So big shout outs to them and everyone who's really been messing around with Parsec and figuring it out and configuring it to give it the best experience that we can get.
Yeah, man, I could tell you from experience because I've set up a cloud server myself. Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to do. There's a whole lot of variables to everything. But once you get it, it's not super difficult to run. But it still is a little bit of a pain in the ass. So, but we do what we got to do to have good connections for this good game. And I'm just super happy, and along with a lot of people who entered this tournament, to be able to have a stable connection with at least half of the coast here in the US. So, I mean, yeah, that's what's excited me to go back into training mode and others. And it's been fun, man. And I'm excited to be able to call this tournament.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing you play later on. Looking forward to seeing a lot of these players. If you guys can hit !brackets, you can check on and play with us at home, you know, playing bracket and stuff like that to see who's going to progress, because there is a lot of talented and really strong KOF13 players here. I mean, come on, one of them won the biggest tournament in the world, right, at some point. So this is going to be a treat, I think, to see how these players, if they've kept playing, if they've been keeping their skills. This is going to be good either way. I mean, it's KOF13. It doesn't get any more hyper than this, right?
Nah, man. I mean, it's been some time. So yeah, we have a bunch of really good players here. You mentioned one of the ones that won Evo. Reynold joined the tournament as well. Matador, who's represented himself really well in tournaments, went over the East Coast recently before the pandemic broke out. Did really well for himself. KCO Pedro, another very decorated tournament player. Yeah, it should be exciting. Yeah, and it's just this time between when the game was very active in tournaments to now, it's been quite some time, right? Some of us have not been able to keep up with the game because of the exact fact of like, well, and people stop playing it, or the only people that play it on Steam, and that is just atrocious, right? Yeah, and it's just, I don't know, man. I this is giving me the feeling of hope. And I can't wait for the eventual return of KOF13 through rollback, baby.
Ooh, okay. Speaking into fruition, I hear that.
Exactly.
You know, we don't know how long it's going to take. I have a hunch, too, that it's going to be a thing eventually. But we're just hoping that, you know, this can satisfy the needs for now, right? We're just hoping that Parsec can work the best way it can. And, like, once again, like I said earlier, just become the standard, at least for now, until we can get an official rollback implemented with lobbies, hopefully, praying.
I mean, there's been discussion for years as to what would happen to a more modern KOF game if it were to get rollback. And I guess the biggest example of that so far has been O2UM. And as a person for me who pretty much started off with 13 and slowly made his way back to go play the classic titles, that update was tremendous for me. I never had a chance to ever play O2UM locally against anybody or people that were good at the game. And O2UM rollback really gave me that opportunity. And it gives me so much hope for other games that get it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I've been kind of vocal about my feelings for O2UM.
Yeah.
I do love the game for the players. I think it's a great game. Just some things about it that I'm not too fond of, but I played it like every day because of rollback, just because it felt so good. The fact that I was able to play it with my friends, play against people that I don't even know, that are some of them on the other side of the country, and have an adequate experience, that made me alone like just really excited for the future. And I think, you know, the way to go is eventually KOF13. I mean, I've even said it, like, I think if KOF, you know, hypothetically speaking, if KOF13 got rolled back at the start of the pandemic or even towards the middle of everything, I think this would have been the game of the pandemic. I think everyone would have been playing. You know how games like Them's Fighting Herds and Skullgirls had like a bit of a resurgence because those are good online games. I feel like KOF13 would be like the game. Everyone would be on it. Everyone.
Yeah, I also have to say that I've tried other games that have rollback, and what was shown with O2UM to me was probably the best I've ever dealt with, even within their library of games that have had rollback. O2UM experience was phenomenal. If that's where the level is at right now, it's like I can't wait for what the future has to hold with that company in partnership with SNK. And you know, another game that recently got the update was Accent Core, Guilty Gear Accent Core.
Yeah.
And man, I mean, that's great for those people, man. I'm happy that they're enjoying it.
Yeah, I've been having some fun with that too, and I'm new, I guess, to Guilty Gear in that sense. I've played it before casually, but I've been putting in more time just because of the rollback once again, and it's been very good. But it looks like we're getting our first matchup here. So we're getting started. We got on player one side, we have Scientific. I can't read, so sorry, but Scientific KOF, I believe, versus Reiki Rizzo. So this should be good. Do you know anything about these two players?
I know about Reiki. I don't think I've played Scienti before ever. But Reiki has been a long time KOF player. I remember I first met him, I think going up to Southtown Arcade some years back, either in the 2012, 2011 time frame. And I remember he was a fledgling KOF player back then. Arcade had ridiculous tiers and stupid mechanics, or not stupid mechanics, but stupid properties, the moves. And one of those characters that Reiki played was K-Dash. And you know what?
Oh man,
he was really dumb in that game. And he has since stuck with them, and he has been neutered. So props out to him to sticking with his favorite character. But yeah, I've seen Reiki play for quite some time, and we should get an interesting match here. I would like to see his Maxima as well. His Maxima is pretty good.
Yeah, I peeped a bit of the bracket you did the other, well, more so the casual session you had the other day. I was watching at work, and I saw he was putting in some work with that Maxima, with those Tiger Knee vapor cannons and stuff. So this should be good. I mean, Maxima's a character I feel that even though he's not that strong, he can definitely get the crowd behind him in the hype department. Just like some of the things he can do, especially when Maxima players are very good at utilizing his auto guard.
Yeah,
I feel like you know, to blow up certain situations. But,
yeah, for sure.
I mean, Scientific KOF, he's got KOF in his name, and it's a Latin name, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna be a strong player. That's usually what I try to go by. It's like if they got KOF in their name, and if it's Latin, oh man, you're in for a treat. we all know how Latin America is when it comes to KOF.
Right.
Some of the strongest players, right? And then KOF players in general just love KOF, so they always tack it on at the end of their tag.
Yeah, you know they about to ride or die with that name. But interesting you mentioned that. Andy is saying Scienti KOF is one of the ones that replaced Chris G for the Dragon Ball Fighters national tournament.
Wow, okay. Didn't even know that. That's interesting.
I knew that name looked familiar. So an adequate competitive player, at the very least, is what we know as far as KOF13 or fighting games are concerned. Yes, we're still setting up, guys. So
yep, they're still setting up. I was gonna say, in that image of Kim and Raiden, who wins that? Does Kim win with his super? I feel like
it all depends on time, bro. You know?
Yeah, you're right.
Like How long has he been holding that? Oh, through with the super, both super?
Yeah. I feel like Tim Cooper is gonna win that exchange.
You know what, dude? I think they'll trade.
Yeah, probably, right? And then they'll trade, and then Raiden will get like a drop kick off right off the counter hit trade.
That'll be sick. It felt like that fist is gonna hit that knee, bro, and just blow the knee out. All right, folks, we're getting into the button checks. The first match is going to be coming into fruition very soon. We are ready to experience this Parsec plus Cloud tournament. Brought to you by Angela Pickles and Andy OCR.
All right, I like the team already. Dualon Kim Karate, he means business.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's the red letters, man. I'm that guy. Oh, here on the East Coast, I had to deal with this guy from just about everyone but me.
You know, that's funny. We just asked Liston the other night. He was in chat, and we were like, "What's an East Coast mainstay as far as the character goes?" And I was racking my brain for a second, and then literally as he typed it, I was like, "Oh, it's Mr. Karate." I was like, "Why did it take so long for me to see that?" I was like, "Mr. Karate is very well represented in tournaments in the East Coast."
Yeah, he's almost always going to be on point. You're going to be dealing with him. But right now, we got an interesting situation here. Dualon coming on point versus Terry. Here we go, guys. First game of the tournament. Let's get it going. And Reiki's not moving. Button checks, probably.
Okay, and they're at it.
Oh, never mind. Going in there.
This is, in my opinion, a pretty tough battle for Terry. Dualon is very versatile, has great movement, and just a lot of situations he can create to make you basically just keep blocking.
Yep. And right now, he's got Terry blocking. Good counter hit conversion right there. Terry's bleeding. About 100 health left. Oh, nice.
Okay, great conversion.
Yeah, there it is. Just like that, Terry's almost done. Got to watch his feet. Good jump. That was good from Reiki. Even though he did die there, he did, in a way, cause Dualon to spin the bar. So that is very good. He's coming in with less resources. Or you come in with the full health character, so not bad.
I think the key thing here in this scenario against Dualon is to really control the air. Dualon has a lot of ways to lock you down, but if you can keep him out of the air and keep pushing him back towards the corner, that's your best opportunity to really start putting on the offense.
Yeah, and right now he just bad drop. Good air B though, that was good. Just stuffing him out. Oh, I like the stagger pressure from Reiki. Not enough though. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, doesn't punish it though.
Oh, you're going for the EX teleport there. Yeah, I was wondering. Oh no.
Wow. You know what, man? He's fast enough to punish that. Props.
Yeah, that was sick. I've never seen that punish from that angle. Like he ran all
mad far, dude.
Ricky edging that one out though. Here he comes, Mr. Karate. What can we say about this character that hasn't been said, right? Just a mainstay of most people's teams.
I mean, free jump CDs, damage is ridiculous.
Insane. Every tool you can ever think of.
I mean, I'm gonna keep repeating myself on this aspect of this game, but it's absolutely vital that you control the air in this game. And if you let somebody like Karate get one jump CD on you for a jump in, you're in for a world of hurt with all the different pressure and huge conversion there.
Here it is.
But it's like that, you get put into the corner. This zone is so tough to deal with Karate. He just controls so much of the space, and still Reiki's able to convert here.
Yeah, that was a good jump C cross up there. Help get him back in the game. Nice, got the corner now. Good. Let's see, good block there from Siente. Oh, this is gonna be an EX Super? No?
Yeah, that should work. That should put him away.
Had to style on him a little bit, and Siente takes the first game.
Right now, I think the way that Reiki really turns this situation around is he needs to establish more control of his spacing. And it's tough, man, especially with having Terry up front, and he is going to the order select screen, so maybe he's going to mess around with that.
We might get the K-Dash on point just to deal with the neutral game better against Dualon. No,
okay.
but we're getting a counter order select from Skinty Kim on point. He's like, nah, bro, I'm not letting you get this download.
Yeah, he said nah. You don't get a free order change.
Here comes Kim, another character, man, just super solid. Whoa, that was what the auto guard. That was crazy.
I know.
Sorry if I blew your ears out. My bad, guys.
No, that's good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Reiki. Wow, that was pretty sick.
I was, yeah. Probably should have opted for the C version of Vapor Cannon. I think it would have connected.
Reiki slightly ahead, trying to hold on to it. That slight lead.
All gets opened up low.
Gonna get a nice combo here.
Very good. Hard knockdown. What's next? Oh yeah, Reiki was doing a walk of shame.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of options you have there as Maxima to deal with that safe jump pressure.
At most, you have the, well, you can guard cancel. You know, everyone has that to get you out, but he does have that EX uppercut type move where it's like a throw, but you got to be very careful. If Kim's low to the ground, definitely gonna get blown up. Here comes that Super Saiyan Terry though. Let's see.
Ooh, he's running up and down forward C. I think he was watching you watch the Fatal Fury anime, bro.
Yeah, I think that's what it was, right? But right now, it's looking like a different outcome because Terry definitely won in the anime. Let's see, Reiki can still run his back.
All right.
Ooh, nice crack shoot. Ooh, the cross-up jump C.
Oh, late cancel does not work out for Reiki.
Yeah, I mean, he got the crouch A to close it, but I see what happened in that situation. He thought that might have been enough to kill. Once he realized it wasn't, he did the late cancellation into the crack shoot, but it was too late at that point. The juggle points were gone. Yeah. It's one of those things where you gotta, you know, act on it instantly.
Oh man, this is so the way you really win this as Terry. Well, if you get stuff off like that, that's great.
Yeah, you do this.
But you have no real reliable anti-airs outside of EX Geyser, so you really have to win the air-to-air game, and that's a lot of predictive. Wow, yeah, a lot of predictive moves that you have to do against Karate. It's all risk. You got to risk a lot as Terry.
Yeah, it seems like you got to fight him like very preemptively. You got to just doing stuff, expecting Karate to hop, expecting him to throw a palm, and you got to like kind of blow those up preemptively, but you just couldn't get it done.
Oh no.
Old top tier versus new top tier. Let's see what Reiki can do. He's gonna hold all his damage, and he's gonna get the corner control. This is insane. Why would this character have all these options?
All right, guard cancel blowback. Yep. I agree with that decision. Oh,
nice counter conversion. Ricky's on his last leg right now. What is he gonna do? He is sitting on the HD bar though. He can combo. Let's see what he does.
Oh no! Did not measure that correctly, and Siente KOF is the winner of this match.
Yeah, he's about 0 for 3 for that, Reiki. He dropped those. He got a lot of whiff jumps. CDPs, and that cost him, I'd say, a fair amount. So
yeah, it's really tough, man. Like this game pretty much boils down to if you play top tier, if you're playing against top tier, you gotta have at least one of those guys on your team. Like it's rare that you see somebody with a whole mid-tier team or all low tier. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
You just need to have at least one to be able to combat some of these ridiculous characters. And it really does boil down to like free pressure that a lot of, like, for example, Karate is able to create a lot of free pressure because a lot of people's defenses, I mean, defensively, it's very difficult to deal with him. He has a low hop. His jump CD is ridiculous. Not only that, it becomes so scary fighting against Karate, not just because his jump CD is so ridiculous, but the other problem is that if he gets counter hit, depending on how much meter he has, dude, you can eat 80 to 85% easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's wild. A lot of these characters are able to convert so much off of these jump CD counter hits. And you just got to be able to either keep them out of the air or deal with it yourself or have the same exact tool set with your characters.
And I think that's kind of what gets people to just say, you know what, screw it. I'm going to pick up Mr. Karate because I can't deal with him. If you can't beat him, join him. And you try to hope for the Karate mirror to try to out Karate the next Karate player, right? Like in a situation like that, because he's just such a great character. And like you mentioned, I feel like hop like getting converting off counter hit CDs in this game are probably some of the best they've ever been in any KOF game, just because of the crazy damage you get, like you said, especially in a character like Mr. Karate's case, and how he can just get so much off of whether it's a regular EX super, or if he goes into the Cadillac kicks and then has a drive cancel. It's just that air situation which you need to lock down will cost you so much if you don't lock it down. So I think that's what makes him just who he is, right? Just a dominant force in this game.
Yeah, it's pretty much par for the course for a lot of the top tier characters in this game. I mean, Benimaru has a lot of situations like that too. He has that drill, which basically creates a whole new combo for yourself if you're able to convert off of that. Chin as well, jump CD counter hit. God, here you go, buddy. And on top of that, like a character like Chin, he just puts you into a really risky mix-up situation once you eventually get to the corner. So it's just a lot of crazy stuff like that, man. That all these characters can do. Kim, Hua, the counter hit situation is crazy.
A lot of them, yeah.
Oh yeah, Yuri. Yep.
Yeah.
That's basically the prerequisite to being top tier.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that until now, and you're absolutely right. I think that's one of the things you look for, and what creates a top tier in this game, I think, is how good are your air counter hit conversions off CD. Yeah. Who are the players we have up now? Because I can't see it on
Juicebox is on the left and TDO is on the right.
Oh,
TDO
nice.
is a regular playing with us on Angela's Parsec stream. And Juicebox, I mean, you guys should know Juicebox. Juicebox is also a decorated tournament player.
Absolutely. It's going to be a treat to watch him play. Juicebox is not only an amazing teacher, but he's also an amazing student. He's always looking to learn, always cracking out the game, various KOF games to learn the ins and outs. And he's one of those guys that's very approachable when it comes to like trying to learn the game. And right now, this Iori is definitely teaching some stuff right now. So there we go. And that was a sick punish right there on the one-hit Rekka. You very rarely do you see Yuri's Rekka get punished, right? Because people are always expecting another one, so they wait. But that was very good awareness from Juicebox to blow it up with the stand beat. Got the max range, max distance punish there, and close it out.
Yeah, I would always say watching Juicebox play, he's one of the best players to watch and learn something from. Because usually the things that he does are fundamentally strong, and you can apply it to all of your gameplay.
Absolutely. Good blowback. Yep. Taking your turn back. Oh, that's
very
gonna be
nice.
Yeah. And that's one thing I like to say, folks, in the chat is even though K-Dash he wasn't in a situation where he was getting out pressured, it's still good to use blowback to just maintain your turn and just to keep like everything in your favor. Even if you're not down by a bit, if they kind of try to close the gap, just like blowback, get them out of it,
Nice conversion off the counter. Oh, big combo coming.
Heat drive, what's next?
Yeah.
Look at that, 8 seconds and Karate's health is already melted.
Yeah, TDO is a very strong tournament player and fighting game player in general. Actually, these two guys, both fundamentally strong. That's really where their gameplay style's at. Ooh, here comes the pressure. Nice blowback there. I like the decision. Lands on the fireball. Nice run-up throw from TDO.
Oh, the whip crouch! No. Kill him. That's so unfortunate. This time it looked like it.
Oh man, what if that was Einstrigger, man?
It might have been. That's unfortunate though, because that button you never really see K-Dash's crouch T.
Yeah.
It looked like he probably was going for that.
Oh no! Screws up the input.
Oh no.
Oh, that was big. Momentum can be huge for Karate, especially building all that meter. TDO needs to put him away. Wow, what a conversion!
Ooh. Sick palm conversion. Yeah, look at that already. 70% down. Kill's just burning through his meter just to be safe. Oh, that's gonna be it. Oh, Juicebox dropped the DP.
Yeah, and the throw will seal it.
Damn, 2 dropped combos, and look what happened. An entire character came in and died.
Yeah, the momentum is so real with Karate, man. One mistake and you get blown up, and you're like, damn, I got to deal with this dude with more life on the next round, and the momentum.
Yeah, TDO just jumping right back in there. No thought. I guess he figured out what he needs to do. And that's just clean up the inputs, really.
Yeah. Oh, he's looking strong right now.
Yeah, Juicebox is on to something.
Oh, the bait. Oh, he's got full control of that corner.
Yeah.
Wow. Pressing the right buttons at the right time. That far C is good.
Yeah, I think it's not a KOF game where that far C from King is not good. I mean, not bad at all. Like, it's so good.
Yeah.
Such a just dominating button. Covers so much ground. Very solid anti-air. Juicebox using it effectively right there.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even know how many opportunities Juicebox has had to play in a Parse plus Cloud situation. So very impressive so far.
Mm-hmm. The fireball.
Very good zoning here from Juicebox. Doesn't have to commit, but puts himself into the corner with that.
That isn't anywhere juggle in this game. I gotta remember that. I'm like, how's he getting that? It wasn't a counter hit, but I just remembered.
Wow, wake up buttons. Very nice from Juicebox.
Mm-hmm.
Thomas
Now he's going back to the lane game. I like it. Oh! Gonna convert.
TDL's had some really good reads with those so far. Oh, once again.
Yeah, the meaty iron trigger. So plus, Juicebox caught trying to Barry out of that situation and got blown up.
So far, I like the risks that Juicebox has taken. It's netted him some pretty good turnouts. Oh, no HD combo.
That was it. Yeah. Oh, he dropped it. Juicebox not spinning the bar right there, though.
Oh, MP jump.
Yeah, MP low. Gonna commit to the EX Super. That's gonna be a dead K dash.
Oh man, uphill battle here for TDO.
Yeah, this kill's got to get started, man. He came in and more or less died. Didn't really get any chances to get started at all, and he's got to come in and clean up shop. 2 characters.
Yeah, and TDO looked really strong in the beginning. Just had some key screw up, and Juice has just been able to turn it up since then.
Yeah. He's been landing all the correct jump ins right there.
Pressure looking strong. Ooh, bad blowback.
Nice frame trap there. Good, blowing up the hop CD cross up. Yeah, he really can't get in. Juicebox is just, oh no, input error right there. Wanted another EX fireball. Juicebox just so fundamentally solid. That's gonna be it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
that
this
was a game.
This kind of goes into what I was trying to explain with the match before. Is that, you know, with a character like this, it's just when somebody can control the screen as well as Juicebox does, it just amplifies that ability, you know, because it's when you play against a karate, you realize how much real estate that character takes up. He doesn't have a fireball, but literally just like 3 to 4 characters away space, it's his zone. You can't do anything about it. You have to take the risks to fight this man. And that's where a lot of these people are going to find themselves today, folks.
Yeah, if you're at home, if you're watching, if this is maybe your first KOF tournament or event for this game that you're spectating, get used to seeing that short dude with the red mask a lot. He's just that strong of a character. So you will be seeing his ugly mug on that win pose.
Honestly, man, I would love for them to go back to the original style of Takuma, where he was like bigger hulking dude, you know?
Yeah, I didn't like a lot of the redesigns for 13. A lot of them are like the Terry kind of being all steroidy. I wasn't really a fan of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree. I hope, you know, if he ever comes back, right? If Takuma ever comes back in the next KOF game in the year 2050, maybe he'll be back to, you know, the old school Takuma.
Oh man. So yeah, folks, that's what's to be expected. We got a lot of great matches still up ahead, and yeah, that was a great showing there for Juicebox. I haven't seen him play KOF13 in a while, and he's held up, man. He still looks very strong.
Yeah, that was amazing. I haven't seen him play in a while too. I know he's been playing a lot of like KOFXIII and Killer Instinct and stuff. So just seeing him back on the KOF grind is a treat. No, specifically this game.
Yeah, I just really appreciate when I watched his streams and when he talks about KOF, his angle that he comes at. It's really easy to disseminate the information that he's presenting people. And I think that's a bit of a problem that we might have as KOF players, is how to communicate to people who don't play KOF, how to play it. You know, I mean, the best thing that we got, or that I would recommend, is like watch the Dandy J video.
Yeah, that's what everyone
it's really
says.
good. It's really good. But Juice has gotten pretty in depth with his breakdown of KOF, and even recently he was talking about O2UM and how button presses work in that game out of Run, and how he broke down that whole situation. That was pretty great. But into the next match, folks. What do we got here, Ron?
Dude, we have this really strong player right here. I don't know if you guys ever heard of him. His name is Reynold. Apparently, he's won some really big tournament at a time for this game. He was like, he dominated. He destroyed everyone. So yeah, this is gonna be a treat, man. Reynold, the evil champion. I mean, you guys know him from everything, man. DBFZ, KOF, just super solid, man. Very strong player, and he's going up against the homie Battle Spectrum Sanchez. So I can't wait to see how Sanchez plays. I've never seen him play 13. I've only seen him really play 14. But it's good to see him playing Chin, because he uses Chin in 14, and Chin's not that strong of a character in that game. But in this game, ridiculous. I feel like Chin is top 4 if you got the execution.
Ridiculous, yeah.
I think he's insane. But here we go. Oh, we got the mixed up already. You got the Mr. Karate skin.
I got mixed up for sure. I thought this was karate.
Ooh. And what a unique team right there from Reynolds. Rio, Ash, and Kim. All right, a little bit of art of fighting going on right now. Father versus dad. Rio's trying to take the car out on Saturday night. Talking was like, you got to fight me first.
Oh, you thought I left the dojo, bro? I was out fighting crime.
Ooh, what's up, jumping in the corner? Yeah. And Rio just not having any of that. Settle down, old man. The future is now. Puts his father to sleep.
All right, let's see Sanchez go nuts, man. If there were ever a character to go nuts with, this is the one.
Oh, it's time. Oh, dropping a conversion right there to the roll punches. Get the hop CD. That CD is such a good button. Chin CD, the hitbox on it is so deceptive. Oh, blow up.
Oh, no punish. That would have been huge.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Nice punish here from Reynolds.
That's going to be it. Yeah, Rio hits hard. Oh, this team is so good. I forgot about it, man. The Art of Fighting team theme. So good. Here comes Terry Bogard, the original concept of King of Fighters right here. Art of Fighting versus Fatal Fury.
Eats a fireball to get knocked out of that EX fireball.
Oh my god.
Sanchez trying to get going here. Won't let him out of that corner. You're staying in there.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, you're trying to get that overhead.
Yeah, you're trying to be cheeky there. Oh, blow that up, please. No.
What?
Too late on the punish.
Wow.
Yeah, this is going to be really hard for Sanchez to run it back. Not impossible,
that cancel.
Though.
There you go.
Yep.
Throw that EX, bro.
There it is. Yeah, you can't parry that.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Respect the Terry players, baby.
Oh, snap. Ash Crimson. Now, this is a character I love to watch. Don't see him often because of, I know, his high execution. But he's a treat. Oh!
And there you go. He blew the execution already. So
there it is.
It's a classic.
Oh, you got
no, no.
2 bars. Reynolds just kind of running a train on Sanchez right there. Sanchez couldn't really get started at all. It seems like.
Maybe he thought that he was gonna stop, and he was like, "I'll just be able to get out for free at some point."
Nah, situations like that, you gotta spin that bar.
Yeah,
your guard gauge is whittling down. I mean, he had 2 bars too. You know, create that space. All right, we're going with Terry on point. So that fireball has been like the difference maker, I'd say. Reynolds been keeping him out really with that fireball, just zoning him, which you don't see often with Rio, because I mean, it doesn't go. It's not like a full screen fireball. Right, so it's not something you see all the time.
Nice cross up there from Sanchez.
The amount of cross up jump Ds that Terry Bogard players has been getting is amazing, considering how hard it is to cross up with that in 14.
It's really good in 13.
Yo,
All right,
already
man.
off to a good start. Yep.
All right, Sanchez.
Yeah, he turned things up when you need to. It seems like the character pick, putting Terry on point, was a difference maker. Right now, he's got to learn how to deal with this Ash, though.
This matchup changes once he gets some meter. Got to be really careful here for Reynolds. He can land on one of those EXs. Ooh. Nice guard cancel roll.
Yeah, that was very good.
Yeah, you get a legit punish off of that if you guard cancel. If he cancels the down C off of something.
Nice. Reynolds looking to just close this out.
Ooh.
Oh, right back on the fireball.
I thought he might have escaped that one.
I'm wondering if he would have done like hop, like if he did CD in the air, maybe it would have like moved his hurt box. But
oh, yeah,
who
maybe.
knows?
Yeah.
Here comes Takuma. Takuma has the access to that EX fireball, so it does lock on, so it can stop you know, Ash from throwing the fireball out in certain situations. Let's see if he utilizes it.
Oh no.
Oh. Uh-oh, too far.
The execution is not there today. I feel like he was trying to go for the command grab. Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
I saw that little stutter step before, and I was like, yeah, he's gonna do it.
Yeah, you know, you don't see this character a lot, so I can understand why people, you know, get confused and they may forget that, oh snap, Ash's level 3 is a command throw, right? Like, you don't see it too often.
Yeah, that's the same thing with Dulon too. It's like, wait a minute, what?
Oh yeah, his is a command throw, right? See, I would have got blown up in bracket. That would have been me. All right, let's see. Yo, Chin. Now Chin can make it hurt. Let's see. Reynolds out of resources now, can't blow back or anything.
He needs to hit him with the unblockable overhead. It's not really unblockable. It's just people don't block.
It's hard to block that. There it is. It's like he's listening to us, but
yeah,
not in real time.
Get him, Sanchez!
There you go. Roll right under the flame.
Wow.
Nice. Oh, too far to convert. Oh, very good anti-air. Reynolds dropping. Oh no.
Oh, I thought he dropped it too. I thought he dropped it too.
Oh, you dropped the follow.
Wow.
He's trying to end it off with the seal, but no dice. Regardless, Reynolds 2-0 over Sanchez. Moving on.
Wow, he won that in like the least stylish way, bro. I know he was trying, but nah, Reynolds, you got to do better than that, bro. Evo champ. GG's to Sanchez though. Had a potential comeback there with shit.
Yeah, I like the Terry switch in game 2. Like he really was able to counter that Rio and kind of dominate him and get him out there as fast as possible. So that was good. But just, you know, you're still in this. Got to run it back through the losers bracket. You know, and if you know, you can always use the OS, man. Yo, I lost to the Evo champion, guys. Come on.
Use the OS. I don't even play this game, bro. That's like the strongest OS ever.
Let me tell you something. I use that every time I can. Every time I can. I'll enter Street Fighter 5 and go 0-2 and be like, I don't even play this game.
Dude, you know what's crazy about 13 is we used to play it so much, like almost every single day, that if we didn't play it for like 4 to 5 days, we would OS with that. Like, now I haven't played in like 4 or 5 days, bro. So it is what it is. Whatever happens today, don't matter really.
Yeah, I mean, you've been playing. You got about 5 more hours on me of games, right? So you're gonna be more fresh because you've been playing for 5 more hours.
Exactly. So, just do the math, man.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
All right, seems like our 2 players are connected now. Let me see who we got coming up next.
Exactly, Fifi. Yeah, I wasn't at the last session, so don't judge me. You know, I wonder how many times people who play like Iori or Benimaru are like, yeah, I don't have those infinites today, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't practice my infinites for 3 hours straight, so I'm not confident. We got Matador versus Watts. Whitley Watts.
Yo,
Matador
this El Matador guy, man, this guy is amazing, dude. I got to watch him up close and personal at Lunarbout early in February before, you know, pre-COVID, and such a talented player, man. He's a cool guy too. It was great meeting him IRL, and you know, chopping it up with him and watching him play. He's just he's an enigma, and even though he got second at Lunarbout, he was kind of like the winner in my heart, I guess you could say, just because of how he played, you know. And he's a very strong player, so this is going to be fun to watch him. Watts, I'm not too familiar with Watts. Do you know about Watts?
He played with us yesterday. A pretty solid player in his own right, but definitely an uphill battle against a player like Matador.
Sure.
Matador has a wealth of skill in this game, deep pockets in the game of KOFXIII, and if this crazy squad he's got going on right now ain't doing it for him, he could definitely pick another character and be just as good.
I've seen him play a good 50% of the cast at Lunarbout, whether it was bracket or casuals. I've watched him go through a few characters. So this is an interesting team here on Watt's side. He's got good characters. Kill, classic Kill, and Chin very strong. Andy, I think Andy has slept on a little bit in his game, but I think he can get it done. Let's see how well you can zone out this Daimon. That's really what you need to do, is keep Daimon out.
I actually like this matchup for Andy. There's certain matchups that Andy can handle really well, and this is one of them. So this is in his favor, in my opinion. Gotta be careful with that Zynikin though, because it can definitely get punished against Daimon.
Yeah. Oh, Daimon's got the corner control.
All right, out of the corner.
He's out. Good hop CDs right there from Andy. Oh, had the conversion.
Nice DP.
He's got to finish up those close seeds. He's getting a few of them. He's not converting.
Wow, dude. Talk about a dude who rode on his own momentum there. He just never stopped doing stuff. All right, good stuff, Watts.
Shirtless Benny Morrow coming in. Let's see what he got. This character's a menace, man. Especially in this position right here.
All the options.
Hey, again. See how many we got. Oh, he dropped it.
Let him out.
That's gonna be it.
That's super tough there for Andy. There's not a lot of options you could do, obviously outside of the universal system, but I mean, there's no go-to buttons that you could use. Really, it's even DP gets swallowed up in that situation because it moves forward. Just have to guess jump out or like roll out, I suppose.
How is Andy's close D? Because I know that's angled upward. Is that good for like vertical jumps? Like
not against Benny. Like if it's a full jump with Benny and a lot of characters, it's still not going to hit. But it's better. It's a better option than stand C.
Copy.
You know?
Oh, here it is, Benny Morrow time. He's going for the HD combo because he dropped the throw loop earlier. I don't blame him. Go for
not at all.
Yep, go for what's going to connect right here. And Kill's pretty much done after any confirm. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
I love the aggressiveness of Watts has not wavered despite him in a losing position. I dig it.
All right, here comes Chen. Locked and loaded. Chen's coming in 4.5 bars and a whole HD. Let's see what you got though, Chen. Good throw tech there.
Matador doesn't have to put big conversion here. No drive cancel though. Oops.
Uh-oh. Cleaning up the inputs now. He said, yo, this is Parsec. I can hit these. As soon as I say that, he drops it, of course. But kind of still pulled it out with the idol kicks.
Yeah, man. This is do not let this man warm up. Do not let Matador get his stuff off, man. Because the confidence starts to build. He's already a confident man, and the more and more he gets his fancy stuff off, oh boy,
yeah,
it becomes a massive problem.
Yeah, right back into the match too. Once again, yeah, you know, Watts wasn't doing terrible. He just, you know, there was a lot of situations that he didn't convert into big damage situations, and he kind of just let Matador live. Whereas Matador was like, nope, I'm gonna every chance I get to hit you and make you take 50%, you're taking this 50%.
Nice. Oh, that was almost a big conversion.
I just talked about that. Yeah.
That empty jump in his face, which was so risky too, and he still got it off.
Yeah. Oh, that's dead. Yeah. Good scoop. Andy Bogart loses yet again. Right, this is going to be a little bit harder from him. Diamond's basically at full health coming in. Yeah. Oh no, very risky DP, going to get blown up.
Getting cornered by Diamond is rough, man. That's a good option. I like that from Watts.
Yeah. Oh, blow that up. No, too far to get the crouching A. Oh, that was an input error. Yeah, he wanted regular fireball.
Shout out to you guys watching and blowing this up. If you got a Twitter, link to this Twitch channel, retweet, let your friends know KOF13 is going down right now.
Yeah, KOF is here again. Virtually, it's going down.
Exactly. We'll make it work, man. One way or another.
There it is. EX roll punches. Yeah, convert this. No, he's dropping the follow-ups there. Oh, this is going to be brutal. Oh, man. Sick. He's going to get the level 3 after this. Not going to kill, but that man's going to be bleeding. Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't do it. He can still get it off.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to get it off.
Yeah, he went for it. Oh, nice. EX counter on wake up, blowing him up, and Daimon is finished. But at what cost, man? Daimon's put in the work. 2 characters down. Chen is bleeding. Daimon definitely put in that overtime.
From what I've seen, man, Watts don't give up. I love the spirit in this player. Ooh, blocks that. Nice. The jump CD is so good. Mentioned it before. Wow, that was a sick sequence.
That was sick. Yeah, that was nice. Oh, got blown up with the turn back. Oh, gotta watch it. He's got the command throw coming up.
Blocks.
Yeah, that was good. Matador cleaning it up with the Iato kicks yet again. Taking this one 2-0 over Watts, but not bad. Not a bad outing from Watts at all.
All right. Yeah, like I said, man, I really like the tenacity of Watts. He stayed in the game, and it's crazy too because I feel like these two players are very similar in the fact of like they never let up. You know, they refuse to be on the defensive, and once they get their rhythm and momentum going, it's on, baby. All right, let's see who we got next.
I feel like we're getting closer and closer to your game.
Oh, I'm playing after this. Okay. All right.
Well, I don't know. I feel it. I think you.
No, I'm looking at
the
Discord.
I've been told that you are stepping into the arena one Meta Abe.
All right, I'm jumping in. I'm jumping in then. All right, folks. I'll catch you soon, or a little bit later. We'll see. Wish me luck. All right, folks. Have a good one.
Handle it.
Yo, good luck, man. Yo, the horizontal hell pockets right now on the stream.
Oh no, please. I'm gonna behave myself today. That is not an accurate representation of my current state of being. If you watched the Meta Abe KOF13 session 2 nights ago, you might have saw a very different version of me. That is not a fair representation of how I plan to do business today. But so far, a lot of great matches. Good to see some old faces, some new faces I haven't seen play this game before, all with a great level of competency in a game that honestly is experiencing a great resurgence right about now.
Yeah, it's been a good show so far, man, and we're only getting closer and closer, which means that there's going to be the level of matches will go up because there will be the strongest of the strong players going up against each other. So it's going to be a treat, man. So far, everybody's looking good, though. It's been fun to watch, and I can't wait to see Meta Abe, man. Hope he does well in his outing. Hope he's not too cooled off from commentating, and hope he's.
Abe is someone who he does need to warm up, I believe, but he's been going pretty hard on 13 since the whole Parsec wave began. So I don't expect him to be too slow at the beginning. You know, might need a couple shots to the dome to loosen him up, but after that he's good to go.
A couple Mr. Karate hop CDs to the
just
dome.
Like some overheads real quick, right?
To wake up a little bit.
But yeah, you know, he plays a super solid team at all times. They can perform fairly well on offense as well as on defense. So even if he's not in the right headspace to go at the minute the round starts, his defense is always there.
I love to hear it. And he's going up against Fifi. Do you know anything about Fifi?
Fifi is actually another regular in his sessions. Fifi actually showed up to the session on last Thursday. Fifi been playing KOFXIII since it came out. Been just, you know, grinding out. Long-time fan.
Perfect.
Yeah. Also runs a Roberts. Had a little bit of discussion about the legitimacy of Robert on Thursday. I think he's pretty good. Abe says he sucks.
So I was tuning into that on the archive because I was watching from work. And first off, I want to say that was an amazing rant on 13. And I agree with you. We'll talk about that another time. I agree with you 100%. But and on the Robert argument, I think the issue with Robert is just that he just gets outclassed. I think he's solid too. I just think that, like, there's a lot of characters in this game that are decent, but it's just the class system, right? Where it's just like, why pick Robert when I could just pick EXE Yuri? Right?
Exactly.
Or
that is entirely the issue. You know, like, this character has like so many tools, and there are just characters that have those tools or similar options that just do them better. And that's just the way it is.
But it doesn't make him a bad character, right? That's just how it feels.
Not at all.
Here we go. We got King going up against Andy on point. It's going to be a battle of the zoning, I think. But right now, Meta Abe's in there. He's zoning.
He's ready. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was doing a little bit of secret grinding before the tournament began. So he definitely snuck in a couple of rounds on us.
Yeah, I heard them buttons going when we was waiting.
Know, that's one thing. If you're ever working with Meta Abe via proxy, he's always playing something on stick. You can hear it, and you're just like, dude, are you even paying attention to me? Right now, he's paying attention to this match. Fifi is giving him all he can handle on offense. Oh!
Yeah. Whoa, that was weird. That was like a crossover.
Cheeky, yeah.
Nice conversion. Hey, spending it all. Look at that.
Not enough to kill. Oh, big bait.
Very good. And he was able to bait her out for spending a bar. So Fifi's coming into round 2 with a bar less. That's always good. You get the kill and force them to spend resources.
Hell yeah, man. 2-for-1 special.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Hua Jai, man. Blue man. We know what we voted for.
Hua Jai won. Big winner. Oh my God.
Very good. Yo, Meta Abe, look at these conversions from Andy.
Oh, dude, he is ready to. He has not taken any of that mess from this Hua Jai. What?
Oh, look at this. Non-stop pressure. You don't see that often. Hua Jai is the one that's pressuring you.
I don't normally see anybody do Andy's stand blowback in the corner, get the counter hit.
Not too far to punish. Nice Anakin right there.
Oh, he's a little nervous like that. He wasn't ready.
Yeah, uh-oh.
So that's one thing that I think people are still, that's like the last leg over getting back to normal. It's like remembering where your cancels go, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm falling victim to that where I'm like, okay, I know what I'm supposed to do here, but my hands just ain't there right now. I don't have the muscle memory.
And sometimes they're very strict too, right? The juggle points are not there for a long time, so it's like if you're a split second late, you're dropping that combo.
Yeah, I think we saw a couple examples of that earlier with a Terry player where they just had the burn knuckle and they just canceled that crack shoot a little too late and heartbreaker.
It's gonna close this out if he doesn't drop this.
2 bars, he can definitely close out right now. No need to extend it. There you go.
It is. Yo, Andy Bogard OCV. Meta Abe is here to play. All right, I see you, Abe.
The man stays sharp. What can I say? I've been working with him for damn near 8-9 years. Always sharp.
I'm gonna get a character select here from Fifi. Fifi's like, what the fuck just happened? I need to reevaluate things.
Whoa, maybe just getting some oxygen, you know, like, let's see what I can fathom up my brain right now.
Gotta figure something out. It's looking like it.
I mean, I don't think that's a bad idea. Ooh, EX kill? Okay.
EX kill, okay.
I would actually like to see that EX kill up front.
Yes, I think so.
Just to see how that Andy deals with it. If he does run Andy up front, and he does.
Yeah,
and there we go. All right.
Yo, the Terry Bogard Robert color, the incognito shirt. All right, let's see if the change works out. Because King definitely got stopped on that first game. She got stomped out. So
yeah, I'm able to just run her offense, and it's against Andy, who's just so versatile. You know, you can't really run a pure zoning game against him because he has an answer for that. Woof.
Woo! EXDP, that was so sick. I didn't even know he could do that.
Yes, sir.
Anakin in the corner. Meta showing off some really good stuff with this character. Andy's
he's looking for it.
Yeah, nice, good record keeping him in the corner. Oh, the jump C whiff. That's so unfortunate. And a jump.
Yeah. And I can kind of tell that like Fifi was really putting a lot on that jump down C there. When it whiffed, you know, you can kind of just see his soul leave his body.
Yeah. Here comes Blackuma back up in there.
Takuma can definitely fight this character.
For sure. Oh, we'll try to anti your jab. Oh, no.
I wouldn't have minded seeing him throw a few more fireballs from that distance. Trying to go in is just not working out for him. Just plain and simple. Like being that close to Meta Abe, not just Andy, is just not working out for Fifi.
Yeah, Meta Abe, he's in there right now. Look at this guy getting all the mileage out of his bar.
Oh my God.
Doing trials in here. That's trial number 4 for Andy Bogard right there.
I'm not the kind of guy that says throwing the towel early, but Jesus Christ.
Yo, a double OCV with Andy Bogard, that would be, I don't think it's ever happened in the history of ever.
I've never seen it.
Here comes Vice, though. One of the better anchors.
Oh, he didn't believe.
Said, I'll throw you instead. Okay, here we go.
He was like, I can't believe it worked. Crap, I'm not ready.
Yes,
come on, brother. Yeah, Vice just one of those characters that just gets mad conversions for no damn reason, you know? You have to be ready for that.
Any anti-air situation is like a guaranteed 250 damage.
Yeah, no, if you can't block, you're getting hit.
Yep. Look at her right there.
Ooh, trade? Oh, no trade, rather stuffed him. All right, finally.
There you go.
Oh. Yeah, Fifi just ain't ready for that.
Yeah, Fifi, what's going on? That's going to be it. Almost. Yeah. Hop CD. Yeah, so many situations right there. You gotta spend. I mean, that's why you play Anchor Vice, is to have access to all that meter. So any air-to-air or anti-air or any type of trade situation gives you access to an EX sleeve, which is a free combo and a free hard knockdown for you. Yeah. And we didn't see any of those from Fifi, but instead we saw a double OCV from Andy Bogard. So Meta Abe is looking fierce right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he's hot, you know. I know he was talking about earlier if he loses the match, he doesn't want to come back into the commentary booth. But I think he might be feeling kind of good right now.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Whew. So who do we have next? You know, I'm ready. Am I sticking around?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's not coming back until top 8, if I'm not mistaken. So I think you're on until because we're into winners. We're into winners quarterfinal right now, I believe.
Okay.
So yeah.
Let's go, man.
Matches. I'm looking at the brackets right now. At home, if you hit exclamation brackets in the stream chat, you can follow at home with us too. See who was matched up to play. If you want to do predictions in your mind, you can do that as well. See who's going to play. But right now, I just want to say shout outs again to everybody tuning in to the West Coast KOF13 Parsec tournament. Once again, ran by our Parsec overlords, Andy OCR and Angela Pickles. And I want to say big shout outs again to my co-commentators, Meta Abe and Hell Pockets, man, who's next to me virtually on the right side.
Hello again. Always a pleasure working with you, sir.
Always, man. Can't wait to do it physically one year, hopefully.
Someday, man.
Someday.
We're on the right path, finally.
Yeah, it looks like it. You know, things are getting a little bit better in the world. Sky's getting a little more clear out there, so hopefully it won't take too long, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, we do what we can, and I'm enjoying myself here. I'm glad to be a part of this event. And hopefully, you know, things get better with Parsec in the sense that we can integrate not just West Coast, but, you know, Midwest. And
that's something that I heard people were talking about, that there was some tests going on in the community to try to find a central server point for connecting East and West, or maybe just Midwest, you know, just kind of like having a midway point that would be adequate for both sides of the country. So I'm excited to see where that's going.
Yeah, hopefully, you know. I mean, everyone's on the right path, doing, like I said, all the tests. I know Angela and Andy and a lot of the other Sam Show heads like Sugar Bear and Initial Drive and a lot of those folks, they've been doing, you know, Parsec sessions and stuff, testing just about all the time, trying to figure things out and get it working the best way they can. So who knows? Maybe one of these days.
I think I mentioned it on Thursday, but I wanted to point out that with the advent of Parsec being a community thing, it's actually, I wouldn't say forced, but it has opened up the horizons for so many community members who just normally they wouldn't mess with this kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Like this is damn near like professional tier programming type shit in my mind, you know? A lot of people are shying away from it because it seems so complicated, but we got guys going in and expanding their horizons because of it.
And speaking of professional tier, look at who we got playing right now. We got Reynolds versus KCO Pedro, both opting for Rio on point, and the round start was a fireball from both, so that was pretty funny.
I mean, it's the real classic, right?
Yeah.
Oh, big damage coming up.
Yeah, so many wake up DPs there.
Oof.
These guys balls to the wall right now.
Happy to see that Reynolds is not running the Ash on his team. He keeps telling me, oh yeah, I main Ash. And I'm like, dude, you main everybody. Stop it.
Yeah, he's got a different order right now, but KCO Pedro closing it out with the crouch D.
Yeah.
Showing who's Rio is
who's Rio's strongest. Was that Pedro? I think that was Reynolds.
Oh wait.
Yeah, Reynolds with the low D. Yeah.
Oh my bad, the names were switched. Oops. Okay.
All good. And now
you know what? Yeah, Randall was running Kim last time, so I guess that threw me off.
Yeah, a little bit. He's the kind of guy who just will go through the tournament and just literally play everybody at a high level on the roster. So it's not at all unusual to be confused by who the hell he's playing.
Mm-hmm. He's maximizing those corner carries.
Yes, sir.
Bleeding right now.
Just going for another DP there, just trying to stay a little bit outside for that command grab.
No! Wrong punish right there.
I was going to say he was a little late on that reverse DP, but luckily Reynolds sticking something out to get countered by the follow-up.
Yeah. Kenso is bleeding though, and here comes Clark.
Oh my God! I know why he did this. I'm not going to do it. I'm behaving myself today. I'm not just going to start doing this because you put them in that Super Argentina backbreaker. It's not a big deal, Reynolds.
Kento's going in right now. Pedro should just be kind of keeping his distance. You don't want to get close to Clark.
Ah!
Yeah, just get out of there. No, going back in there. Oh!
I like what he was going for there, but I think he should have probably kept that a little simple.
Yeah, he definitely tried to do something extra, and it cost him. Situations like that, you got to go with the tried and true, the easier HD combos.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, like we were talking about before the stream, like, you know, just drive cancel, you know? It's still a powerful tool.
Absolutely. Good counter hit conversion right there.
Ooh. Not taking that grab.
Oh, and there it is. Forgot how
the
scary
EX, I guess, is on, man. The hammer.
Oh, that move is so scary.
Yep. I remember when they said they nerfed it, I'm like, yeah, so it's not like plus?
What the nerf? Where?
Yeah, right? Like, does he not get to move afterwards?
You know the John Travolta meme where he's just looking around like, it's like, where? That's me.
Yeah,
that's
right. Where are the nerfs?
It was the nerf. Where? Oh, just anything will do at this point. The Clark.
Just touch him, man. Just pinch the guy.
You got to be careful though. Clark has a loaded. Oh, never mind. Trying to anti-air. I saw it there. He tried to jab anti-air, but hop CD from Kim just too good.
Yeah, in that situation, Clark is really at a disadvantage because he's not that mobile. His buttons are kind of big in the air, but Kim is also just really good with hop CD. You know, you just kind of got to let him fly.
Yep.
And he's letting him drink way too much. What are you doing? This man is purple.
Oh, we got to drop.
How do you get that shade of drunk?
Yeah.
Oh my God! And he hasn't even knocked him down yet. He's still holding on to all that liquor.
Yeah, he's definitely. He's more than tipsy right now.
Dog.
Take his cup away.
He's gonna yak at any moment. Jesus. Check that man's liver.
And a very doused chin takes that game right there.
Cirrhosis, the wonder geezer.
Yo, man's shoe is coming off. This guy is wild. His shoe's like halfway on. He's drunk. What a character, dude.
Oh boy. All right, good punish from Reynolds.
Oh, that wasn't even a combo. Just caught him pressing.
Just did it, huh? All right, the pressure's coming. Solid.
Very good, yeah.
Just scary to deal with Rio in that situation because he has the parry at any moment, and so he can use that to kind of escape some what is not necessarily unsafe pressure, but kind of throw the opponent off a little bit and think that there's a window when there's not.
Mm-hmm. Oh, not deep enough to get that conversion from the jump D. Yeah,
Hey!
Ooh,
El Kabong. Is that enough? Yeah, it's enough.
Yeah, that's enough. Very good from Pedro. Caught him with like the very tip of that forward A.
The Hassan chop, dude.
Hassan chop. Right on his dome. Here comes John Cena back up in here again.
John Cena. I haven't heard that meme in a minute.
Oh, the prank call?
Yeah, the prank call, dude.
Yeah.
Still, though, with the improvements to Clark over the arcade version, 13 Clark still not that. Wow, I can't believe he got that.
Man, caught him.
That was really slow.
Yep.
And in this version, in the 13, he cannot cancel Sab unless it's EX. So it's not like 14 where he just gets like crazy damage off of one Sab. Wow! Shut up! You know, he's like, shut that shit up.
He's like, shut up.
All right, but
He's
still
getting a lot of mileage out of Rio.
Yeah, I think Real's done his job. He's good.
Sure.
Take a nap.
Mm-hmm. Tag out, man. Your ship's over.
Dude, working overtime over here. Like, what's he trying to prove? He already got Employee of the Month.
Where you see all the other employees in the background working.
Like this guy.
And so looking to just clean up shop right now. He
Ooh,
can.
nice.
Oh, very good hot back CD.
Yeah, I really like how he just said, like, I don't want to be near you. I'm just going to back up. You got to keep chasing me, and I got the better air normals.
Yeah, he would need like a Hail Mary, like EX Argentine backbreaker just to get like maybe more damage from a super.
Yeah. Or maybe even EX Gatling punch, but at the same time, it's just like, if he blocks it, so what?
Yep. Good throw tech there.
All right, not letting him drink this time. Very smart. Still got one in him, though.
Mm-hmm.
That still does a crazy amount of damage buffing. Just one drink.
He does so much damage even like out of
without
being
it.
drunk.
Yeah.
So that's just crazy that they would say, hey, let's give him more damage, right? Let's just let him drink more. And get
the weird thing was, in arcade, it used to up his damage intake as well. So it was like a debuff at the same time as being an attack buff.
Oh.
And they took that out for console. And they were just like, yeah, this makes him fair.
Yeah, okay. Not for. I didn't know that though in arcade. You know what? Because I didn't really get into this game
right.
So version. So a lot of the arcade changes outside of the real ones, like K-Dash getting toned down and shit, I didn't really know about. But right now, swinging for the fences, punches Kenzo right in the gut right there. Just tap them, bam,
right.
close it out.
Reynolds not looking too bad. Can get a decent amount of life back here, but he still has to deal with this flying Kim.
Yep. Both players pretty even on bar and HD right now.
Ugh, no meter to make that EX. Wow. That's going to even it up. And then some.
Just to reset, what's next? Oh, there it is.
For 4-4-day.
Kim's loaded. Oh, if he got that 5D, that would have been an HD. Nice, just waited patiently.
Let's for Pedro. No overhead. He's looking for it. No double overhead. Oh, he knows he's going to press a button. Oh, my God.
Oh, no, it's not over yet.
Yo, the low D, that was definitely a Hail Mary. He had no business throwing that out, but it's still connected.
He didn't, but you know what? It looked like a solid whip punish there on Chim's first. I'll give him that.
Big brain.
Big brain, man.
Point blank sweeps.
We take we take those. Yo, game 3, and we're right back into it. So that was a very good adjustment there from Pedro. Let's see who wins the real war here. Both on point, playing a little street fight. Oh, no, that was wild. Reynolds looking for something there.
Yeah, I know. And Reynolds a champion, though. Like, he can lose a round like that and just be like, all right, we're back to business as usual. Fix that one mistake I made, and it's going to be on my opponent to make me recreate that situation.
Yeah, when you're in a such a high-profile situation, always you're not, you don't get shaken as often as other players might, right? You're used to being in the hot seat, and Reynolds definitely brings it to the hot seat.
Yeah. I know you mentioned earlier before his run in EVO 2013, and all that was pure guts.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good DP. Oh, stayed in front that time.
Oof. Oh, he's like, nope, I got those two, baby.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing about Ryo is it's like his light punch DP is just the classic I'm going to spam it, move to see if you got the window timing down right.
Right. It's like it's very hard to punish it. You're gonna be like, if I do it from a certain space, you're not touching.
Don't even bother, right? Yeah.
Yeah, don't even, just wait for the next one, because usually another DP comes after. I'll do that a lot. Play Ryo, I'll light DP. Oh, you try to do anything? I'll do it again.
Hey, it's meta, dude. That's a legit strat. Ooh, CDP just to make sure it's invulnerable.
Yep, got all of that. CDP right back at you.
Yes, sir. Wow, what were you thinking?
Okay, so it's going to recover a good amount of health back, too, because that was a fairly fast round.
Yeah, he's going to get it all back there. I think he only spent like 1 bar, too, so he could come in pretty fired up.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
That's right, full drive.
Yep, and I like this matchup here. If he can keep this Clark out, which he's been doing pretty well, he's been zoning Reynolds out. Let's see.
Reynolds been trying to just close that gap to get the Sab mix going on, but I don't think that's going to happen. Cruz is just not having any parts of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go, though. Might be too late to run.
Let's see what's next. Where does he go?
Oh! You know who he learned this from, right? That's the Shades of Bala. Hey!
Oh, got him again.
One more. Come on, give him to me. Hey!
He had a jump B right
The jump B, baby.
Called him with the Vegeta.
That's like a weird looking kick, too, for like a guy that big. He just suddenly goes like a ballerina stance.
Like side head kick Vegeta does in the anime.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Ooh, EX Hung gets his on in the air, man. Can't believe they never knew that was good.
Yeah, I don't know who was doing the balance changes at that time. Good
Somebody purposefully made him that way. Let's be honest.
Good jump D from Clark. Nice. I like the fan jab.
Crosses the low. He didn't believe though.
Oh, he's gonna spend it.
Yes, he is. Why not? He's up the character. I want to close it out as quickly as possible.
Dropped him on his head. That is CTE if I've ever seen it. And this is going to be it for Kim. Reynolds 2-1. Very good set. And was able to clean things up right there, make those adjustments. Clark putting in work, whereas the first 2 sets, Clark didn't really get time to shine, right? He kind of came in and died. But
yeah.
And typical John Cena fashion, man, kicked out at 2.
No sell. But yeah, so nice work from KCO Pedro. At least, wait, sorry, that's Cruz. Excuse me. Is the same guy?
Pedro. I'm not sure. Well,
it might be a different guy.
I think
it might be a different guy. It might be a different guy. My bad. I keep thinking KCO. Didn't want to say Pedro out of habit. But nice work from Cruz. Definitely taking a round off of Reynolds in an exciting fashion. And Reynolds, despite not even practicing this freaking game, showing that he is not entirely out of step yet. So excited to see more from both of those competitors.
Absolutely. Oh, Pedro's in the chat. My bad, Pedro. What's up, man? He's in the chat.
Oh,
yeah, good stuff to Cruz, man. Definitely looking forward to seeing him mix it in. You know, he'll be on the loser side of the bracket, but that doesn't mean anything. It just means that you got to work a little harder. But let's see who we got coming up next. We got some interesting matchups. It's just a matter of what we're getting next here on stream. Let me just refresh my brackets. Once again, you guys can follow the brackets at home. Hit that ! Brackets to check Smash GG and stay updated.
So up next, I think we might actually have Pedro versus Lazy Freddy.
Yeah. Yeah, just see them connected. Yeah, that should be good. Lazy Freddy is another very strong player. Originally from the East Coast here. He was in Jersey. I believe he's out in the West now.
San Diego, to be correct, yeah.
Got it, yeah. He's Freddy's very good in every KOF. Like, I've seen him play every King of Fighters, and Freddy is he's a guy that he knows the meta, and he's not afraid of it, right? Like, he's going to play the top of the top, right? He always plays the best characters. But I know as of, I want to say a year or so now, he's been playing Raiden in this game. And Raiden's good. Raiden can still catch you.
Yeah, he can still catch a beat down.
For sure.
I think that might just be like, because there's such a thing as when you've studied the game and know all the best options, then you start trying to figure out ways around the best options, you know? And sometimes some of those lesser used characters have an answer for that stuff.
Yeah, we're going to the red letters right there with the writing on point. And you're right. You know, sometimes it's like, yeah, let me try to figure out an option to get to them because it helps in certain situations. Sometimes a mid-tier character, if your opponent isn't prepared for that, if they're used to fighting top tiers, you can potentially blow them up with a mid-tier, right? Because they don't know the matchup. I mean, look at Rangchu. That's my favorite, definition. The Tekken player, the Panda player, who won a whole bracket with Panda, who's considered one of the worst characters.
Yeah.
And that's because people, didn't necessarily practice the matchup because they were like, I don't need to. I'm only gonna fight.
No one's gonna pick Panda, right? No one's gonna pick Raiden.
Yeah, no one's gonna ever do that. Yeah, and then you get drop kicked, and you're like, huh?
I forgot he still has that. Now it only takes 40 seconds.
Takes a little longer, but we got Pedro's on player 1, right?
Hey, it's a legitimate strategy, because this is a thinking person's genre, despite the memes.
Despite the the memes and the motorcycles crashing, this is right now. Oh, Scumgale.
Well, right now I don't think Pedro's falling for it.
I don't believe in this.
Damn. He's like, I know you can't punish any of this, so hold the DP.
I thought this was 13, not 98 to Slugfest. I mean, it was going in. Slugfest and all over Raiden. Whatever that even means, I don't even know. But here comes Kill, classic rivalry. It's like KOF 95.
EXKO, EXEOR, yes sir.
They hate each other.
Gotta safe, tighten up those jumps, baby. Gotta make them safe. He's gonna DP you every time. What you got for him? Oh, there it is. That's one.
And then low.
Oh, he's like, I ain't taking no more of those. Hell no. I ain't Tokido.
Oh, we're gonna get loops now. Okay. We take those into maiden mashers. Level. Oh no, he's gonna do the level 1. Not gonna follow up.
Yeah, I would say you spend it all. You're up a character. You're trying to get as much damage as you possibly can. You get the hard knockdown afterwards too. So
good blocks from Pedro right there. Not taking the fake throw.
Oh, why did you kill me? I just had a feeling. I had a feeling that jump C was about to do some dirty stuff.
That was a sick angle. I've never seen it cross up on standing. I know crouching opponents you can get it fairly consistent because of the hitbox, but on standing, he got a cross up C. That was nutty.
It's such a strange air normal, just like it can pop you upside the head or in the back of the neck.
Oh, we're gonna punish that one. Oh, we got those?
Oh, 2 reps. One more. Hey. Sorry, man. Old man hands.
Yeah, dude, like 5% of the player base can do that, so there's no shame.
Yeah, man. If you can get more than 1 rep, if you can get 1 rep, you're better than me. Shit.
Yeah, right? And finally, Freddy just getting that Iori that was just such a massive pain in the side.
Yeah, unable to get. Now he's got to deal with a Benimaru. Like,
yeah.
This is definitely that I'm trying to win team.
Mm-hmm. Nice 5B, keeping him out the air. Yo, Iori. Oh, no. Oh, fortunately for him, didn't have the drive bar to cancel that.
Still had all the frame advantages in the world and kind of let it go by letting EXEOR out of the corner. But I think Pedro's just trying to take it easy right now. Just trying to take it slow. No reason to get too risky with it. He's got 2 characters.
That's gonna be it.
And I really like how he closed that one out. A lot of times you'll see a KOF player, when they smell blood in the water like that, they'll kind of just go in and forget about the fact that their opponent has a reversal on a wake up and kind of lose their momentum because of that. But Pedro was just like, nope, going to hold on to momentum, going to hold on to the space that I know that I control, and I'm going to back it up.
Yeah, and that was a smart move by him, especially in this game where, like, HD combos exist and you can die off an 80% combo, right? So in a game like that, you don't want to just go in blindly just because you're about to win, because it can turn around real quick.
Yeah, that's technically the only comeback mechanic in the game, but it requires a lot of timing and skill and patience to find the opening, just the opening alone, not even talking about the combo.
Right. Ooh, going in. Yo, he's catching Freddy trying to mash out of those situations.
I think Freddy's probably trying to think maybe I can head crusher as a punishment on some of these block streams, but he's just not getting the opportunity.
Ooh.
And yeah, that Raiden didn't even last the 40 seconds he needed for the drop kick, I think.
Iori was like, wrestling's fake, bro. Just killed him. Like, you can't get me, bro. Wrestling's fake. Just beat him. Oh, good block on the taco. One for the double. Man, he's going for seconds.
And I want to say, Freddy kind of impatient right now, a little uncharacteristically.
Yeah. I mean, this Yuri's got him stressed. He's trying to just get him out of here.
Get out of there, yeah, I feel it. All right, is it? Oh, he had it.
Yeah, he tried to blow up the jumps again.
Oh, that is the caveat of the hop down C is sometimes you forget to confirm after it hits, but you just go for another one, and you may not get it again, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, good.
All right,
Throw that up. Very good. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think EX Kill's hop down C has a smaller hitbox on it than regulars.
I don't know. I've seen the hitboxes back when they ripped them, but I forget exactly what the difference was.
I know there's something different. Chat, let me know. So I don't sound completely stupid if I'm wrong.
All I can tell you from personal experience is the jump down C from regular kill is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's really
Libby
good.
knows.
Yeah, chat's letting me know it's smaller. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. Yeah, regular kill is like, oh my god, his ass will hit you and it'll be a cross up, right?
Yeah.
That's how far it goes.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Here comes the anchor Yuri, 4 bars. Freddy's got to make something work, but Lapis has just been on it.
Yeah, Lapis right now just shredding Freddy's offense.
Very good. Yep, neutralize those air options. Benny Morrow has that really high normal jump, or just jump angle in general. So,
and I actually think that was a confirmation opportunity for Freddy there, but he just, again, didn't believe in the hit. And he's dropping that offense, man.
Mm-hmm.
And he's fully loaded, and he's looking like he's gun shy.
Yeah. Gotta bust off, man.
Exactly, entirely.
Yeah.
The meter's there for a reason. Let's see you spend it.
2-man throw whiff. Nice jump B, just stopping the air attempt.
Oh, he's not going to get a chance.
Yep. Very good DP. No cancel into super there.
Oof, great buttons from Lapis.
Yeah, I like this. Once again, right back to that game, just like last time. Closed it out, being very patient. Had the health lead, decided not to kind of go ham and just stood there and stood his ground, looked for trades. And I think that's the markings of a great player. You know, look for trades in that situation because it's like, hey, every trade is going to be work out for me, right? Like, I'm going to still survive and have another character, so I don't need to go in. I can just kind of wait for you to make that move.
Exactly. And if Freddy wasn't going to show him a reason to not pursue that strategy, he was just going to rock it till the wheels fell off. But that's KOF13, baby. That's how the game goes.
Mm-hmm.
You have to scare the crap out of your opponent.
Yeah, this game here is countless times I remember playing, back when we had our locals in the mid 2010s and playing against the TSB guys like the Listons and the A3 Religions and guys like that who I just felt so powerless at times, man. This game, if you get mauled in here and you just feel like there's nothing you can do, like there's no option or anything you can possibly come up with. This game feels like that sometimes. Like this has easily been one of those games to me where I felt very powerless if my opponent was like clearly like superior to me, where I felt completely useless. And,
I mean, like I think it comes in the form of just like a lot of people think that when they're doing like guard canceling, right? That's almost like a tap out because they're spending meter to get the guy off them because they've run out of ideas defensively. But I think the real breakdown comes when they try to pursue that frame advantage afterwards, and they still get put back in the corner because they didn't really have a game plan, and that's when people start saying, "Crap, I'm finished."
Mm-hmm. All right, so we have Kenshi versus Cientif KOF. So we saw Cientif earlier putting in work, and we found out that he's also a very strong DBFZ player. So it's good to see him up again. Do you know anything about Kimchi or the music?
I think that is
it's Kira,
Matador, right? Yeah.
Oh,
he has yet to create a brand yet, so he's got like a bunch of different weeb handles.
Oh, okay, got it. Oh, I respect it. You gotta go through a few weeb options. I love it.
We all had to do this early on into our FCC career. We all had different names because we were like, I'm never gonna need this, so I might as well just pick something I like for every occasion, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It was either Rome himself or Inuyasha Lover 1991, right? That's what we were going for.
I am not gonna name all my aliases.
Throw a few X's in there and Z's to be cool, you know?
Hey, that AOL required you to do that because there was already someone named Vegeta Dark Fury.
Aw. So El Matador's up in there, back again. I'm loving these teams, and here we go. This is KOF XIII right now.
Oh yeah, this is what we're getting into the.
There it is.
This is where the bloodbath begins because these characters are just absolutely unrelenting. We got Kim, Yuri, and Mr. Karate versus a duel on Mr. Karate and a Kim.
Yep.
Gonna see a little less deviation among teams now.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. This is why Kim is so strong. Just hard knockdown setups off of lights, you know.
Oof.
If that looks familiar, if you watch KOF 14, you know, there's a top tier character named Shune, and what makes him strong is one of the reasons that he gets hard knockdown situations, just, you know, off of little resources, if you will.
Yeah. That and just crazy good buttons. What the hell?
Yeah, that character. I mean, look, SNK got what they wanted. They kept up them,
we started playing him, okay?
Yeah, we're fine. We're playing him, guys.
They saw that we were not messing with him into 1.0. They're like, we can't have this.
Like, we put our whole marketing plan behind this one character. This cannot fail. We cannot go red. But speaking of red, Mr. Karate's name, you know, DLC. So you pay $5.
The dreaded letters, man. Oh no, that's gonna be it for Mr. Karate, I think.
Yeah, now that it doesn't drop it.
He's got it. He's done.
Yeah. Yo, Parsec, let's go.
Parsec, baby. No, he's gonna tell you. Matador's gonna tell you. I can do this shit on Steam.
Yeah.
And he probably can. I'm not calling him a liar. I'm just saying. He's like, it's not Parsec, baby. I'm just good.
Yeah, of course.
It's Matador.
Better on Parsec, man.
Everything's coming up Matador.
There you go.
All right, Cynthia Kill. Finally with some answers back, but
Okay.
he's a hard knockdown.
Just flash kicking all day, it seems.
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh no, that's unfortunate. He's got the forward 4-8.
Definitely did not want to do EX in that situation. Always go for the light version at the 4-4-day.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He got caught on the back end of the flash kick right there.
Ah, baby!
Matador's looking so strong. This is going to be it. No, he didn't go. Oh, he didn't have the.
No, sir. He's fighting for you. 2 bars.
Yeah, wake up flash kick. He had every right to do that.
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
It was like, there was nothing. There was no downside to that.
There it is, man. We used to call this Kim of fighters, and you're seeing why.
Yeah.
This character is just so dominant.
Character got a ton of sauce and loves just spreading it all over the field, man.
Spreading his Kim sauce all over the
Kim
place.
sauce everywhere, dude.
Oh, man.
Freaking tragedy.
Oh, God. This
Walk up low B's. Oh, he did it again.
Oh, please go on watch legs.
Matador, don't hurt him.
He's got to be close to stun real soon. Good guard cancel. Yeah, just create that space.
Ooh, all right.
There you
Sit the
go.
KOF. Showing some signs of life here.
Mm-hmm. Trying to
And
bait on the
Golan
flash.
can't do this.
Yeah, it's possible.
That was an immaculate whip punish.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That was crazy. Matador, this guy, he's never stopped playing. That's one thing I can say about him. There may be some other participants in his bracket that, you know, they don't put the much time into 13, but Matador's always playing, and he's always talking about this game. So,
Yeah, no, this is definitely his pride and joy.
Got it.
Oh, come on! Why? That wasn't even necessary.
Oh no!
It happened again. You see that? It crossed him up.
Yeah, that was weird. Blow that up, please kill him.
Oh, since
He
it
didn't
came up,
have
you
to
gotta
HP.
do this
Fuck,
for
he
the
takes-
people.
Didn't need to. He could have just went to EX Rambu, but I mean, look, that's fine, right? Kim's cost enough. He's cost enough emotional damage. Get this character out of here.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, dude, whatever it takes. But you want to talk about emotional trauma.
Oh man.
The one, there were like several characters in 13 that people had no idea they were as good as they were. And this had to be the biggest example of that. Because nobody in large numbers fucked with Yuri for quite a while until we saw players like Romance using her. Saw, you know, some top players in Japan using her. We saw that Anywhere Juggle, Demon Flip,
Yep.
Izuna drop. Like, what? The dive kick. The dive kick, sir.
He's just an enigma. This character, is so good, and Yuri's really good in most KOFs, but I feel like this is her best outing.
Oh yeah,
She's just such a dominating character, so many resources. She's actually one of the most fun characters I think that I've ever played in any fighting game, because I main her in this game. And I think she just she covers all the options.
I mean, she's
right
basically
now,
a really sick Akuma.
Yeah.
Oh, none of that shit.
Good flash kick though, blowing up.
Oh, nice.
Still in here. Oh, nice throw tech.
Sent the KOF with a solid EX hits on.
That was good. Yeah, that was very good. He blew it up because he didn't want to do. Someone's playing SNK Heroines. What?
TDO, what is wrong with you?
What are you doing, TDO?
I'm surprised at you, TDO.
I'm glad you're practicing because I want to run a bracket for that eventually. But here we go.
KOF. Sent the KOF, showing us why he is a contender here in this tournament, bringing it all the way back to the anchor battle.
The flash kick.
Oh, no cross up there?
Ooh, I like the hesitation right there. He's got to be careful. Karate's always one confirm away from closing this out. That's going to be it right
that's
here.
a wrap. And I want to just ding him on one thing there because I thought he played really well. But he started fishing a little too hard for stand blowback in the end. And I'm like, dude, Matador's not giving you the space for that. And I'm not sure if he was trying to just empty cancel it into something, but it never even got a chance to come out.
And that's a 2-0, but not bad. Like you said, yeah, he definitely was starting to clean it up a bit. But like you said, he was fishing a little bit too much for that, and probably should have went for other options. I didn't see an overhead at all used by him.
I think he was just expecting that Matador would just press a button and blow it up, which is a valid fear because it's not super fast.
Yeah, for sure. And you gotta, expect a talented player like Matador. But sometimes you can overthink too, right?
True.
Like how many times where it's been like, oh man, I'm playing this super strong player. He's not gonna fall for the dumb stuff, right? And then you watch him play somebody else, and he does fall for the dumb stuff, and you're like, oh shit, I should have did that. I should have.
Can I get a do-over? Hey, that's when you go up to the guy. Hey, let's run a 1st to 5 real quick.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're gonna have Juice Box up next. I think he is gonna be fighting Meta Abe.
Yeah, so this is gonna be good. I think both these players looked very strong in their first tournament matches.
Sure,
they looked on both sides. Juice Box, that second game from him, I just remember being so dominating where he just he locked down his opponent, and I think it was Watts that he played. He locked him down, and then Meta Abe. I mean, come on, double OCV with Andy Bogart.
Andy didn't even get a chance to see the Psyche.
Yeah, or the Robert. Man, I was trying to see that Robert so we can kind of have a case for Robert being a decent character, but no need. Andy was like, nah.
He's like, I don't want anybody to see my Robert.
Holding on to Robert Tech. Secret 10-year-old Robert Tech.
I was telling him about some Japanese player named Azuki Neko that runs a Robert in 13.
Yes.
I think he's the best Robert player in the world in KOF 13. But
Azuki Neko is all art of fighting, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I think so, yeah. Blue team, blue color team.
Yes, yeah. He runs Takuma as well. Yeah, I studied that guy because I played Robert for a while in this game too, and I would look for all of his matches.
Dude, that dude had the craziest dive kick setup. You remember that? Where he would do like the air reset dive, and he would either be on the left or the right. He could command grab you, or DP you, or just do nothing.
Yeah, he had some sick answers. I remember that. He was running Art of Fighting teams, and he always picked the blue color. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Very exciting player to watch. So, I mean, I'm not saying Abe is an Azuki Neko or anything like that, but his Robert is pretty strong. I would say the only thing, and the only caveat of Robert is that he is a little unwieldy. It's kind of weird the way he works because his confirms are like 3 hits, and the way his combos work are like just not like a lot of other characters in this game. Like especially drive canceling the dive kick in the air and making that work for you. Oh, we are not seeing Andy.
Yeah, I was just peeping that Andy's out in King's End, so this is interesting here. I'm guessing he didn't want to do the King versus Andy matchup, but we are getting Psyche. And I think Psyche's right there. Like he's not top like 5 or anything, but I think he's right under that list. I think this character is really good.
Yeah, I can't really think of too many downsides of Psyche. He's just really good at what he does. And if the only downside to him is like if you don't play solid, you may not have a good time playing him because I think he's meant to be played like a wall.
Yeah, but right now King is got the pressure on him. I think me and Abe kind of agreed off stream. We were talking about Psyche, and like probably his only real weakness is that mid screen his HD combos are kind of weird, or his combos in general kind of weird because they're based on screen positioning. Like the way his teleports work, his teleports aren't the same. Like if the way they are on the left side versus the right, they're different. But he's dead anyway, so why are we talking about him? Right?
I know, right? Didn't even get a chance to show us why you suck that's in that department, right? So this is another character that Abe has been working on, King. Ever since he started playing KOFXIII on Partial again, he's been expanding his horizons in terms of the characters he's picking, and King has been somebody that's been a recent pickup for him, and we're seeing that he's getting a lot more comfortable with him.
Yep. I think King's another character too that towards the end of the lifespan, people realize just how strong she really is. Because she wasn't used that much beforehand. But King's very good.
Oh, yeah.
Very good run throw again. And the corner mix. I forgot she can do that. Her and Mai, I think.
We're talking about the guy who wrote the book on King right now.
Absolutely.
You know, Juice Box. Wrote the book on a lot of characters in this game.
Oh, there's Terry Garcia coming in there.
I love that guy's music, man. Grateful Dead forever.
All the stagger pressure from King. Oh, Robert's got to figure something out. Show us why he's good, Abe. Come on.
He's got good defense, but I think Abe is getting a little impatient here. Ooh, okay.
King's dive kick. Oh, above the slide.
No activation. He let him off the hook.
Yeah.
No activation again. Oh, what?
Oh, what? Yo. Okay. That was weird.
How can I commentate this game for damn near 10 years and I've never seen that happen?
That was strange. It was like it was a toggle, but it stayed in front. What? Okay.
Yeah.
That's the hitboxes. You take that.
You know? Steam version, baby.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is gonna be it right here.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I think we need a character switch for Abe. I don't like the King. It might be too early for a tournament. You know.
Possibly.
And it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to pick a character. Like if you're fighting, you know, Juicebox, I'd call a King specialist, right? And then you're gonna pick his character against him. It's like, you know, it's always
he's definitely sniffed out that mirror match. And I just don't think he's scared of Psyche. Psyche's not that scary. I think he's solid. And like you said, some of his combos are kind of borked because of the screen positioning. But there's nothing really I see from Psyche ever that's like, oh crap, I can't let him do this to me, otherwise it's over. You know?
Right, yeah, I feel you.
Ooh, nice jump back deep.
Yeah, he didn't convert. That was unfortunate. Still pushing out the corner. This is a lot better than before. Back to the zoning.
Getting a little more production up, but the defense is lacking, unfortunately. I believe she has a standing low, too, so that's something to look out for.
Yep. Nice 5D. Yeah, that 5D, probably Psyche's best button. Oh, it's so fast.
Right, and if he has full drive, that's definitely like activation bait. Oh, not even going to get a chance to use it, though.
Thrown right out of his shoes, man.
Damn.
Yeeted him.
All right, well, we get to see the King mirror match again, and I just don't see where in Abe's game plan. Oh.
Had to confirm, but delayed it, yeah. Juicebox is so good at that, man. Faking like he's going to go for a throw. Opens up for a low.
Yeah, and Abe can bring this back if he gets a solid hit. And we're not going to see an activation, most likely. We'll see a drive cancel. But even a drive cancel combo is going to finish it off here. Whoa!
Very good EX fireball there. Oh,
nice crosser. All right.
We're back in the fight. We're back in there.
So you're probably going to get like 50% life when he comes into round 3 here. That's something that he can fight with against Mr. Karate. He can do his best to zone this character out. Mr. Karate does have that.
Yeah.
But that's not that scary.
I can see. Oh, I like that. Oh, Juicebox picking the right time to guard cancel roll. That was very smart. Even though, yeah, Abe was like staggering his pressure, he picked the right time.
100% character knowledge, man.
Mm-hmm.
He says, it doesn't matter if you stagger that in the corner. I know it's not real. Ooh, see, that's just not scary, man. Yeah. He gets close, but it's like he's not even an advantage. Wow, but that's always good.
Mm-hmm. Just throw it out there.
Yes, sir. Put that shit on everything.
Mm-hmm. The go-to for dinner when you don't know what to get. You know, fuck it, top CD.
Top CD, baby.
All right,
yeah, you gotta hold all that, man.
Yeah, you gotta figure this one out. Good trade. Oh.
Now, when you see that EX Ryujin can out of the corner. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Very good conversion from Abe right there. That was sick.
Oh, he has it.
Oh, nice. And I like that too. Spinning the drive cancel to make sure to kill this character. Do not give him a chance to come back.
Exactly. And I know that this is something that I talk about a lot, but KOF players are notorious for not using the resources when they can kill somebody.
Mm-hmm. And that always comes back to haunt him. But
yes.
here comes Leona. So Leona's another interesting character in this game. I don't think she's bad, but I can see why she does get outclassed by some of the other players. So I kind of put her on Robert.
Whoa! He had a big punish opportunity there. There was a lot of damage on the table.
Mm-hmm.
But you're absolutely right. Leona's someone that is unique enough in this game that she's kind of scary. She has the instant overhead gimmicks. She has the V/, like the most dangerous super in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And she has really good damage output, actually.
No, don't jump there. This is looking. This is gonna be hard to come back.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Box waited patiently. I'm wondering if he should have opted for like a running EX command throw, you know, just to kind of throw him off. But even then, it was a risk. Juicebox 2-0 over Meta 8.
Yeah, I don't even know if we've had a chance to run any Leona matches in the Parsec server because not a lot of people not a lot of people mess with her in 13 still.
Yeah, you know it's funny to me is like if you compare this to 14, right? The characters in this game that are not really as used much are used heavily in 14.
Yes.
Leona, Mai, to a degree, and you see Andy used a lot more in that game. Robert was out in 2.0. Robert?
Yeah. Oh my God. Talk about a comeback, right?
Yeah. So it's like it's interesting to see that, and I think like obviously they're not used much in this game because of their damage outputs might not be as sufficient as other characters, and the options may not be as strong. But I think some characters like Amai, their core buttons are very solid in this game. Like she doesn't have damage, but I think her buttons are very strong in this game, and it translated over to 14 so well that because 14 is a different game.
Right.
It's like the buttons matter more there, right? And it's an interesting thing to see that like characters here are in that game their combo routes might be weakened, but their overall neutral game is like emphasized.
Yes. Big buttons definitely win the day in 14, and famously, this game not so big on the buttons.
Yeah, everyone's buttons are kind of
they're kind of
outside of maybe a few characters dual on.
Well, you got Mr. Karate. I'm like, his buttons are great.
Yeah. Karate's like buttons. I have one button.
You have to press 2 buttons for blowback. So
yeah. All right, we got TDO versus Lazy Freddy. I believe this is a losers round match. So I think from here on out until let's see how far we are. I think we're getting closer to like winners finals. So you're gonna see some more loser side matches now. But here we go. TDO versus who was that again? Lazy Freddy.
Lazy Freddy sticking with the Raiden, probably thinking, okay, at least I'm not fighting Pedro.
Yeah, hopefully writing gets started this time. We didn't see much of a reason to promote the character, right? But a little interesting thing here. Oh, don't do it.
That's not a lot, dude. He was thinking about it because I picked the all-white team just for this. Dude, I don't want to get banned from the tournament.
Oh, the all-white team on the white stage?
That is not. I mean, there's not a lot of things that'll make people fight you in the parking lot, but that might be one of them. Hello.
Aggressive. Look at this already. Has a corner control. Raiden is getting bodied.
Jesus, TDO.
No one believes in wrestling, man.
Man, this dude played 1 hour of SNK Heroines and came back an absolute fool. Uh-oh. Freddy answering back. Let's see what we got. Okay. This is not for. Ooh!
That should have worked. I felt like there was a decent amount of time in between that crouch A. That's unfortunate. Maybe he's like a slight frame off of that from working.
I don't know the data on that, but yeah, I agree. That seemed like a really late jump. But I guess I guess it is slow like that.
Yeah.
All right, Freddie can probably clear out this round pretty quickly if he just. There we go, right there.
Yep. There it is.
Our TDO coming out the gate swinging though. Wow.
Yeah, he was aggressive. Came out very, very violent. But here comes K-Dash. Got the main character battle going on right now.
Wow. And you know TDO had seen a lot of success earlier with the Iron Trigger, the second shell. And I think in that case, he was just thinking, I'm just going to do it. Maybe it'll hit. But he was just EXK was just way too close to him. And now he's lost all his momentum.
Yep, good blocks though from him though in the corner.
Get out of here.
Oh, too far to punish. Yep. Good hop
Oh,
D.
no.
Yeah, it was a nice blowback from Freddie. Just,
Yeah, he was like, don't want to take that pressure, man.
Oh, 5-8.
All right, TDO.
Doesn't he get? He gets a Tiger Knee kick out.
Oh, yeah,
right?
he gets EX minute spike or regular minute spike too, I think.
Oh, then go for it. Oh,
no, not like this, Freddie. Woo!
not like this.
Oh, he went for the media. He's like, nope, I got a DP, baby.
No respect for it.
Get out of here! Don't even. Are you kidding me? A crow bites from downtown?
CDO said cowabunga it is. What was that all about? He's like, kill, didn't work. Let me do it.
He said, I saw movement.
He's hold up.
Not enough to kill you, but it's coming. Oh, there we go, low B.
He saw my man sneeze and DP'd him, but no dice. But we're going into it. Anchor. Fair and
Couldn't
even.
end any other way. Kill versus Iori.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the classic hop CD from Iori just to try to get some positioning in neutral. Ooh, he was like, maybe grab.
Just TDO just hopping around.
Oh, yeah.
Open.
Freddie not doing a very good job grounding this kill. Oh, come on.
He almost had him with the chase down.
Yes, sir.
Block from Freddie. Freddie's has two. Oh, toggled back into the fireball.
Freddie's got chill. He's got happy feet right now. He's just hopping back for no reason.
Trying to fish for something. That HD meter is gone. Cho is sitting on his though. He can definitely make him bleed if he can get it confirmed. Got the
Nice
pressure.
grab.
Good. Yeah, there it is. Use that close C more, man. Both these characters have some of the better close C's in this game.
Definitely. Why?
gonna be
Does
it.
that input error?
Maybe he wanted EXDP. That's the only other option.
Yeah.
So whatever he tried to do was risky regardless. Or maybe he tried to catch him landing into the EX Scum Gale. I know sometimes that's an option too.
for
Yuri.
sure, but the timing is just way off.
Yeah. I don't know. Freddie was being a little bit too preemptive there. Supposed to dial it back. TDO capitalizing, closing out game one. And here we go, back at it again. Freddie believing in this ride, and someone's got to believe in it, right?
I mean, right? Yeah, someone's got to do it, man. I'll admit, like, when I show arcade Raiden videos, people get pretty hyped. And then I tell them he got nerfed to hell in console, and they're like, oh, well, I guess I'll just watch the game then. They just want to play arcade Raiden.
Yeah, they just want to drop kick, jab, drop kick still.
Yes.
But we got a drop kick right there, yep.
Yeah, I was saying, yeah, Freddie's proving that the dream is still alive.
Just got to hold on to it a little bit longer, that's all.
That's all, you know. You had to make the man a little more honest.
Mm-hmm. I remember watching those arcade videos, and before console was coming out, I didn't know that there would be like some type of balance patch, and I was like, man, I can't wait to play this game, but I was like, I'm not looking forward to
I'm
this.
not looking forward to Raiden.
Then I saw it was like, oh, it's a balance patch. I was like, yes.
Oof.
Scrolling, not respecting his jumping.
That's right, but again, Freddie up a character. The Raiden has done his job. Ooh, nice jump back.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
Too far to convert with the tackle. Nice.
I mean, again, though, that's free damage. No meter required. Raiden did his job. That's not coming back to TDO in round 3.
Here comes that EX kill. Back up in here again.
And you see TDO pumping that stand day, hoping they can catch him in the air, as an anti-air. Go into the super again. Anywhere juggle.
Oh, right
looking
over
for-
the.
Oh!
Oh, that's unfortunate. He dropped his combo again. Oh, good throw from Freddy.
And again, we see Freddy getting a little impatient here. He's got the life lead. Doesn't really need to press his luck that much because we already know that TDO is going to DP at any moment.
Missing those again. That's the second time he got the follow-up.
And that's actually working out. That's working out for Freddy because TDO's wasting his meter on those bad setups, but somehow still takes the round.
Yeah, he was still able to recover even after those drops.
Jeez.
All right. He always got his work cut off for him. Doesn't have any meter, only HD bar.
And we have not seen one successful HD from Freddy yet, so I don't expect that to be a factor right now. But I never know. He could surprise us.
Mm-hmm. We'll see.
Oh, that's a come on.
Okay. We'll take those. It's something.
Yeah, he had something, right?
Something, yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, I don't know what that was supposed to be.
Freddy's sitting there.
He got all
he might have big fingers, man, you know? He might have big fingers. Like,
that's the shameful, like, whenever someone activates and then they just kind of sit back there, they're like, man, I'm not even going to bother.
still able to take that, so that's good. And
Yeah,
he's
no.
coming in almost full health. He's got to watch out for this kill, though. Can't punish the hop kicks. Got to punish in between, but it's very tricky. No one
It
really.
is, yeah. Because you don't want to eat the DP afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to punish in between, like you said.
Arcade would be good.
Yeah.
It's a DP. Gets the taco.
Oh my
no.
God, dude! How much bad luck can one man have?
Yeah, this is looking rough.
Whoa! Okay, Freddy.
He's got to watch it, though. Kill is loaded with bars.
Yeah, it's gonna mess him up if he gets touched.
Mm-hmm.
He just blew all that meter on those EX fireballs too. So.
Any confirm will do if Freddy can get him.
Oof. I actually sniffed out an EX grab there, but he didn't go for it.
Yeah. That would have.
That would have been, yeah. That probably would have did it.
RP. Oh, kills. That's literally a pixel there. Blowing up the 5C with. Very good for Freddy. Staying in this one, despite the bad drops. Both players actually were having a bit of drops there, but were able to recover. Freddy in this case and close out that game too.
So I think we're definitely looking at a situation where both players are running on fundamentals and some things that remember, because there's a lot of opportunities that they're just letting go by. Oh, gets to jump in, and that's actually one of Raiden's strengths, is when he gets you makes you block the spit.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're just like, crap, now I gotta eat whatever's coming next.
Yeah, the C version of the Mist is plus. I don't know the exact frame data, but I know it's always his turn afterwards.
Ooh, Scum Gizzle.
What's next? Oh, blew it up. That was very good. He's gonna punish in between. No, he's gonna wait, and that cost him.
Yeah, I think that's super negative even after the end of it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna get another chance to get at that again. Wolf. Stay day.
Mm-hmm. And Raiden finally taking a first round in these sets. He's happy. Look at him. He loves it.
All right, good mix. There it is, the meaty iron trigger.
I'll press buttons on it. Very good for blowing that stuff up.
I still love to see it after all these years, man.
Yeah, you know what? K-Dash is a character that it's very easy to hate him in games like 02 UM.
Mm-hmm.
But then in certain games like this and 14, when you see him, he can become likable, right?
Like, he's just got cool stuff in this game, yeah.
For sure.
Oh,
Unfortunate drop. And no punish there, no real punish. TDO.
Yeah, TDO right now is going to hang back, got all that meter, control the space.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's going to be it. No!
Now, again, he just kind of throws out Iron Trigger thinking I might get a second shot off in time before him to jump into it. but you got to read the moment a little bit better than that.
For sure. All right, TDO's on his last character. Remember, this is a loser's bracket, so
That's right.
TDO is one character away from staying home, I suppose, right?
The pack it up round. Oh, it's not looking good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like
that
the
stamina
stamina
pressure, baby.
Yeah, that was good. I love seeing that. Good trade in Freddy's favor.
Yeah, Freddy's starting to feel it a little bit now.
Oh, too far. Blow that up. Yes. Oh, no. That's unfortunate.
Now, that's unfortunate. Now, you saw that I was actually close stand C, but not in range to actually hit. That's messed up.
Gonna be able to salvage a bit of this HD, though.
Yeah, still might be able to take this around. 30 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, never mind. That's not coming back.
Let's see, yeah, it's gonna be hard to come back from this one. And a good jump beat by Freddy. Good throw tech, though. He's still in this, but the auto guard from the armor taking this game 2-1. Lazy Freddy closes it out.
Impressive that TDO was able to salvage that HD combo. I know a lot of people they blow it and they say, let me just re-click my brain, more or less. You know, they don't want to go back in. But he's like, no, I still have time on this HD. Going to get as much damage as possible. And actually looked good to finish that round and before 30 seconds were up, which would have netted a decent amount of life back. But as we saw, Freddy just a little too solid for him.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I think that is going to be almost taking us into top 8. We have one more.
Oh, we have one more match before
one
top
more
8?
match, because that was Lazy Freddy versus TDO, and I think up next we are going to see Meta Abe versus Choi Sauce.
All right. So this is going to be it. This is let's see if Meta Abe can get into top 8. If not, I think you will be hearing his voice here instead of mine's going in with Hellpot because to give us that classic evil commentary, man.
Is he going to like pull the me where he was scheduled to commentate top 8, but he could not because he was actually in top 8?
Let's see.
The CEO Classic.
That's always something. I mean, I haven't faced that just yet. Well, I kind of have at Lunabout, but that's something where I'm like, man, I wonder how that's gonna go. If I ever face that, where it's like, man, dude, I really want to commentate, but I really want to be.
You're winning. You're like, yeah. What do I do?
I got 9th at Frosty's. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, somebody was really loud outside the house. Yeah, I got 9th at Frosty and VSAV, and I ended up doing top 8 commentator with James Chin, which I enjoyed. But I was like, man, I really wanted to be in top 8, right? Like,
it's the salty, like watching somebody else just play in the pool while you have to sit on timeout.
Absolutely. Just like that. And here we go. Yo, Meta Abe rocking. So they're both rocking Psyche. Good. I like to see this.
Yeah, Psyche, one of Choi Sauce's more classic picks. Athena and Kim, yeah, that's pretty much his old team.
Yep. So another character too kind of slept on is Athena. We'll see when she hops up in here.
Yeah, Athena's another one of those characters that I think people shied away from her because her damage output wasn't like overtly strong. And even with the Fireball DP game, it was just kind of like, so what? You know, I'm nickel and diming this guy with these pinches. But
while he's hitting me over the head with $50 bills.
Exactly, right? You know, it just didn't seem like it was matching up right. But what ended up evolving in her gameplay was she actually is pretty elusive. You know, the EX teleport stuff is just like EX teleport to grab is you can't see it.
Yeah,
like once it's out, you're getting grabbed.
Purple and sparkly dust around. You don't see
like that right like there. That.
Yeah.
You gotta hold it.
Meta Abe right now holding his ground, picking those spots very well with the EX Fireball, and I like that he's going with those options. And look at this, he's looking really good right now, guys.
Yeah, he's looking. Oh,
that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Didn't even need to drive cancel. I think the full hit of the DP would have closed that out. I
finished the job, Rome. I know we might have gotten it with the 2 hits after Shoryudan, but just make sure she's dead.
Absolutely, you're right, and maintain that lead. You know, that 2 character deficit right now.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Woo! Gonna get blown up here though. There it is.
Now it's D version. It's an overhead.
I'm
still not sure. Are both versions overhead? I can't remember that.
Well, I know the D version is the hard
D
knockdown.
version definitely is, yeah. Well, both are hard knockdown, but I think only the D version is the overhead.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Can't remember. But yeah, you're probably right.
It is weird because I see it. I've been playing so much 14, and I'm like, okay, so B version isn't a hard knockdown anymore, but isn't an overhead. No, D version is an overhead, and it's a hard knockdown. They mixed me up so bad.
Oh, there it is, hitting that D version right there for sure.
Yes, sir. All right, yeah, that's the block B version. Ooh, why are you jumping?
Nice DP. Oh, that was good. Using the gets the sun to go over the fireball.
Yeah, it's got some great utility on top of it being a great move. Well, can't block too many more of those. Ah!
Very good. Abe sweeping the legs to close out that round there. Very good.
Abe showing the psyche player what's up.
Yeah, looking good.
Choi Sauce, though. Choi Sauce definitely someone who can make small adjustments, in my experience. So I expect this to be a little different from him of a game.
Yeah, we'll see. Good anti-air fireball right there already. Oh,
Oof.
Abe had the anti-air low, but didn't convert off of it.
Yeah, and that's one of Abe's favorite techniques, the running grab. Like, he's going to do that in every KOF if he can.
He's getting
So
mileage
annoying
out
as hell
of
to
it.
deal with.
There it is right there, as soon as you
Yes,
said
sir.
it.
I hate it.
He's doing really good, though, picking the spots. Look at that, right there. Right over the fireball. Good wake-up DP, though, from Choi Sauce. Choi Sauce he's got to get this Andy out of here. This Andy's a menace.
Yeah, and he's a problem, and I think if he gets advantage again, he needs to be a little more patient with his space. Like, yeah, hang back. He can't do nothing from that distance. Hang back. Woo! Nice. And there's the adjustment.
Yep. And that was very smart to use the EX Fireball. It did so much chip damage there.
Yep.
So it was a good option right there, just to make sure, get him out of here. But he's on borrowed time right now. Let's see.
Just run up close C, huh? Okay. Oh, he had that punish, man.
Bro.
That was definitely, at least in frame advantage if he had hit a button.
That Psyche color, it's like a Parasol from Skullgirls.
Skullgirls?
Looking at it right now. Yeah, look at the Parasol, I think is their name.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't play it, so.
Oh, okay. It's weird observation for me. I just noticed, like, oh, that's cool. Anyways, anime time. Athena's back in here. Let's see.
Oh yeah, anime Athena. So when 12 first came out, because that's when the new designs dropped, everybody hated the way Yuri and Athena looked, and I was just like, dude, don't worry, it'll sell millions. And I was technically right.
You were right.
I was technically right.
I mean, this is how they want her to be, right? This is what people
Definitely.
look at Athena. So, Athena right now, those 5Ds, looking to close this out. Oh, good block from Abe, though. The double overhead, and he blocked it.
Oh, no.
Oh, there it is.
That's
We were just talking about that before stream.
Yes, sir. All right. Choi Sauce with the great adjustment, up by a massive lead.
Here comes that, oh, Kim, take out the Robert. I was expecting Robert, but no.
I don't know if I've seen a lot of Abe's Kim. I mean, it's probably just a Kim, it's not like it's...
Yep. I mean, he's doing Kim things right now.
Exactly. It doesn't get that complicated.
It's competent enough. Sometimes you gotta do that.
Lord.
Look at that.
All right, that was enough to get rid of the Athena, but now you have the Kim mirror.
Who's gonna do it? Round start? I knew.
Somebody was gonna do it. Usually it's me. I'm like, he's gonna jump.
It's a Kim player mindset. Like
Yes,
I'm
sir.
doing it.
Oh, that far C goes over lows. I love to see it.
Oh, that was so sick.
More time to sweep, unfortunately, but it kind of paid off because he didn't get the full combo. Whoa, okay. Hard knockdown. What's the setup? Get out of here.
Good CD, pushing him closer to the corner.
Wow. Ooh, actually, not that much.
Uh-oh.
He just started hitting too many buttons there, but he actually was still in a pretty good position to hold Abe in the corner.
Good blow back there. It's coming down to the end. Look at this, both are pretty equal. Abe's sitting on a bar, though.
And
so
that's a wrap.
never mind.
Ooh, man. These Kim anchors, I tell you, they definitely stress me out.
And he got the run back there. Just like you said, Choi Soul is very good at adjusting and adapting. But now it's Meta Abe's turn. He has to figure out what he can change up in his play now to deal with Choi Soul's.
And this is where we decide. And Abe has also been someone who's been great at adjusting. I've played many long sets with him where I start out just beating his ass. And then by the fourth match, he's figured me out.
Is it harder to come back against him, or?
Oh yeah, I don't have anything after because he downloads me so quick, and I'm like, crap, I don't really have a second gear. If I don't take you out the first 2 matches, that's it.
So I love tournaments, right? It's like, I could have beat you 2 out of 3. Who cares if after this 2 out of 3 you win 50 times, right?
Yeah, it's not even for money, baby. I don't money match. I'm esports.
As Psyche stomps out Andy right there with the super. I love that super. I feel like Psyche's the character. Yeah, it is. It's so messed up. But he's got so many options with those. So he has like 4 supers.
Yes, he does.
He's got a lot of utility. So we're going to see it again. Hit him with the Baka. What's the setup? Trying to bait out a DP there.
Ooh, just floats in with that. Wow.
Yeah, that was sick. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, like we were saying earlier that it was on Abe to adjust here, but I think Choi Sauce might still be in the process of adjusting from the previous match because he's just continuing to widen his lead on Abe. Yeah,
Abe's I mean, it's pretty equal right now, but we'll see.
Oh yeah, he actually he had it. Yeah,
yeah.
And if I think if there's any weak link on this team, it's going to be the Athena.
For sure. But Athena's putting in work right now. Good jumping over that EX Fireball. Don't want none of that block screen.
Ooh, spends a bar just to get DP'd. Unfortunate.
Oh, this is good. This is a dead Athena. Yep, she's dead.
Oh my God.
DP, nice.
Look at this guy. Go to work, Abe.
Look at the combos he gets in the corner.
Got him. And he blew his entire load on that, but it was totally worth it. Yep. The secondary is out of the building, and now he just has to deal with this Tim, who, gets the jumping.
He starts off with a clean jumping.
I know, doesn't even fucking know how Getsu's on.
Another good one.
Too high.
Yeah, too high to convert, unfortunately.
And that's fine, actually. Like, a lot of people think if they jump in too high that they have to back off. I'm like, no, you still have frame advantage. And if your opponent thinks you jumped in too high, they're probably going to reversal, and that's your time to bait.
This is going to hurt here, too.
Oh, God, yeah.
Fireball super, yep.
And here we go. Sticks the landing.
The other super. No, doesn't go for it.
Ooh, double overhead. Let's go. Actually, one overhead. That was a jump roll back. Ooh.
Oh.
Did I just catch you trying to step out of the corner?
God, I'm trying to tie his shoes to get out of there, man.
Get out of here, man. You're on timeout.
That's one of the things I will say I love about 14 is when you don't get caught by it unless they're in HD. I mean, excuse me, max mode. When you're in the max mode, your awareness is up, right? You're expecting it.
Oh, yeah, you're backing up.
So in this game, it's like it just comes out of nowhere.
It's like the RKO out of nowhere.
Yeah, right, it really is.
Oh, my God. All right, Choi Sauce with a lot of resources here. Full drive in 1 bar. 0 bar. No activation off that far C. If he gets that, ooh.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
All right. Crazy. Yeah.
The jump A from Abe. Nice one.
That's such a weird air-to-air move. Like Kim's jump A.
Yeah.
I'm like, what part of that hits him? All right. Abe is going to move on to loser's side top 8, I believe.
Hey, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
All right, so you two can take a quick break. We're going to do a 5-minute break, but before I do a 5-minute break, I'm going to, put in some plugs, and then we'll proceed to top 8. So I'm surprised the bracket ran pretty fast today, so thank you to all the players who've been helping us to run the tournament really smoothly. So first off, I just want to do a self-plug really quick. I run Samurai Showdown. I know you guys play KOF, but if anyone wants to try Parsec Sam Show, we run that on Tuesdays for qualifiers and Wednesdays for top 8. And that's a weekly tournament. Next is Regime Royale. Rome, if you're here, do you want to plug yourself or tell us what's up?
Sure. Yeah. All right. So I know we've been in limbo for a bit. Regime Royale will return. It's just a matter of trying to figure out the date and exactly the games I want to run. But yeah, it's a tournament series. I've been primarily doing them for Samurai Showdown 7. The last one we did was King of Fighters 02 which was about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it was a lot of fun. It was a good time. That's my Twitch channel right there. Check it out. You can check out the archives. It's some of them are also on my YouTube channel. But yeah, it's always a good time. Always hype matches for whatever game it is. Commentary is always killing it too, and it's just a good time. If you guys are interested in SNK tournaments, which I'm sure you are because you're here, definitely check it out. Regime Royale. But just I'll let you guys know when the next one will be, but it will be soon. It's just a matter of figuring out the next game I'm gonna do. But yeah, that is a tournament series right there. So you feel free to check out my Twitch channel.
Thanks, Rome. If Meta Abe is here, I don't know if he is, but he has a podcast. If he's not here, Hell Pockets, do you want to chime in for this one? Because I know you're on there all the time.
Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, let the man talk.
Yes, folks, I do have a podcast. There's actually different variations of it as well. There's a lot to cover: video games, FGC stuff, interviews. Hell Pockets is on a bunch of those. Yeah, listen to it, man. Me and Hell
It's a fun
Pockets.
time.
Yeah, me and Hell Pockets get into it a lot, and the interviews are really cool. And hear the story of about how I once went to a friend's house and there was crack everywhere, and I still wanted to play Mega Man 8, and I didn't care, and I never told my parents about it.
Yeah, we get pretty wild on these episodes. Usually we like to talk about what's happening in the video game industry. That's been one of our favorite topics as of late. But sometimes we just kind of let our hair hang down. We invite guests on to talk about movies, maybe even watch some movies and review them. And, it's just a good time. We've had Sarvitz on, which is a pleasure, honestly. If you're running the podcast and you know Sarvitz, invite that dude on your show. But definitely check out the Meta Abe podcast on Game Goods TV's YouTube.com channel. And on Spotify, I believe, too, right?
Yes, on Spotify as well.
Yeah. All right, moving on. There's Bodega Classic, and this is ran by Marco Polo. He has his next... Is this the wrong date? Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. This is the wrong date. I think his next one, Marco, forgive me, he has one coming up on the 20th or 21st. It's in 2 weeks, guys. I am so sorry. I believe it's the 21st and 22nd. Yeah, he runs KOFXIII, and your commentators roam. I think Hell Pockets commentates for Bodega Classic as well.
I pop in once in a while.
Yeah. So his content's always great, and it's the pool prize is gigantic. So definitely come out and support him. Marco, if you see this, I apologize. I thought I updated the slide. And then last but not least, I'm one of our SNK members. I don't know if you guys know him, but Angel Freak, he plays KOF as well, and he also plays Samurai Showdown, but he has an annual charity event for the disabled students in his hometown. All the proceeds go to buying small gifts, N95 masks, warm clothing, blankets, and it's really awesome. And Matcherino is giving us $1 for each free code that's used. So please, if you don't play Samurai Showdown, just help support the Matcherino, or just come by and hang out. Sam Show's a cool game. It's just really bad netcode. So,
Yeah.
I mean, hey, we're being transparent here, but it's the same thing, right? KOF13, it's a great game with really bad netcode.
Trash.
I've learned after doing this for how long? Like 10, 15 years. It doesn't change unless we talk shit about it.
Yeah. I have no problem being upfront about it. I hate to see good games, not die, but lose interest because of that. So,
Yeah.
anyways, we're gonna let our commentators take a quick break, and then we're gonna set up for top 8 really quick. Just give us a couple minutes, because the slides kind of took a while. So stay tuned and don't go anywhere. Okay, bye.
All right, folks, and we're back. The Drizzy has been glizzied, according to Hell Pockets. We're back from the break, and we have spectacular news for you. If you guys type into the chat !join, you put yourself in a raffle to receive your King of Fighters 14 Ultimate on Steam, which will be announced during Grand Finals, folks. So please join that raffle courtesy of Gibby Manchester, the
Shout
man.
out to the third goon.
He's disappeared for a bit, but he's holding it down in the dark shadows somewhere.
Is he still King Goon?
No, he was never King Goon. What?
Oh,
Man, you already forgot the lore, bro.
I did.
Okay, folks. So yes, please join. That raffle is pretty meaty. Join that thing. Chris, so after was it glizzing, the glizzy, the drizzy,
I am
the glizzy,
fresh as a dizzy.
fresh as a dizzy. Okay,
Yes.
we're ready for what I believe is top 8.
Top eight's looking pretty stacked too. We got El Matador versus Juicebox. We got Reynolds versus Casio Pedro, aka Lapis. I don't know. I've never heard him use that name before. And Cinti KOF versus you, Mister. I'm commentating top 8, but I can't commentate top 8 because I'm in top 8.
Oh yeah.
Congratulations, welcome to the club.
Oh, it was a struggle, folks. It's been a while since I've been in a tournament.
And the final section is Southtown Arcade, Ronin Rumble, Reiki Rito versus Lazy Fred. Who the hell is Reiki Rito?
Reiki Rito.
Reiki Rito.
Oh, it's a chip, bro.
That's what it sounds like, yeah?
Yeah.
Cousin of the Dorito?
Cousin of the Dorito, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, today's matches have been really, really cool to watch and exciting, and I'm glad to see like all the names that I would expect to see out here doing damage have not lost that much step, and some of them have actually gotten better.
So I don't know, Angela, if you can hear me. I'm still in this parsec, by the way. I don't think I ever got kicked.
And I am sideways.
Oh.
I told you
Well.
guys I wasn't gonna get sideways, but I got sideways.
Yeah. How long is the tournament? The tournament will probably last a little more over an hour after this, probably.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. But again, if you guys missed the announcement earlier, please type in !join to join a raffle to receive KOF14 Ultimate on Steam, courtesy of Gibby for y'all. Please
For
enjoy.
y'all, man. The only S&K influencer Gibby.
That's right, bro. No, he wouldn't dare stain his name by calling himself that.
I know, I agree, but that's why we give him the title. He doesn't call himself that.
Hold on. Oh, okay, I got kicked. I was like, am I still in there? All right, yeah.
Get him out of here.
So crazy matches, man. Yeah, it's been wild. I can only recall the matches I had because I was focused.
Dude, so you versus Juicebox definitely look like a slobber knocker.
I have to say, man, Juicebox, and I already felt this way before going in. Juicebox is one of the favorites amongst. To me, right now, it's Juicebox, Matador, that is going to be on your screen, Kiririnshi, and Casio Pedro, who is going by Casio Lapis right now. Those three in my head are the favorites to win, and Juice is super legit. Like this dude was pressing buttons where nobody presses buttons, where you have to know when to press. You have to know that it's okay to press a button. And I was like, oh my God.
Well, I mean, you were playing his character.
Yeah, but I don't know that stuff. and you know what else, dude? I was like, wow, he hit me with the player one roll cross up in the corner, and I was like, you son of a bitch. That's so funny. I forget about that all the time. If I get to play him again, I'm not gonna forget. I'm gonna be like flip for player one, bro.
Oh wow.
Hey, dude.
The OG, huh? No, that's cool.
That
is what it is entirely. Yeah, exciting stuff. And then they got to watch you do another SoCal Classic, you versus Choice Sauce. So it was entertaining to watch. And
oh yeah.
Choice Sauce with the adjustment really gave you a run for your money.
He's really good, man. I know sometimes he gets like frustrated when we play casuals and stuff, and he's like, "Oh man, like you really got my number." But I've always noticed that when he plays really well, he's really hard to beat.
Yeah.
And maybe it's character selection or whatever, but no, he definitely has a skill set to do really well in this tournament. And just like he definitely put me on my heels in that match.
Yeah, man, I was like, wow, because I had said it that he needed to adjust, but then just like that,
yeah,
dropped the hammer.
Yeah, and then it became a Kim fest. Like the thing is like, so doing these tournaments and then commentating and all that stuff. And I noticed when I was playing, I was like, dude, I'm like overloaded. Like my brain is overloaded. The things that are usually easy for me to do is like I gotta think about it a lot more.
You're
and I
thinking
think
too
that,
much.
yeah, I think in general that's how a lot of people's tournament experiences are. You know, I think they start off with a little bit lesser form of what they normally are, but with enough matches, they get it together. You know.
Yeah.
I think a good example of somebody that was pretty tight from the get-go was Juice, and that's why I'm worried about that man. That man may be here to devastate this tournament.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time. We have seen Juice comb through some brackets with some pretty huge names in there, and he was not the favorite, and he blasted through all of them.
Yeah. I mean, he was a really great 14 player as well, on top of 13. We've had him on a few of our, what was it, boot camps, and we had exhibitions with him on there.
Yeah.
He did really well for himself. He's one of those guys that I would love to see travel and play more in tournaments, but I think he's pretty much taken like a break from that.
Well, yeah, because remember there was a time he was pretty hardcore about it. You know, like he wasn't just playing KOF because he was playing Street Fighter 4, and he was becoming a placer at Evo and other majors around the world. He was sponsored, and so he went after this pretty hard body back during a time where it wasn't as easy to do that. You know, we had to do all this stuff out of our own pocket for the most part. And so, yeah, I'm not surprised that, you know, he decided to like, you know, slow things down a little bit and like focus on the real life stuff first. But KOF has always been his passion from what I've observed. So I think maybe things open up, 15 drops, even if it does have good rollback netcode, possibly, hopefully, please. The offline tournament scene for it might be enough to not only pull him out full time again, but a lot of other people who have just been chomping at the bit to just fight in person.
Well, I mean, I pretty much fall into that category too. I'm not really down to travel as much as I used to. And you would definitely see me a lot more in those tournament brackets, as well as people like Juice and other people who, you know, just want to get their feet dirty or your hands dirty, you know.
Yeah, no, I keep saying I'm retired, but I'll give it a month. I'll give it a good couple of months of competition. I'm a travel, guys. I'm coming out of retirement.
Yeah, you like to travel. I'm like, I'm good. I'll chill, bro. You know, I just want to be with my wife, eat stuff.
I want to be with my wife too. I'm just saying, she's gonna make me leave the house.
Oh, right.
Are you getting audio from this? I'm not getting any audio.
Like, what do you mean? Do you hear the connections and disconnections from?
I hear the disconnections, but I don't hear any audio.
That's good. That's good. You're
okay,
fine.
cool.
You're fine. Yes. One more time, folks. I want to remind you about the raffle that is going on. We are raffling KOF XIV Ultimate for Steam, courtesy of Gibby. If you press again, with me pressing. See, this is how you know I'm not a PC guy. If you type !join, you will get in line to potentially win that raffle, that code for Ultimate. And let me tell you, man, it's not cheap. Go look at the prices. Ultimate? Are you kidding me?
I'm actually looking that up right now because I didn't even know we had this.
Oh, that it was an option? You could buy the Super Edition?
Yeah, I didn't know we had it. Wow.
It's not cheap, bro.
Yeah, holy shit.
You know, Merry Christmas. Shout outs to you guys.
I definitely can't afford to do that right now.
Yeah, I might just enter so I could sell it off.
Whoa, this guy.
I got hey man, I'm trying to get a PS5 and it's been damn near impossible. And then they literally give us a schedule for all these other retailers and they're like, all right guys, on Thursday at 12, 3 and 6 p.m. Those are your last chances. There will be no more PS5s for the remainder of the year.
Are we gonna do a podcast episode like right now?
No. Just saying, man. I need it. I want to see how fighting games run on there. How fighting games run on next gen, performance-wise.
We haven't actually had. I want to talk about it, but we can't because we're gonna go off. Because I'm going to talk about how the Xbox has shown us how backwards compatibility has worked for older games, including fighting games, and it looks awesome, but we haven't seen it for PS5, and it's kind of dishonest, but that's not the topic right now.
Yeah, if you want to hear hot take Hell Pockets, you should have tuned in the other night.
Hot take Hell Pockets, huh?
On my Twitch channel. But if you want to get a little bigger dose of that, you could go check out my podcast on GameGoons.tv or GameGoons TV on YouTube, and on Spotify it's just Meta 8. But this dude is a wild man. The conspiracy theories on video games? Get out of here. All right, sounds good, Andy.
So it happens when I'm an influencer, dude. I'm just not happy with what I see. I'm gonna voice my opinion.
Oh, man. You know, I'm not a PC player, and I got to deal with this guy every week.
I'm just saying, dude, it'd be a lot easier if it just freaking played on PC. It's a better experience. You get the custom tailored to your tastes. You're not forced to live by any man's rules. When you're playing on PC, you are your own master on PC.
What was it? Beer, barbecue, and the American
freedom. Way? Beer, barbecue, and PC.
All right, folks. Looks like we got the next match set up. This is going to be a big one. One of the favorites, two of the favorites, Matador coming into this was probably my favorite to win this tournament. But since Juicebox is in the mix, I don't know, man. This might be the preview of Grand Finals, potentially.
Like I was saying, there's just so many names that could just, it's almost like it's impossible to call because while, yes, Matador has been the man that's been traveling for KOF13, sometimes courtesy of the Goons, Juicebox is the old stalwart, you know?
Yeah.
He is the seafood to a lot of KOF players. Yeah, it's impossible for me to call this match.
And he's displayed really good zoning, especially when I played against him. Once again, turned the corner there. Wow. Oh man, his timing is really, really good too. He got me with a lot of these little staggers a bunch of times, man.
And the thing that I think that Juicebox might have working out in his favor is that he's a little bit more of a patient, solid player than Matador. We've seen Matador, once he gets his stuff going, he's almost unstoppable, right?
Yeah.
But if you interrupt him and you bust up his flow, sometimes he has a hard time finding his rhythm again.
Yeah, man. The thing is, in my opinion, I just think Juicebox is ice cold, bro. He's ready to go. While Matador is a very momentum-based player and plays with his emotions. So this matchup specifically, just player to player, is going to be crazy to watch.
Oh, definitely. And we got the Yuri coming out already, and we saw that example of that where Matador had the safe hop coming in, and Juicebox still hit the low Bs, Ashibara Taiku, and now he's just taking it right to this Yuri. King doing extra work. Job's already done, and she's like, I'm clocking in for overtime.
He's displaying so much control. Oh, but he jumps into that EX command grab. Lucky break for Matador. And he has an opportunity for a big punish. Okay.
And here comes it. Oh,
no.
He's a little stirred up, man.
Kinds of things, man. Those. Okay, we got it back.
He's a little stirred up, you know.
See, those situations where you drop something that you normally get can take away that momentum, and that actually happened to me as well. So.
Yeah, like the mark of a champion is someone who can drop the combo and be like, I meant to do that. Let's go.
Oh my God. Anti-jump hop in his face, but doesn't do a full combo. Lets him off the hook.
Grab again.
Looking really strong here.
Amazing cross-up.
Goes for the reset. I feel like that was accidental, but let's just tell us. Oh, man. So once again, this is how Juice has been playing in this tournament. He will not let you get started. He's such a fundamentally strong player that you have to continually break through his defense and his offense.
Well, I think what we're seeing here is like the awareness of the space that he's operating in is definitely top tier in this matchup. We saw Matador just previously just trying to do anything he could to keep Juice from coming in. And Juice is like, nope, you're in my airspace, baby. This is a no-fly zone.
Already two big missed opportunities from Matador to capitalize.
Oh no, that was level 1. That ain't gonna hit.
Okay, nice conversion there from Matador. Opportunity to get his feet wet, get it going.
Oh boy! So
Almost
one
dead.
miscalculation from Juice turned the tables entirely for Matador. Now that's where Matador shines.
Yep.
If you make that mistake, he's gonna make you regret you even picked up the stick.
Here we go, man. Hands, fists are shaking, feet are stomping. This is a lot closer than it looks.
Yes. Nice
I like
DP.
the spacing that Matador's operating at.
He's starting to feel himself. Oh, that's big damage. Not enough to possibly kill him, but oh my God, got the crossover.
Oh, you try to go for the counter. I respect that. You gotta go for those. And Juicebox, though, able to still capitalize and sniff that out and get one on the board.
So in that case, we were looking at someone who had the momentum in his favor, and when he has the momentum in his favor, he's almost unstoppable, like I keep saying. But again, like you said, Juicebox, ice cold, did not matter to him. Saw all the angles and proceeded to partake of them.
Also, if you just look at the character selection that Juice runs with, those are characters that no matter what, you have to respect certain aspects of their game. You can't just go wild against them.
Right.
You know, even if you pick those same characters, like King is still going to control a certain part of the screen. Same thing with Karate. And to an extent, at some points, Leona being on the weaker side. But yeah, it's just you really have to break through Juice in order to make this happen. And very nice opening there from Matador.
Yeah, couldn't make anything happen with those jumpings though. And this might actually be a situation where he wants to be on top of this King because his limbs, his buttons, are not going to outdo those really long limbs of King.
Oh man, his staggers have just been killing all of us.
It's been a while, man.
Yeah. No,
Wow.
well, it's not that. It's Juice is that good, man.
No, Juice is amazing. I've played against him and he beat the crap out of me. I know firsthand how good this man is.
Very nice punish there too. He hasn't let a lot of things go. Like people have not been able to get away with the stuff they usually get away with. And I mean, I know I felt that way, and I know right now Matador is feeling that same situation.
Like that breathing space is no longer there, so he has to be a little bit tighter than normal.
Yeah. But stuff like this, man, with Shin is always available. You get put into another mix-up, and wow, he decides to EX DP there.
I mean, why not? Matador totally telegraphed that overhead.
Gonna be able to build meter to cancel that. He's gonna do it. Should be a dead king. Yep. Bend the meter.
I like it. Definitely want to get this character out of there as soon as possible. Do not save the resources for the next one. You may not see them next day.
All right, man, we're back to both two characters.
And he took the Leslie just like that.
Oh, how convenient!
Right. All right, Bar to get him off. You 2 drinks, but you need to touch him to make it matter. No knockdown yet. Still got that booze in his veins.
Great opportunity here for Juice to take over in this match. No meter for Chin. No drive cancel.
Oh my God.
Can't do much with that. Oh, but just wow!
That's unfortunate.
Oh, the drive cancel into nothing. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta sting.
That's gonna leave a mark. Oh my God, no cancellation from the forward A.
Let him off the hook.
There's a lot of that
Button's
going
working.
on. Whoa!
Wow. That happened too fast, bro. I'm not gonna give it.
I know.
You just did that. You
Getting the
just did it.
3-piece. He just did the 3-piece like out of nowhere, man. That's cold.
I'm just gonna go into it. What a read!
Maybe choke. Oh
Nice.
my God, yeah, that was a lot of
I'm
this.
telling you.
And now we're seeing Matador a little gun shy possibly. He's like, oh man, this guy's kind of ready for me. I don't want to just give him damage, but I'm kind of giving it to him anyway.
boy.
2 bars left to use.
Man.
I think this might
could
be all she
dead.
wrote.
This could be dead. If he gets this, just let it rip already.
One more rep.
Wow. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Juice Box. Heavy favorite now to win this tournament.
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh. Wow. What a showing from Juice Box. Damn.
Now, for people who've been watching this man play this game for however long he's been playing it, that's what he does. That is what Juice Box does.
He
breaks it down.
A top tier player for a long time, man.
Yes.
He has a career before at 13. He was playing Street Fighter at a pretty high level, and he has all that skill set that separates the top from the middle, from the mid high, to be able to play at that level. And really, honestly, gotta give credit to his ability to turn off the tournament nerves, because he's just playing solid like it's just a breeze today.
I just think that he has the tournament nerves, and that's something that is terribly understated in what we do. I think a lot of people don't respect what tournament nerves are. Like, yes, you can have someone who hits all the combos and can have great offense and even have some good decisions on defense every now and then. But that's usually like in casuals or like in a session or something, right? And tournament, all that stuff can go out the window. You know, people who perform amazingly at home or at locals, at the major, it's all gone. You know, Juicebox is someone who has mastered the ability of competing at a high level with some of the best in the world.
Also, the other thing is like he's extremely knowledgeable. You know, a lot of us KOF players just kind of play the game and we figure it out as we go, but we don't really know solid data or apply it to our game necessarily. We just know that this is good, this is good. X move.
Very arcade style.
Right, exactly.
So speaking of guys who have competed at the highest level in their craft, we're looking at EVO 2013 champion Reynolds going up against KOFXIII Pedro. And we talk about Reynolds is the homie. He's the best friend. There's only so much we can say about him. We love the guy. But I think the real story here is Pedro.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Pedro's someone who has been playing well for so long that he deserves top player status. If it isn't already,
he already is. Without a doubt. That's something actually I've had the effort of reminding people when we're talking about.
You have to remind people that KOFXIII Pedro was in that conversation. And I think it's just because he came from a smaller region, but that smaller region its effort for KOF13's community cannot be understated as well, because it's because of men like Pedro that this game carried on in some capacity for years after the big, scenes like West Coast and actually that's pretty much after California dropped it. Like it fell on Colorado and East Coast.
Yeah.
So shout outs to them for that for sure. But again, Pedro's someone that, if we're talking about who's in the conversation for best players in the world, definitely Pedro in that conversation.
Yeah, and let's see if Reynolds' top player abilities are going to have him hold it together, despite he's probably one of the least practiced here in this tournament.
And I think he's running his EVO 2013 Grand Finals team.
I believe he had Chin on that team, but he did use him on the run though.
Yeah. He plays everybody. Is he going to do it? Yes, he's doing it. He's like, Tokido fell for it.
Wow, he had a strong bait there on the roll.
Yes, he did. Oh, my God.
The jump back down C.
Backdash down C. He's the only guy I see hit that consistently.
Yeah, I try to do it, and I just look like an idiot.
All right, Reynolds right now losing that life lead he had. Wow. KOFXIII Pedro told him, like, dude, you better practice if you want to beat me, man. Oh, boy, here we go. This was the champion's character of choice. And that's going to be it for Pedro probably after this next touch.
Wow, what are you doing, Reynolds?
I don't know why I went for that. Yeah, but
what was that?
Yeah, Raijinkin, not the best Okizeme. All right, here we go. Reynolds Benimaru versus Pedro's Benimaru. Who's got the sharper? Oh, turn the headphones up.
Yeah, definitely a staple in the tournament scene. Benimaru does work.
He actually had another opportunity to set up the loops, but I don't think he feels confident in them yet. And I say yet because he can totally get that confidence mid-match. Oh, my God.
Yep. He's got those reads though, man. You forget, he's still playing fighting games.
Oh, for sure still plays fighting games. I'm just like, damn, dude.
He's still a top-level player in other fighting games as well. I mean, the guy had another Evo appearance for Sam Show.
Evo appearance for Sam Show was just a game shy of Dragon Ball FighterZ Top 8 in 2018.
Yeah, the first year.
The first year, yeah. So
whenever that was.
So definitely someone who has stayed sharp throughout all these years. Actually, we talked about Cincy KOF being in the Dragon Ball FighterZ National Championships. So is Reynolds. There's an opportunity for them to face each other today in KOF13, and then next week possibly facing each other in Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Yeah.
But right now, Pedro giving Reynolds Benimaro all he can handle with this Mr. Karate, but he is down a character. He needs to make this work for him right now. 3 bars to go. That next touch is going to hurt like hell. You better believe it.
Reynolds got to get him to waste some of that meter, too. You don't want him going into the next round with 4 meters. 3 meters. Oh, my God. Just that one more touch. That's all he needs.
Oh, back DP! Wow. He wanted that on the jump, but he was like, oh, man, he made me block instead, and he still committed to the DP, thinking that Reynolds was going to hit a button after doing a jumping that was a little bit too high, and Reynolds did not give him the opportunity to punish, and just, oof.
Dude, he is just 1.5 steps ahead of you. I hate that about Reynolds, bro. I'm playing against him, but watching him, it's ridiculous.
It is a work
like,
of art.
nah, bro, you're not gonna get it. I see where you're going with this. He saw what he was going with it before he went with it. This man should play chess, dude. I've been telling him and Gibby, you guys need to play chess.
Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, it's eating the jumpings though. Pedro on the strike.
All right. And you've got a nice offense going on here. Nice momentum.
Yeah, and Pedro's doing a great job of just keeping offense in times of like dire straits. It's just one bad decision every time.
And whittling down that life right now, Reynolds.
All right, that's going to be a free ace kill. This is big. This is really big. There's 30 seconds left on the clock. We're going to get more than half life back for Pedro, and I don't think he spent that many resources. So it's looking good for him going into round 2.
Yeah, if he could catch some momentum here in the beginning. He's got meter. He's got drive meter.
And I'm noticing he's not going for the infinite. Like, not even 2 reps.
Yeah, that's interesting. That used to be a staple of his in tournament play.
I think in this case, if he gets another DT like that, he should probably just go for it. Because again, even if he drops it, it's not a bad situation for Iori. He's still going to have massive frame advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, what Reynolds wants to do right here is not get too risky and uses the guard cancel blowback to get that kill. Because, man, one touch in that situation, now the momentum has shifted all the way to Pedro's side, but he managed to avoid that.
And it's going to be an even match with these Benimaros, but at the same time, I don't like the mirror match for Pedro. The last time we saw it, it did not go so well. But then again, that could be the adjustment here.
Yeah, you're not going to get away with those free jump-ins against Reynolds. Oh, there's one. I hate it. I hate this man. I hate him. I hate him, dude.
He's literally listening into the call right now, I guess.
Oh, my God. It was like, yeah, I'm about to let this rip. All right, Pedro, he's starting to get in, man. Nice jump at me.
And Pedro playing the smart, saying, I control this area, don't come here. And now we see Reynolds Kim, which ironically, I don't see Reynolds play Kim a lot.
He's got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah. I mean, Kim can get it done for sure. So simplistic, but great buttons. And great damage.
Not close enough for that throw into...
He had no business jumping in on that like that.
All right. Reynolds looking like straight up struggling right now. He's got 1 meter. He could make something happen.
Hard knockdown. What's for breakfast? Oh, going for the top A. That's the classic safe jump.
Pedro still not much to worry about so far. He is controlling the ultimate card.
He was looking for it. That's not a teabag, ladies and gentlemen. That's a legit strat.
Yeah, but Kim doesn't have a command grab.
I know. It's funny. Actually, I guess that is a teabag, yeah. Ooh, if he had one more meter, that would have been curtains.
Do you think it's possible? I mean, KCO feels got this round or this
All right, so the only way this happens is if Casio Pedro bets the farm on a DP, and that's after he's been harassed to death.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
It's
no,
out.
it's
It's
over.
out. That's one on the board for KCO Pedro.
I was just gonna say, like, all it would take is just Casio Pedro getting frustrated enough to do a really bad DP, and by that point, that Kim would have probably built up 2 or 3 bars in full HD, and that would have at least been 80% damage. But Reynolds, again, plays everybody on the list.
Yeah.
And we're seeing that now. We're seeing the switch to dual on.
Interesting.
Yeah.
This is another one of those switches where it's like you can play dual on if you haven't played the game in a really long time. Just for the simple fact that it is extremely fundamental character. If you're great at making reads, great at controlling space, you can frustrate the opponent into making lots of mistakes that you get to capitalize on.
And there we see it. You know, you're not allowed to take something out in that situation because he can just wake up Rekka. It's that fast.
Yeah, Rekka's also pretty good as an anti-air.
Just one
Gotta be
huge
careful
box
'cause
moving forward.
Can get punished. See, that's a smart decision, man. If he uses meter to get out of that scenario, doesn't have to deal with. Oh, he's going for it. Okay.
That's true because at the same time, while he has those cool options on offense, on defense, he's kind of lacking.
Exactly, especially when he gets put into the corner like this situation against one of the best characters in the game.
The space was perfect for that, though.
Oh, he was searching for that EX.
Ooh, no grab for you, sir.
Oh, Reno, what are you doing? He's like, I gotta do it.
Yeah, he was already committed. Get out of there! Oh,
Wow,
no!
why?
Pedro's like, get this motherfucker out. Who the hell do you think I am?
Dude, Pedro was like, you don't get those for free, baby. What
You spent a bar on it,
too.
too? What you crazy, man?
It doesn't matter. Do you know who I am? Got this EX Iori, baby.
He's like, you know who taught me how to punish that? You taught me how to punish that, Reynolds. Evo 2012 against Mad KOF.
Also, a staple of Reynolds is to be 1.5 to 2 steps ahead, but then also fall about 4 steps behind.
That's the problem with his playstyle. He always talks about how he's so far ahead of the player. The way he describes it to me is that I don't play the player, I play myself, and I play situations that I would find myself in. How do I find out how to beat those situations? And I'm like, motherfucker, you're playing somebody else, dude. You gotta stop disrespecting the man like that.
Yeah, Reynolds has definitely played himself many a times in the past.
Oh, for sure.
Played himself out of top 8 in DBX.
I'm gonna say it.
At Evo, nonetheless.
Oh my god.
All right, even match so far. Whoa! He walked
Yeah,
into that.
that
Oh,
was
man.
crazy. It's like, dude, what's going on?
Oh, here we go. Another one. Okay, he jumped back up in the steps. Okay, KCO Pedro says, nah, not today.
A little too hard, and I jumped in. Oh,
Dagger.
big damage.
All right, on his heels, the
What's the
Evo
answer?
champ.
What's the
Any
answer to
DP,
this?
of course.
This is like the last time we saw Benny Mar with a DP. Oh, no!
Oh, wow. What a sick play from KCO Pedro.
I think Reynolds thought that was a grab or something.
On the verge of knocking him into losers. Oh, my God. Who's got to play this man in losers? Jeez.
This is... Can we really call this an upset, though? Because Pedro is in the conversation with some of the best in the world right now. This is not that surprising.
No, it's not an upset, but regardless, this is still a great matchup.
Oh,
I
for
mean,
sure.
Reynolds
Oh!
is quite the pedigree of a fighting game player.
Oh, for sure.
And this is why he's never counted out of these situations. He just needs that one hit, and it's not working
he
out
didn't
for
wait
him.
long enough.
Wow.
Oh,
okay.
boy. 40 seconds left on the clock. A lot of life coming back for Kim, but it can melt in a second with this character.
That's 2 meters full HD. This is still rough.
If he's got those still, does he have those?
Oh, wow.
That's
All the
a wrap.
things to do.
That's a wrap. I don't think he's. Go!
Oh, he's out of here.
No scaling on that last Hall Shokoken.
Go to loser's bracket, my friend. Great job from KCO Pedro. He really held it together there, man.
Yeah, he did. I'm proud of him.
Yeah, you felt him come back with the force. And
You want to know how I know Casio Pedro is one of the best fighting game players in the world? One of the best video game players in the world. Hung out with this man. Well, I didn't get a chance to hang out with him in Japan, but we were at the same UFO catchers. We were at the same arcades. This guy won so many freaking Dragon Ball figures out of the UFO catchers. I'm like, you're inhuman, dude. How the hell? He's like, yeah, I don't have enough space in my house for this stuff, dude. My wife is mad at me.
Oh man, if I beat Siente KOF, I gotta play Reynolds. Damn! I gotta.
You got this, bro.
Gotta do it for the peeps.
He's dusty.
Yeah, he's getting dusty. But he's like a year older than me. You dusty fuck.
Dusty.
Yeah, what a great match. Yeah, man, Pedro's legit. Put some respect on his name. Don't let us get. No, I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna say don't let us get that rollback net code. Please,
dude,
please,
you're gonna jinx it.
let us get that rollback net code.
It has to happen, man.
Y'all won't
Like,
stand a chance.
these games, like, look how much work the community is going through just to play this game online. You know, in a fashion that is remotely playable compared to what we're offered for money.
Oh,
now imagine
man.
imagine you provided an experience that we had with KOF 2002 UM beta with KOF 13. It's over, baby. We're back.
I'm about to shoot off into the sky, bro. You guys will never see me again on another game.
Bust.
Unless it's 98 UMFP, which is probably, more than likely, almost for sure gonna get the rollback net code. You know what I'm saying? Just saying though, for real. I'm gonna be a straight up KOF streamer, nothing else.
I've been an SNK fan for a very long time. I don't believe shit until it's out.
Say that now. You sounded pretty hopeful before, but all right.
I'm not hopeful. I'm just saying that would be nice. That would be nice.
Listen, all of us are hopeful. We've all been there. We've all been there. We've all been dragged into the fray to be hopeful for these SNK releases. But you know what? That's all in the past now. And this rollback update that O2 UM has now has got us lit, baby. A fire under our asses. We're ready to receive what we deserve.
I'm telling you, dude. Dare I say, the gold standard.
Yeah. All right.
Speaking of the gold standard, we got the golden team for Reiki Rito versus the white team for Lazy Freddy, and he's going to hover the white stage again, I guarantee you. No, he's not going to do it. Smart man.
Oh, man. I just keep looking at Reiki's team. I'm like, damn, this man needs top tier.
Well, he was running cool in your server last night, or on Thursday.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen him mess with Cool that much, and it showed that he was not super familiar with her. But I think that was something worth pursuing.
Oh, no. Yeah, see,
that's not good.
Raiden just negates all the good stuff that Terry has in this game.
Yeah, you don't want to run him on point there.
Like, trying to zone with Burn Knuckle, crack shoot, you get nothing, man. Like, he punishes all of it.
Yep. And then you spend meter just to get him off of you, and what you got? Run up.
Oh, that was sick. That was sick.
Oh, let's go, Reiki. Little bro.
Reiki's like, I am not new to this.
I'm telling you, let's talk this kid everything he knows.
I like that little frame trap. Okay.
Oh, man, you disappoint me.
Freddy's back in the game, though. Freddy, a mainstay in the tournament scene. He's done very well for himself. Perpetually second place in a lot of East Coast tournaments.
Oh, dude, Reiki, they call him a TO now, but before Reiki was a TO, he was a grinder in the pits with the rest of us here in NorCal. Getting his butt kicked every other weekend at Southtown Arcade. Rest in peace, Southtown Arcade. Shout out to Southtown Arcade crew.
Oh, my God.
What are you doing, baby? Oh, no. Oh, God. So Lazy Freddy just having a time of his life right now. He hadn't been getting anything with that riding all day, and now it's looking like this riding is just unstoppable.
Nice bait. Let's give credit where credit's due. Reiki Keto just had a nice bait, and he could take this into the next round. This momentum that may push him forward against Lazy Freddy, a tyrant. This man has always played top tier.
Yeah, Lazy Freddy definitely. I mean, that's why they call him lazy. I ain't trying to learn this game.
What I gotta learn? Good buttons. All right, we're in there.
We're out.
Yes, short hop. Some in there, baby.
Oh, it's just a bit outside.
Oh, the crosser with the jump knee is so nice.
By design, guaranteed. He has done that to me a couple times.
Whoa, hey.
Oh,
how did we get away with that in 13?
I'm telling you, man. Rolls are not good here. Oh, run up, grab. That looks like you, Abe. Oh, get out of there. And Reiki trying to catch that recovery from the bodega with the iron trigger. Just not a big enough hitbox, unfortunately.
Just outside.
just a bit outside.
Yeah, I've played Freddy many, many times, and the man is a monster.
It's aggravating.
Yes, he's very tough to beat, you know.
But at the same time, when Reiki's Maxima gets turned on, and if he gets going, it's a problem.
Where's that auto guard, baby?
That's
Where's
right.
it coming?
And he's fishing for it too. He's like, come on, press a button, please. Ooh, Vapor Cannon's deceptively mobile because he moves forward and moves back. So it's actually kind of hard to punish from the air.
Oh, wow, that cross-up hit. Hi!
What? You're a big boy. Oh, my God. Oh, that's a wrap. Oh, roll out of there. Roll.
Kill him! Oh, he does a crazy!
Oh,
my God!
Oh, my God! With the EX Vapor Cannon in the air. Jesus Christ!
Why does that happen?
What? Dude, he had 2 brilliant reads.
I wasn't even done with the first one, and he went into the second one. Oh, wow.
That's what I'm talking about. When he gets started, it's a bomb, dude. That Maxima
man.
is unstable.
I did not expect that, bro. He got the cross up and then he went into some EX. Oh my God. Wow. And you can even tell, bro, the brain levels of Freddy just deteriorated into, I just got an EXDP.
It's a 7-layer mix, dude.
Bro, it's like Ricky can lower your brain levels, dude.
Oh, dude, he's getting fired up. Oh, let's go, baby. K up front, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
He's definitely another momentum-based player. When he gets his juices flowing, he's in there, baby.
He's definitely in there, man. You have to stop him by any means necessary. And we see Lazy Freddy doing that. He's like, just walking to the spit, please.
Oh, I see what he's trying to do there. He's
like,
making very good reads. Oh,
yes,
my
he
God.
is. Oh, man, that was so low, too. That sucks.
Yeah, a little too high on that jump TD.
Has the awareness not to press a button on the C-spit. Don't do it.
Oh, no punish on that.
He took the low B just to be out of the range for the head crusher.
He whiffed a down C in his face.
Oh, my God, Reiki.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Come on, Reiki, you had meter.
You know that. That's the wrong one.
He didn't have meter, my bad.
Oh, he
But
didn't
still.
ADP. He knows it.
Yeah, I know. He got greedy.
Freddy's over here like, can you guys relax? I'm trying to win the match, bro. Freddy looking really strong right now. Oh, this matchup is terrifying for Reiki.
Oh, yeah. Look at him.
Opportunity. Oh, dude, we're losing our mind at everything. Rolling out in his face.
It checks him with the low A. That's really smart because he didn't really have a lot of options other than that. But check low A. Oh, no. He got caught on his heels, and that's going to hurt. Yeesh. Oh, no. It's just free, man. You can't do it.
Oh, man.
He's like, what do I do?
There you go. Oh, wow. How did that not work?
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, my God.
The nerves. He's jittery. Somebody get that man some weed or something, dude. Calm him down.
Wow, bro. This is like when you're playing 21 and it's like 5 cards on the table and you still haven't even come close to 21. God. Oh, my God. You want another one? Hit me.
You got 12, but you got 4 cards on the table. What's it gonna be?
Oh, nice opening here from Reiki. Nice bait. Oh,
let's go. Oh no, he walked into the head crusher. Get out of here.
Wow. How am I supposed to go from commentating this to playing a match?
I don't know, man. Just do what Reiki does.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going off of this momentum, baby. This emotion, the raw emotion from Reiki. He's about to eat this combo, but he's still in this game, baby. He knows.
Shut it down.
He knows. The last time he was in the corner, he made miracles happen. Reiki Keto on the verge of elimination.
I don't know. I don't think he's. It's not lower vulnerability. No lower vulnerability.
No big punish. Anything could kill, and he loses to an elbow. Great match there. Lazy Freddy versus Reiki Keto. Great show from Reiki, and great job from Freddy from not losing it, man. If he was gonna lose, he was gonna lose to himself.
Very easy to lose yourself in the Reiki vortex.
All right. Angela tells me that to be on standby, I'll be next. So I'm going to back off because I need to use the restroom real quick. And if you guys could get Rome back in here, I think this is it for me commentating. But I've had a lot of fun, and hopefully we do this again. And wish me luck, bro.
I wish you luck. You're going up against a national talent.
Yes, unfortunately.
It's going to be a test.
All right, folks, you guys have a good one. And please type in that ! join to get the ultimate edition of KOF14 on Steam, courtesy of Gibby. You got an opportunity, something for free you can enjoy. 14's an awesome game. Please do that. It will be announcing grand finals.
Also, follow, subscribe, twitch.tv/GameGoons, and follow GameGoons TV on Twitter.
All right, I'll be right back.
Boom, hot tag right back in here.
Let's
up, guys?
go, man. I'm gonna warn you right now, man. That last match got me real fired up. I might be out of sorts for the rest of the evening.
Nah, you still got this. You can still keep going. And I was watching.
He's going all right.
We're gonna get this going, man. Hope everybody's enjoying this bracket though. It's been a good time. Shout outs to Abe, always blessing us with the voice. Hopefully he can bless us with these combos right now. Hold it down with that.
A lot of work to do, man. Cynthia KOF has been showing us something special all evening. So I'm like, dude, like if you got anything in the bag, now's the time to pull it out.
Yep. Pull that old snake out, the Jake the Snake bag.
Telling you, man. What would they call it? What was that dude's name? Like Steve or something? Steve the Snake?
I think it was Steve. Snake called Steve. It was like a weird name. I don't think it was Steve, but it was definitely a weird name.
It was some weird name that I would not expect a snake to be named. Yes.
It's like George or something. I don't know.
I swear to God, I devenomed him. When he had Macho Man on the ropes.
Oh yeah.
Has that snake been devenomized? Like, I don't know.
Maybe. I'll look at Macho Man's arm and you see like the thing.
Yeah, it's like purple blood's coming out. Like, oh well.
Oops.
We got a good doctor on hand.
Yeah. Vince is paying for that, but yeah. So let's see. So last time Meta played when he fought against Juicebox. Oh no, not when he fought against Juicebox. Excuse me. When he fought against Choy Sauce, he had Kim. He swapped in Kim.
Yeah, Kim was put in there. Someone did. Like I said, I hadn't seen a lot of Abe's Kim in the past, so that was kind of surprising for me. But it's Kim, you know. If you've played this game long enough, you've probably developed a pocket Kim.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see who he opts to go for now. I mean, we saw a few characters from him, so I was really liking that Andy. I hope he brings that back. I think that Andy was putting in hella work.
I think considering how comfortable he is with Andy and with how little he knows about Synth KOF, it's a good idea to bring in Andy, but he's not going to do it. He's going to go with Psychic King and Kim.
Going back to the King, yeah.
Well, depending on how this goes, he may or may not even have to pull the Andy out. This could be a situation where he wants to see how Synth KOF deals with his newer characters.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. We got the void.
Well, no white characters, so technically it's legal. Oh, God.
Yeah, they can't play. It's a soft ban, right? It's not like flat out ban.
They're going to go for it. It's not even a budget. This is real.
Yeah. There we go. The void.
2020. We play on the white stage.
Yeah. Let's go. Nothing but emptiness and echoes.
Oh, my God.
Still getting this confirmed. Going for a reset there.
Dude, I'm already lost. Like, they're both wearing black. I can't tell which one's which.
All right, good anti-air 5C. Getting blown up that time with a BP, though.
Whoa.
Another BP. Yo, balls to the wall. Look at this. They're going
on. It's because they can't see what the hell's going on. They're like, we got to hit this guy. Whatever's happening, swinging. I need to block it or hit him.
It's like being blindfolded. They're just swinging. I don't know what's going on. Just like hit something.
Like he threw a fireball, then he threw an EX fireball. Like, you never see that exchange on any other stage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good.
Oh, no.
That was hard to see.
Well, it's too late to get out of the stage now. You're down a character.
Yeah, committed.
All right, we'll see what the King got.
Yep.
What that King do? Venom's like invisible on this stage practically.
Mm-hmm. Just a torso is being shown.
Yes, sir.
All right, good.
50% John Cena.
Oh. Yep, there's command throw.
Oh my God.
Good roll off the corner.
He and Senta KOF is just not giving him any room to breathe. Not that he should.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what Kill wants to do, right?
No.
Stay on top, make you a bit claustrophobic. Just jump in there, get all those buttons and mix up. Good. Look at that. In between the kicks, he knew how to punish that.
I believe they call that the split.
Mm-hmm. Duolon throwing out that weird leg.
That was
Never
that
understand
stanky
that.
leg, dude.
Like,
Yeah, Duolon definitely someone who already deceptive as hell in any other situation. Here, where you're just visually impaired, I can't imagine blocking all that stuff at range.
yep, he's gonna have to hold all the damage. Turn to kick EX Super. Let's go.
Let's go, Abe. Let's see it. We got a
Mr.
real
Cole.
match here, ladies and gentlemen.
We used to call that the Chris G special here on the East Coast.
Oh, yes, sir, man.
That's the only combo he would do. He didn't really do HDs, but he would do that.
I'm surprised Chris ain't involved with this, man. He's Vegas now, man. He can play a lot West Coast.
Yeah, oh yeah, true. And a good jump back fireball. I was gonna say right there, good punish on Duolon's teleport. After the records, he likes to, Duolon's players teleport. makes
The
himself
classic,
safe.
yeah.
Yep. But that was very good awareness from Meta Ape to use the EX tornado kick to blow it up.
And for years, we just let him get away with it, but it's not free.
Block on that cross.
Oh, what a jump in. And right
Oh,
now,
I like
against the KO, a little gunshot, man. He was trying to wait it out a little bit there.
Yeah, he weathered the storm and it worked out.
Yeah, I respect it, but at the same time, if Abe had been a little more patient, maybe backed up on after a couple of those exchanges, just let's see what Senta KOF got out of the corner.
There we go, Kim Karate. Classico. Nice hop CD. Look at that
man.
full screen corner carry off of that counter hit.
Smart move not to do EX hits. Oh, there it goes. That's not a safe jump. Oh, did not get the link though.
Dropped it. Another one. Should have converted that off of that.
Yeah, he might have had if he had DP instead of jump rollback, that would have probably been it for Kim.
What a hard read and a flash kick, and it worked.
Yes, sir. Oh, he did it again. He's dropping so many opportunities here to kill Kim. Uh-oh. That might cost him. That might cost him. What are you doing?
What's going on here? Hold up.
Ooh. He was already on the ground when he did that. I guess he expected him to press a button.
Yeah. That was a weird blow up, like a punish right there. Using the trip, that was kind of risky. Situation like that, I thought he'd just opt for a stand C, but nonetheless, he was able to close it out. So,
Yeah.
let's see. Meta Ape going back to the drawing board. We might be seeing the switch right there with the characters.
So the commentators have a request to the players. Do not pick random because we don't know if we're going to get white stage again.
Yep, there it is. I mean, it's very unlikely that we get white stage again,
Don't say that. Don't say it because I've been surprised before.
Double white stage. It's like, yeah, we want you to play on this.
Just stop hitting the random button, damn it.
Oh,
There we go. The hard commit. All right, here we go. We're going to see, again, Psyche, King, and Kim. No Andy. And that's okay. I liked his performance with this team in the last match. I don't think it's a bad idea to stick with this. He's liking the momentum he was building. He's liking where it was going. There was just some things he needs to tighten up. And since the KOF, hopefully, if you're Abe, you're hoping that he doesn't think he has to change anything.
Absolutely. And right now, yeah, Crouch the anti-air blowing up that the hop.
The jump, just trying to jump. Like, nope, no sir.
Again, he's very good at that. He's stopping him every time. That's going to be a dead psychic too.
Ugh.
Yeah, every time he's been blowing up those hops. Preemptively blowing them up. The down Cs, the stand Cs, the DPs.
And I just don't know, man. I don't think Psyche's place in that matchup is up front against Twelve. Like, I think you kind of want to hang back a little bit.
Yeah. Throw some dirt at him or whatever.
Yeah, see how he reacts. What the heck?
You got a raw max. He might be looking for a climax.
Possibly if he jumps in the air. Nope, never mind. It's out.
The blowback. Keeping his turn.
All right, jump V to keep him off him, but runs into the jump blowback. Again, all that frame advantage. You got to hold it.
Nice. Gonna close it
that's
out.
gonna be it. But all those resources gone with really nothing to show for it. Not terrible because he's still got the round and he's gonna do that at a decent time. So a lot of life is coming back. But it's against this duel on which King is probably gonna wish he had more meter. Wow!
Oh, let him press the buttons.
He doesn't know.
Yeah, that was too far enough to get it punished.
Oh no!
Good fire throw into the corner. Empty jump low.
What you got? There we go. Double it
Oh,
up.
he's gonna build enough bar. That's so good.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Toe tapping.
Very good awareness from Meta Abe. Knew he was gonna build that last bit of bar. He'll wake up stomp.
He'll wake up. He had stopped, dude. Like what?
That's it.
Oh my God, these guys are giving it everything they got. All right, well, Abe up by a mile right now.
It's looking good.
As I say that, damn. Immaculate jumping into unfair damage. It's only going to take one bar.
Yep. Good optimization there.
Damn, dude.
That's
Just because of one opening Venom Strike.
Yep, that's KOF13 in a nutshell, man. You gotta, like in this game, you gotta be careful where you place things when the opponent is loaded with all that bar.
I think that's just a bad habit of KOF players. Like, I feel like they got to do something at the round start. I'm like, dude, just block or walk back or advance. You don't have to throw out something.
Just wait. Yeah, the amount of round starts I've seen where KOF players both backdash
Right?
and run.
I would prefer that, honestly. I'd be like, yeah, dude, put some distance in between you two. I don't want to get hit.
Okay, blowback. It's looking real even right now.
Yes,
Not
sir.
much meter, but both are having drive and their health. The nod goes to Abe right now. Oh, it did into that CD.
But so yeah, EX gets his on deck and he didn't let it rip, and now he's in the car. Ooh!
Oh, he thought he had HP.
Bro, you got him. Oh no! Why would that?
Oh
Oh
my god.
my God!
Man, he's picking up everything off the floor. The amount of drops there, like in situations where it was just like, oh my god, please clean it up, close it out. Like he finally was able to finish.
If EX gets his on the off of the stand B, that probably would have not been enough to finish him. But I was expecting him to do that for the hard knockdown, nonetheless.
Sure. Oh, very good. Jump again? No.
I think he's got
I like that.
Yeah, I actually don't see Abe play like this very often. Usually Abe's a little more calculating and, reserved, a little more wait and see. But he's kind of trying to force the issue here, and I like it. I'm liking it.
Yeah, it seems to be working. He sees a hole, perhaps. in the
Hello.
game. Good conversion right here.
Off the counter hit CD in the counter hit, in the air. Dog!
What's up? That was so deep, I felt it.
Who blocks that?
Apparently not Sensitive. I know that.
Oh, he's got him shook.
Yeah,
He's doing EX stomping round start. It's over.
Abe's in there. Oh, no conversion off of the air command normal. Abe's in. Look at this pressure. Yeah, he's feeling himself. I love to see the confidence in a player go up when they just start to do things like this.
It's not even styling, right? It's just like, yo, are you going to do something about this pressure?
Exactly.
Oh, he could have had a real jump in there, actually.
Yeah, for sure. He could have. To blow that anti-jump low,
Christ.
this is going to be a dead duel line. He's going to build another bar. Yep.
God.
Fireball, super. That's it.
So that is definitely what is probably most dangerous about Psyche, especially in the corner, is that he can convert off of a low light into like, what was that, 40%?
Yep, basically.
That is really good.
Fireball, and then after that, it's whatever I want to do.
Dog. Paint the fence.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Have CD here.
Oh,
Nice.
wow,
Got it
dude.
again.
Oh, a little too high, though.
Yeah.
I think Cynthia Kevin's a little cooked, man. He's roasted.
In that situation, Abe probably should have went for a heavy, like the donkey kick. That would have converted, and he would have been able to
I
keep
think
it
so,
going.
too. I mean, it's not bad. He's up 3 characters, man. Like,
Oh, no. That could have been it right there. Yeah, you got to make this work. Oh, of course he dropped it, right?
Goose is what?
Oh, he was trying to be a little cheeky there. He's trying to catch him slipping.
Are you gonna come in on me? I have not seen Abe play. I have never seen Abe play like this in my life.
So yeah, that even though Sensitive is like it's down, that was very smart of him. He did the DP, and then he saw that Abe block, but he had just enough HD juice to cancel it, and caught Abe trying to punish in between. So that was smart.
Oh, I can't believe that run stop occurred that quickly.
Yeah, that was crazy. I thought she would have got blown up too. This is going to be very hard for Karate to make this comeback.
Definitely.
Bro.
Not impossible. That doesn't help. That's it.
Got him.
And Abe takes it over Cinti KOF. Centify KOF, excuse me.
Centify KOF, yep. Yeah, I need to learn this name too. I'll be botching it. Apologies.
What a exposition. Damn, Abe, where did that come from?
Yo, commentators, let's go.
Telling you, dude.
Let's go, man. See, guys, we're good at video games sometimes, you know?
Centify KOF. Okay. Centify.
Centify.
Oh, it's supposed to be scientific. I got you. Okay.
Centify. Okay. So Centify gonna be out of the tournament now. Congrats to him, though. You know, taking 7th place. I know he probably wanted to get more, but you know what? Thanks for playing and just keep grinding. Right. So just
very impressed. Yes. And we will see him next week on the Dragon Ball FighterZ National Championship. I don't know who he's facing off against, but I wish him luck.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, so he's going to keep going on in another game. So shout outs to him. Yeah, these have been some excellent sets across the board.
Oh,
the level,
sure, man.
It's very good. You know, like I said, it's some people I know have been grinding, like El Matador. But then there's other players here that, you know, I know probably have taken a break from the game for a while. And it's good to see people still, you know, they still look competent, you know? They don't look bad at all. They still look like they know what they're doing.
And again, Rome, that is why we need this game to get the rollback update, because people are hungry to play this still. This cannot go by this thirst can't go by unquenched, you know?
Yeah.
It would be an absolute tragedy.
Like I was saying before the stream, I was like, man, I think if this game had gotten rollback, like if this got an official rollback with lobbies, I think this would have been the game of, like, out of all the pandemic resurgence, you know, all the games that people are playing and trying out, I think everybody would be playing this game.
Well, bro, like, I mean, it makes me sad to say it, but at the same time, it's not too late, because it's not like things are just opening up in 2021. There is still time for them to capitalize on the fact that we've literally got nothing else to do but play online.
Yeah.
Make it worth our while.
I hope you're watching this, okay? And we're about to watch a bloodbath right here. El Matador versus Lazy Freddy.
Oh.
No, we got another white stage. No.
I'm about to say, please, no. Like, he's actually got the white team, too. I was like, no, we're not letting that rock.
You see a floating kill head? Anything else?
All right, El Matador hoping to get himself back up higher in the brackets, coming from the winner's side down on the loser's side. And again, Matador is super momentum and emotional player, but when he's on, it's crazy. It's beautiful.
Yep. Right now, getting that hard knockdown situation. Take it high, went low again. What's next?
Down C, seldom seen. No link there.
No link.
And Lazy Freddy right now, not with a lot of options here.
Yeah, was on borrowed time, and just like that, Kim closes it out.
Yeah, I mean, like, Lazy Freddy, thankfully dropping the Raiden for top 8 here. I don't think Raiden is the character to play, especially against Matador here.
Yeah.
It just was not working out for him.
It didn't work, at all. Raiden got stomped a lot. Even in the games he won, Raiden.
It was bad, yeah.
Yeah. He's got Kim. Chin. So let's see what happens when that character comes out. But right now, Yori's cooking. Are we going to get the follow-up super?
Yes, sir. Hard knockdowns.
On scale 90 at the end. What's next?
Ooh, he had it.
He had it standing low, but didn't finish up.
What? I've only seen that hit like 3 times in my life. I can't believe he got it.
Wow.
Even he can't believe he got it. He just went for it because he was like, when you do that, you're just seeing if it works. You're not doing that like, this is a legit thing I'm doing. It's like, can I
if he
cross him
knew,
with jump
he
B?
would have 100% converted off of it. If he
Yeah.
knew. 'Cause that was deep enough to get a crouch B off.
For sure.
Oh, the frame trap. That's going to be it for
Yeah,
Yuri.
that's hard to see. Mr. Karate, one of those characters that part of his strength is that his pressure is just so safe and so good, you have to spin meter to blow it up, like guard cancel rolling and whatnot. And it's hard to see that because the damn forward A comes out so damn fast.
Here comes chin time.
Damage. Ooh, got him.
Overhead.
Oh, what?
Drop the follow-up.
Oh, got him. Is he going to super? He has to. Oh, what are you doing, man? Oh, no.
Dropped it. Yeah, you even go for... Still in a good position here. He's got to be careful, though.
I hope he's not trying to hold on to the meter. Mostly because I think that betrays him if he tries to hold on to the meter, even in that situation,
Right.
Just see what it's going to look like in the next round. It's the final round on top of that. Wow.
Start EX dash punch. Okay.
And Lazy Freddy suddenly not looking too bad here.
Yeah, not at all. Good jump B.
Whoa.
Cross up Ryoken.
Not going to be enough, but still a lot.
Yeah. It's all about the next mix-up. Chesto, what's coming up next? Command throw?
Oh, he didn't even try to block it. Get off me.
Yeah, he didn't. Freddy not using the time to drink. He is sitting on HD, though. He can hurt her if he can hit her.
Yes, he can, but he got to grab. Whoa, he got those!
Oh, my. This is going to hurt. If he doesn't drop it.
Oh, he goes for the reset. Oh, jumps over to EX.
Uh-oh.
That's safe. Yo, he tried to run up on a dog!
El Matador with the Hail Mary dive kick. I don't know. That was, he cleaned it up. I will say that. That was a little bit of a scramble, but he came out on top. Freddy was really close to running that back.
Bro, he just threw that dive kick out. And it's not a bad idea because it's dive kick with Yuri. It's never really a bad time to do that. It's just.
For sure.
It's just like, what?
That was.
He was a little shook.
Yeah. That old man was creeping. He's coming back.
All right, let's see if we can recreate that magic with Lazy Freddy here, man. What a run back.
I can see him now, though, the confidence in his play. You can see it. He knows, yeah, I did lose that last round, but it wasn't as bad as it could be, you know?
He might have figured something out there because he's got way more, like you said, confidence in his approach. He ate the flash kick, and he's still running up in low beam.
Look at the pressure right here.
Let's go, Freddy.
Yeah, Freddy's in there.
What?
Yeah, he woke up. That defeat, he was like, yeah, okay, you may have won, but I pushed you to your limits. And now I figured something out. So it's looking like Matador's going to have to make the adjustment. And, you see this sometimes. Even if you're down a game, you can figure things out.
Oh, man, this is not looking good for Matador. Suddenly, Matador on the ropes here has to make a quick adjustment here because he's getting stuffed at every opportunity.
Absolutely. Freddy dumping that meter, too. I love to see it.
Man, this guy, somebody tell this dude to clock out.
All right, yeah, Matador's looking to shut him down. He's like, hold on there, cowboy.
Yeah, bro, we ain't paying you overtime here.
Yep. Going for the level 1. Should have went for the level 1.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Hoping they can get a kill here.
Especially against the first character, man. I don't like it if he loses character.
Look at that.
Rome.
I mean, look, you just said it earlier, right, Pockets?
That's what I always tell you, man. Don't leave money on the table.
Well, Yuri's time. Freddy's looking to make an OCV out of it.
All right, he's got it that time. But so much work to do.
Yeah, that dive kick. I forget how dumb it is in this game sometimes.
Oh, yeah, no, it is. They call Ultra Instinct Goku Ultra Ignorance, but no, that's the original Ultra Ignorance. That freaking dive kick, dude. Because the players don't even know which side it's going to end up on sometimes.
Yo, I can tell you that for sure. I can do it. I could trade.
All right. Matador trying to possibly slow it down a little bit. I like that.
Yeah, he has to. He's got to take his time, but he can't take too long because that timer is clicking, and he needs all the health going into the final round.
Right. And Yuri's just one of those characters that just can frustrate the hell out of you and just never really give you the positioning you want to make something. Oh, unless he does that.
Yep. I think that
Hail
DP
Mary
was
DP.
kind of that was him giving up. That DP right there. He did two DPs back to back.
Well, he just didn't want to block anymore, and I'm like, you got to, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you got to block, right?
Yes.
Fighting games 1-on-1, man. Please block, please.
Wake up
Yeah.
DP is an option, but we don't talk about it that much.
I felt like he was like, it's going to be really hard to make this comeback with this character. Like the health deficit was too high, so I feel like that last DP was just like, let's just go to game 3.
Kind of a wash, yeah. I mean, you never know though. You got to try.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, and mostly because you don't want to go into match 3 giving your opponent that much momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, good. Checked him, trying to go for a standing low.
Amazing adjustment from Matador here, though.
He's looking good.
Oh, caught him not blocking. The B-Hung gets his own. And that, if he had been charging, that would actually have been it for ESPO. And he got him anyway.
I'm on the back end.
It's got a great hitbox.
And that man was sitting.
Oh man, just like almost like he didn't even have a round 1. Perfect health coming in. No meter though. Starting fresh against this EX Iori. And again, the momentum all the way back in Matador's favor. It's going to be a lot of work for Freddy to turn this around. Oh, he gets the cross up though. Didn't believe in it.
I've the most cross up jump C's I've ever seen.
Seriously.
In the entire tournament.
Incredible. He's got 3 bars though. Next touch is going to hurt a lot if he has it.
Oh, that was a
Get
bad
him!
Ready
No,
to spin it?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Nice stand CD. It's going to be it for Yuri. Yep, I like the
Yes, it
cancellation.
Ooh.
Yep, look at that. But Marco, cushioned butt in the background, nodding his head to it. He was like, yep.
He's like, yeah, that's what I would do. Yep, that's what I would do.
I was the same thing.
That's that dude in the pools, like watching, saying like, yep, that's good. Yep. When you playing? Oh, I didn't even enter, bro.
I drowned, bro. I would have totally did that in that situation.
Exactly, right?
Drowned.
Lost to Justin Wong, no big deal.
No big deal. And just like that, no big deal for this Chen right now. Just taking out Kim.
Chen, another character that I think a lot of people, for some reason, they slept on him for the longest time, thinking that he didn't belong in everybody's squad, but he's definitely a mainstay now.
After fighting nothing but Chins in New York City, because that's another really good character. I think this character is like, I think he's right under the top tier. The only thing is the execution barrier to do his really cheap stuff. Like, look at this right here, right? Like,
That is messed up, yes.
this character is messed up. And Freddy is running it back with this drunk old man. Let's see, Matador's coming in though with the who's that on Yankee? Yuri? Yeah, he had the Yuri
The
on
anchor
Anchor.
Yuri, man, but remember, her dive kick's in trouble here because he does have the command counter.
Yeah, he's got 3 bars too. Oh, had to confirm, but nice.
All right,
Good
it's a
job.
good place to be in. Oh, dive kick, you can confirm
That's
that
gonna
from
be it.
any height. You can confirm it from any height. It's never too high. It's never too high. What the hell are you thinking, SNK?
Good stuff. And El Matador, nice combo to finish it up. Lazy Freddy's gonna go home. GG's.
Ooh, I'm sure he was shaking in his boots, Matador was, man.
Yeah, I was very close, but Matador cleaning it up.
Fios Freddy.
Yeah, Files Freddy. I feel like Freddy's internet's so good. He has like a tower. It's like a tower on top of his apartment. Just like
He's
right
got
there.
his own cell tower in his house.
Yeah.
All right, well, yeah, Matador is going to move on and face the winner of Reynolds and Meta. Well, actually, is that how it's going? Yeah, it'll be Reynolds and
Reynolds
Meta.
and Meta.
Wow, team kill.
Yep. But hey, I mean, it happened in this deep in the brackets. That's all you can wish for,
It's
right?
what it
You gotta
be
fight
like,
the
you
whole
know.
team. Hopefully, it's in top 8, top 4 range when you fight them.
You're in the money. Well, if this was major. What was that shit somebody was talking about earlier? Like, oh, I'm tired of people being happy they made top 8. Like, dude, are you kidding me?
I heard about that. I didn't really look too much into it, but I heard there was someone saying that they want people to be more hungry. They don't want them to just be satisfied with top 8 or something like that.
So the thing is, like, I don't think anyone's satisfied with top 8, but I think people are just like, dude, I went through like 8 people that are really good to get in the top 8. And if I want to match in top 8, I feel even better. I want to win, of course, but at the same time, I'm not going to say, damn, I suck.
No, and I think that it really varies because I know, like speaking from experience, there's been top 8s that I made that I was really salty that I got 7th because I'm like, especially if I know I could have played better and I didn't. But there's also been top 8s like Frosty where I'm like, I got top 5, I have 5th place. You know who's ahead of me?
Who's here, right? Like, come on,
Yeah,
man.
like
I'm in
Deshimo,
the
Score, Marco, like I'm here. Come on,
I'm in the
like,
conversation, you know?
I'll take
And there's
this, yeah.
nothing wrong with that, you know? So what if fighting games have become a conversation kind of thing where people start talking about who's the best? That's what we wanted all this time. We didn't want to just put the winners up on our shoulders. We wanted to know who's going to be the next guy to topple the winner. Let's see who else was in top 8. Who's going to come up next, you know? That's why that's a big deal.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
No, don't do it, please. You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna
Yo.
do it. He ain't gonna do it.
Let's
Yeah,
let's
that's
see
right.
I want to see. Let's
Oh,
see
hell
those
no.
Parsec stun combos. Can you hit stun combos on Parsec? Let me see.
I mean, yeah, I can, so I'm definitely sure he could.
Okay, bet. But gonna go for the Kim pick. You know, that's smart. Let's see.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, Reynolds been consistently using Rio throughout this entire bracket. That's the one character that's been a part of his team the entire time. So good to see that. It was always good to see, you know, mid-tier characters used by high-level players.
So as I mentioned before, this is a team kill. Reynolds is the honorary 4th goon. Despite that, has not been partaking in some of the Parsec sessions with Abe as of late. I think he's been hiding some of his power level from him. I think Abe's been getting a little too close. He's like, I don't know, man. I gotta let this guy train up on his own a little bit. He might become a contender. No, Reynolds not like that at all. Reynolds not like that at all. If he thinks you can beat him, he'll definitely play you all the time.
He'll play most. Yeah, that's good. I like that mindset too. You know, always looking to learn. And right now, look, Meta Abe's looking very good. He's only got this Rio here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They're trying to just keep him out. Yo, 3 5Ds.
Dog. He finally got his mark, but he's a little too far away for the full hit of that that D Shipukyaku.
Yep.
Whoa.
No cancellation there. Psyche's far C is cancelable, special cancelable. So he could have got a donkey kick after that, but no dice. Rio closing it out though.
Might be a little bit of unfamiliarity with the character still, but at the same time, very good first round from Abe, and he can close this round out real quick without spending a lot of meter, hopefully. I don't know about these
fireballs.
Yeah, I don't know about those fireballs he's been throwing. He lost the first round because he threw a point-blank fireball, and he was about to lose a lot of life because he threw another point-blank fireball.
Yeah, fortunately for him, it was the EX one, and it came out so fast. But he's got to watch those fireballs now. Karate's coming on full health. Very good EX trap shot.
Oh, whoa. Not yet, brother. What?
Ooh,
And that's the
hard
Reynolds
read
read.
there from
That's the
Reynolds.
Reynolds read right there.
Yeah, that was OD.
And Reynolds does that because he's got no meter and not full of drive. He ain't gonna really hurt me if he punches
Dropped
this.
the Cadillac kick. Crucial drop there. Good damage right there from Abe.
Yeah, Abe making the most out of this situation. Wow! I actually thought that was gonna pass over him because he's so short. He's so short. I thought it was gonna pass over his head.
Yeah, it looked like it was aiming to go over his head, like it would graze his hair or something, but sniped him on the way down. That was sick.
All right. Well, now Reynolds has to fight this Kim, and I think he's all right with that. I think he's like, yeah, I can bust up a Kim.
Yeah, I can hang.
Oh, no DP?
Oh,
Really?
no, yeah, I think he was going for it, but he got snuffed out right before it came out.
And that far, again with the far C could have been canceled, but it didn't go for it. And yes, we are going to end this with a Kim anchor battle. It's top tier KOF13, man. It's just what it is.
Yeah, you gotta expect this at this point, right? We've only been playing this game for the past 10 years, and
Man.
watching this matchup for the past 10 years. So,
Ooh.
oh my man,
He's showing him.
Oh, you hating because I'm styling on you?
Yeah. Oh! Abare! What? Yo! Abe!
No! Oh my God! Come
Yes,
on,
yes,
what's
yes,
gonna happen? Good block from Reynolds.
He's looking for it. Oh, that's not good. Yo! What was he thinking? So rolling back into the corner, rolling back to the corner like that against Kim. Why wouldn't he D-Hung gets his on? Because it's like so meaty. It hits 3 times.
Yeah, and it covers so much range. I don't know what he was going for there. I mean, obviously he didn't have enough health where he could take a chip, like he could take anything from chip. So I see what he was trying to do, but it just didn't pan out that way.
I think maybe he thought he's gonna jump, or yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that was.
I don't know. He was put in a checkmate situation, but Meta Abe looking good, man. Closing that one out. Reynolds immediately went to that character select.
He was like, "Yeah, I ain't having this no more."
He's like, "All right, that's it. No more jokes."
Counter pick.
Talking about the Magneto playtime has ended. So that's it. Dolan's coming up in here. Who is Queen? I don't know. You tell me.
It's probably Dolan, man. That guy is sick.
He is Queen.
Definitely.
All right. Dolan's in there right there. Yup.
Yo, all right. All right, yeah, you got to hold that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she didn't really have a reversal, so like Dolan really able to run wild here off the
Yeah, he was. Run wild he is right now.
Like,
I was just
been
watching.
for? What's up?
Oh no, I was gonna say, yeah, I was just recently watching the first of 15 between Tokido and Reynolds, and one of the things I noticed, Reynolds was so good at using Dolan's Rekkas for anti-air situations, and it seems like he was getting a bit of mileage out of that again here. Like he was so clean with that, just anti-airs with Rekkas.
And I think I think especially against Tokido, he just had his number, dude, because every time Tokido would fight this dude, there was a character that Tokido just did not have a handle on.
Right. Just couldn't deal with him at all. But
yeah, and I think that was probably the first time Tokido had seen that, Dolan could anti-air with Rekkas.
A good blowback.
That was for $5,000 too, if I'm correct. Damn.
Yeah, that was. I remember at the time that was
for big money.
Yeah.
Oh wow, the balls on Abe just to sit there and this ain't real, buddy. I'll throw you.
Yep. Oh, got the run under. Didn't convert it to the record though.
And that's a wrap for. Damn. So good switch of the team for Reynolds here.
Yeah, I mean it's paying off, right? Dolan putting in that work there. Reynolds like not playing anymore. He's like, I'm serious now. So let's see, but Meta Abe, okay, nice usage, a little bit expensive to spin the bar over the fireball, but okay to get over it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he baited him. This is gonna be it here too. If he doesn't drop it. And he does. Never mind.
Oh wow! All right.
Okay.
So on life support is Abe here. Finally gets rid of the duel on. No meter though. Not really sure what the plan is from here, other than just play solid, pick your spots. Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. He's sitting on a HD, but Kim not really known for the HD.
Oh, he had a huge punish there.
Oh,
he's got those.
Yep.
Whoa. Okay. Whoa! You beautiful genius.
Overhead. Yo, Meta Abe making this comeback with Kim.
Oh my God.
The reads, dude. Yo, the dictionary is open. That guy's checking every word. And he's connecting on all of it.
Oh my God, man. I can't call it. I can't call it.
2-bar Benny, though. If he gets touched, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. And there it is.
There it is.
Oh, no. It was not EX. He didn't have the meter for it.
Uh-oh.
It's all right. It's still pretty bad.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Bad call on the air Hungetsu's trying to blow up a preemptive hop, but Reynolds sticking to his ground, literally sticking on the ground and closing that out with the 5B.
I think it's safe. I think it's a safe bet to say that Abe is just trying to play Reynolds. He's not really trying to play the character. He's trying to play Reynolds.
For sure. I mean, that last round, he was all up in Reynolds' mind. So it's like, it's very good to keep that momentum kind of going. But he didn't have the health to live. And he's putting Kim on point now. Okay, let's see.
Oh, challenges the fireball with far B, but it just doesn't pay off, man.
Yeah, I like the idea, but maybe forward A would have been a better option.
Just like raw forward A, yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Might have been afraid to like step into it though.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been a problem. Oh my god.
That would have been. He's eating all this residual damage. Reno confirming off the fireball. It's so good.
Yeah, that is not a good look.
Yeah, I want to go learn this character. I've been thinking about it for a minute. I've been thinking about it for a minute, but this display right now is making me gonna turn the game on right after this tournament.
Well, his popularity rose immensely when Mad KOF ran all the way through Bala with him. So
yeah,
it's definitely it's a popular pick.
You know what's crazy is I didn't even know, like back then I was still very new to the scene. I didn't know much about Mad KOF, but I remember I used to watch his YouTube videos.
Yes.
I was like, wow, this guy is so good. And I remember he said he couldn't go to Evo at the time. I didn't think he had the money for it. I was like, man, I wish he would go to Evo. I think he'd do well. And then when he went, of course,
all right? KOFXIII rolled up deep like that, and they just swept.
Yeah. Yo, the T-shirt tech covering.
Yeah, and like the whole time, I mean, I don't want to get too into it because we're watching this amazing match. Yeah. But like that whole time, Japan was like the people to beat, and then just KOFXIII and Yang Yao Ren rolled up in there, just put everybody on their ass.
Like, nah, son. Just like that throw tech.
Yes,
nah,
sir.
Son, to that. Yep. Oh, but Mad A taking so much damage though. Catching him back.
Mad A might be able to pull this back out of. He wants to get rid of this dual on. The dual on has been the biggest problem since the switch.
Close it out, but watch the fireball. He's looking for EX stomp.
Jesus Christ.
He's looking for the EX stomp. I saw the stick at neutral. I was like, oh, he's looking for it.
Yeah. The floor is lava.
Yeah. For us, you see, that's why his foot is like turned to the side. He doesn't want to put his foot on the floor, right?
Now there's that donkey kick trying to just keep him at bay, gets him out of there. Okay, this is after the last match. I'm not going to say it's impossible for Abe to pull through this Mr. Karate, hopefully with a decent amount of life going into the final round, but we'll see.
Yeah, he's got to tap into those reads that he had.
That's gonna help. Oh my god,
that's gonna help a lot. Uh-oh.
I mean, at this point, I think he's just kind of mash. If you're getting hit, just mash, because already Reynolds has shown that he is just willing to do stuff that's not going to hit in the middle of a string. So he's gonna be ready to blow it up.
Oh, perfectly timed over the fireball, and this is gonna be a dead.
That's gonna be it. Yeah, that's it for Abe if he doesn't drop it.
No,
oh, definitely didn't drop it. That's a wrap.
That Abe looking very strong, even in defeat, though. So congrats to him for tying for 5th place.
That's right, man. Commentators, we do this.
Yo, commentators are nice, man. You love to see it.
Yeah, I do love to see it. Did it for all of us, man.
Mm-hmm.
KOF commentators have a strong history of doing well in tournament.
You're damn right we do.
Yes, sir.
Just because I choose to sit on the sidelines, I don't mean nothing, all right?
Exactly. You know, I'm just trying to do my job.
I used to be that guy in 96, you know what I'm saying? It's like when your uncle's trying to be like, yo, man, I used to be cool when I was your age. Like, yeah, all right, yeah.
Check out this VHS. that stuff happened to me every year at Evo, because like eventually I just stopped entering tournaments because like the scheduling just got too bad, and I was like, I'm just not gonna sleep, and then I'm gonna do bad in tournament, and then and at Evo I would usually do well enough to get out of pools, and then I'd have to commentate my pool after, or the follow up after that, and then I'm like, great, I can't even play because I'm commentating my goddamn my match.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the ultimate OS, right? Like, yo, man, if I ain't have to commentate.
It is.
I'm gonna beat all of y'all.
I never use it, but it is.
I think I use mines too much, man. I'm always ready to OS.
Well, now you're about to have a monumental clash. Matador versus Reynolds. And I don't know if I've seen these two play very often, if at all.
Yeah, this is one of the matches coming into this bracket. When I saw both names, I was like, oh, let's go. Like when I was checking out, the people that entered, and I saw both these guys here, I'm like, this should be a treat. Both excellent players, both masters of the entire cast, right? You can see both of them using a bunch of different characters. So it'll be interesting to see who they pull out. I know Reynolds been rocking that Rio all brackets.
We're doing winners finals first. Sorry.
Oh, we're doing winners first? Okay. So we got Juicebox going up against
Casio Pedro or Casio Lapis.
Lapis, got you. Oh yeah, Pedro. Right. Pedro won all the way through. So this weekend, I think it's 3 out of 5, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
So get ready. Get your popcorn. You're gonna be here for a minute.
Yeah. KOF is this game definitely.
It's a grind, man.
Goes a while. Yeah, it does.
Like I remember, like when we were at our peak, the matches would just be like an hour almost.
Yeah.
Like it was just, I don't know what it was. Like because people were definitely doing damage. It just nobody was dying.
I mean, there's a lot of characters you got to kill. There's 3 characters, sometimes 5, right? You go the whole way.
God, dude.
So, I mean, it happens. Let's see. Fighting on that part of fighting Wednesday. Already the pressure here from Lapis. But I'll slip in. Look at this.
That's right, man. And Lapis been doing great all day.
Mm-hmm.
And so is Juicebox for that. And, you know, Juicebox definitely one of the best that ever played the game.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You know, and it's not just 13, fighting games in general.
In general, yes. Always happy to see him playing anything really, but KOF is just I see him shine so brightly.
Good punish. Nice stand CD.
Woo! It wasn't your turn yet, baby.
Reset? No.
All right, you see Lapis trying to possibly, well, he was trying not to get hit by the Venom Strike.
Mm-hmm. But does anyway, jumps into it, and Juicebox, what a comeback. He was kind of getting mauled in the early beginnings of that round. Had his back pushed to the wall.
Yeah, he was definitely feeling the pressure there. But one of the things we mentioned earlier on in top 8 was like this dude's just ice cold in the veins, man. Like, the game does not change for him. Whoa, wow!
Caught him slipping.
Yeah, I didn't block it. I got it.
Empty jump low. Not gonna go for a trap shot there.
All right.
That's gonna be it.
A lot of life coming back for Pedro here. Hopefully, with the resources he has available, can make that a little more evened up. But it's Mr. Karate, man. Like, with that many resources, like, full drive in a bar, yeah, that's pretty much death if he touches you.
Yeah, basically. I guess a throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, faked him and went low.
Yikes, and there it is, evened up. Now
nice. Pedro, Pedro's being very smart to not, got caught with the frame trap, but I was going to say he was being very smart to not jump. Karate players love busting off that EX super as an anti-air.
Yeah.
So he's very smart to just stay grounded, you know, play a little more footsies, not go for Benimaru's jump. But Benimaru still died, and here comes the holy Mr. Karate. I don't know what's going on there with that
Baby Blue.
Yeah.
Sleepy time Karate.
Sleepy Karate. Ooh, good fireball conversion.
All right, what's up next? Wow, that was a misplaced DP if I ever saw one.
Yeah, for sure. Luckily, he didn't die for it. Oh, good throw.
Nice DP.
Yeah, very good. Reynolds in there. Excuse me, I said Reynolds.
Juicebox.
Oh, Juicebox is in there. My bad. Oh, stands.
Sticks it out, baby.
Yo, smell my feet, dude. Boom. Crack.
Yeah, Juicebox just like it's cool to see Juicebox and Pedro fighting on this stage now. Again, I keep talking about the online and the improvements that need to be made, but even without that right now, like it's amazing how far we've come to be able to see this.
Yeah, it's not looking too bad. I mean, we can't really see how it feels for the players, but on the spectating end, this looks very well. And it doesn't, like, it doesn't seem like the drops are too significant, you know?
No. Oof. I think he expected him to step into that record possibly.
Oh, this is going to be a fast round.
That's a mauling right now. Jesus.
Wow.
I think Juicebox smelled blood in the water.
Yeah. Juicebox he's killing it right now, man. And I saw his post earlier in the day. He said he was kind of nervous. You know, even though it's an online tournament, I can totally understand that. But, man, you ain't got nothing to be nervous about.
Hey, man, you never know, man. Because, like, I've known some of the greatest players to tell me this, like, yo, dude, I sweat the entire time.
Yeah, it's
I look amazing on screen, but I'm sweating.
You'd think it would just be, like, so easy for them, right? But I guess not.
But that's why he pops off when he wins, because I'm like, dude, he feels that.
Yeah. He is optimizing all those counter hit CD conversions too. Got him again. That's going to be a dead Benny Morrow.
Yes, sir. Oh my God, dude. Just running through Pedro's team, gonna put him in losers bracket with the quickness. All right, Pedro not out of this yet. 4 bars, full drive. Could definitely take on this king in a moment.
Oh, big whiff.
But he is just getting opened up with these offensive holes, man. Hello.
Fireball. He brought himself back into it.
Yeah, he was like, oh, you want to get up close? Okay, baby.
Please, Mitch, can I
Step
have
into
some
my
more?
office.
And this is going to be it. Look at the
Yo.
5T. Juice Box just dominated the neutral.
My God, dude. I have not seen such a dominant performance in a long time.
This might be the fastest KOF13 winners finals ever. We'll see though. But I don't want to call it just yet. But this is moving by pretty fast, man.
It's only that was only 2 matches, man. But I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
And Pedro just going right back in the restart. I gotta say, I think Pedro might want to take some oxygen.
Yeah, sometimes, man, even if you don't switch the character, it's good to just kind of chill out and try to reevaluate things, you know?
Yeah, you know, just
some
what went
water.
wrong. Like, I think they give you at least like 3 or 4 minutes to just think.
Yeah. It's usually tournament rules. I think it's like about 2 minutes or so. Just kind of relax yourself, you know? That helps. It helps a lot. It helps clear your mind and stuff like that. But right now,
Come up with a
G-Spot
game
doesn't
plan.
care about him trying to take a break.
Come up with a game plan, because right now Pedro does not have a game plan. Like, Lapis is just kind of flailing, and Juicebox is like, cool, man. Like, I will just stuff you at every opportunity that you're handing to me.
Yep. He's not even. The thing is with Juicebox is like, he's still playing the way he was playing game 1. It's just that he just amplified it.
Yeah.
He hasn't changed up his game. He's still just been very solid with the anti-airs, the air-to-airs, as you can see. A dirty cross under right there.
Yeah, that's so.
Like, look at this. He's not doing anything extra. It's the same game plan, essentially.
Yeah, and I think that's what's so great about Juicebox is that his game plan doesn't deviate unless he actually feels it has to. Whereas a lot of other players, they will just abandon the game plan when it stops working once.
Exactly. That is one of the things I like. I'll watch Juicebox stream and I'll see him. He'll just do basic zoning until you can deal with it. The minute you show him you can deal with that, he'll switch it up.
Yeah.
You know? And as of right now, this basic game plan is working. It is keeping Pedro out, and he's about to get, or at least close to, another OCV.
OCV, man, I'm telling you, this is like an OCV with a king on front.
Yeah.
Unheard of.
Just goes to show you, man, this game, so many good characters. I know we harp on the top tiers a lot, but there's so many characters in here that can get it done.
Yeah, like a lot of people weren't even looking King's way when this game first dropped. They were just like, I don't even like the fact she has an air venom strike. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Like, that's so good. Why would you?
Yeah, right.
Why would you even say that? All right, we got an AP combo. You gotta kill her. Get her out of here. I would just go on to level 3 right now.
All right, that's gonna do it. That'll do it.
Showing some life. Get this king out of here.
34 seconds left on the clock. Decent amount of life back, but it's going to come down to whether or not Lapis can actually get his plan moving. You know, it's not going to matter.
Sure.
None of that life is going to matter otherwise.
All right, opening palm right there.
He has to think about what he's trying to do here. All right, something's happening here. The jump cancel. Why does he have that? I don't know.
Very
Yikes.
good. All right, evens it up in health.
All right.
Gotta be very careful. Juicebox is locked and loaded.
Oh,
Nice.
no! Is that enough? No,
No, it's not gonna be enough. I smell an EX command throw though. I don't know why.
Just like full screen.
Yeah, just to be dirty. No, it didn't go for it. Juicebox too smart and solid for that.
He was like, he's not going to stay on the ground for that.
See, I would have done something dumb like that, and it probably would have got blown up, but not Juicebox. And Juicebox secures his spot into winner's side grand finals, man. The way this guy is playing, whoever gets to him, it's not going to be easy. He's playing just out of his mind right now. These are some dominant performances, and then the fact that you have to beat him 6 games, yeah, good luck.
So that has always been a thing for Juicebox, where when he gets moving, it's just he's the best, you know?
Yeah.
And like you think about so many other big names in KOF and how they play and whatnot, but I don't think there's really been a lot of players quite like Juicebox who just can not only maximize the momentum that they're given, but redirect the momentum that's taken away from them confidently. Like you actually have to beat him at like even when you think he's up against the wall, you still have to beat him. Like he's still giving you problems.
Exactly.
All right, so now I think we're gonna have Reynolds versus Matador.
Yep. Winner of that moves on to face Pedro, and then winner of that for Juice. So we are in our top 4 right now, guys. Let's get some bets in the chat, man. Let's get a 1 if you think Reynolds is gonna come out on top. Let's get a 2 if you think El Matador is gonna clutch it out. I want to see what you guys are saying in the chat.
I got nothing, man, because I got no guesses.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one for sure. I'm more interested in the pick. I want to see who these guys go with. But this is going to be good to see.
I'm not going to be entirely surprised if Reynolds picks just a team almost completely new.
Going for the karate. All right, the Yuri is locked in for Matador and the Kim. It's a very Matador-esque team. He is looking to see who's hovering over Psyche.
I don't think so.
He's gonna slide the curse over to Ash real quick. Duelan and
No. There we go.
There it is. Okay,
no, don't do this.
Randall's like, wait, am I in winners? If I'm in winners, I could afford to kind of around, right? Oh no, there's losers. Oh yeah, I lost. All right, let me go to the mains.
Yeah, this is at least for the day that we've been watching, this is definitely Reynolds like, I'm trying to just kill your team.
Yeah, for sure. When I see that Benny Morrow on, I know it's real.
Yeah.
I see that character on the team. So here we go. Back on the Art of Fighting 1 stage, Mr. Karate getting the home field advantage. Let's see.
30% buff.
Yeah, good whiff punish right there. Completing the records.
All right, goes to the fireball again, just checking his movement, seeing what you're going to do about it. And while Matador may be a super heavy momentum-based player, I don't think he's going to get a chance to do that here. He's going to have to play a little more of a even kilter game.
I see right now. Yeah, he's definitely going to have to find that option. He does have the corner control. Let's see. Reynolds out of there with the EX teleport.
He's like, cool, now you're in the corner. Good grab. Nice block on that cross-up.
Very good. Oh, he didn't complete the records. That was weird.
That was interesting, yeah. Still got away with it somehow, but...
Yeah, close it out. Okay, Yuri mid this time and not on anchor. Let's see.
Oh, jump B, let's go. Oh, hello!
Smack him up. Good frame trap there. Well, he blocked it, so it wasn't really frame trap.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Good pressure.
Oh, I'm not even sure what that was.
I don't know what was going on there.
Like he went the ES Saiha out of nowhere.
Oh.
Catches him landing. Oh my God, getting a little impatient.
Yeah, he keeps trying to mash out of that. It's about the second or third time that's happened.
As long as he doesn't bet on a DP, I think that's the one thing he has to avoid.
For sure. Close it out with a drop cancel demon flip there. Or is it Yuri flip? I don't know.
It's Yuri flip now, man.
She does it
better than Akuma. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she gets so much more off of it, right? He doesn't get much.
Like, look at that. It's just like block string and a dive kick. Like, what the hell?
Oh my God, that cross up.
Oof. All right, a little obvious there. He can really hurt him if he touches.
Anything will do at this point. Good jump B.
Yeah, I'm liking the way Matador is playing that. He sees there's a sense of urgency there. No need to just go for heavy hits all the time. Go for air-to-airs if you think you're going to get them. I think that's the perfect mindset for this match. You don't need to always hit him with the banger.
That's true. Just, inch away at his life with air-to-airs and stuff like that.
Oh, he was thinking about it.
Level 1 next confirm is going to kill. Matador's got to block this.
He's out of there, but oh, that's a big punish.
Too low to the ground.
Use the bar to get him off. Woo!
He got it that time, but didn't convert. I don't know what happened there. It looked like he was deep enough too.
Well, it did look deep enough. I think he just hesitated. And that's going to be round 1.
Reynolds taking game 1. Very clean.
Yeah, Reynolds just, you know, he doesn't play it heavy like he used to, but I don't think it matters at this point. You know, like Reynolds just the supreme fighting game player. You know?
Sure.
He just touches a game. He can figure that out like in record time, and he's given some of the best players in the world problems.
Yeah, I don't think it could ever leave. You won't be at your peak performance if you don't practice, but I think a player like him is so strong where like they're going to be fine. They just got to get a few games in, you know, a few warm-up games, and it's like, all right, I'm good.
And then it becomes all psychological, and that's where he wins because Reynolds entirely cerebral.
Yeah, right now I like this. Well, I did like the runaway, how he was just keeping Kim out for a bit. Yeah, see, he's backdashing a lot just to create that space, forcing Matador to come in.
Just trying to dare him, like, I want you to come in and eat a low A. Punish.
Punish?
Uh-oh. Matador ain't out of this yet either, though. Matador definitely a strong player in his own right, trying to punish that teleport. No, nothing doing. There it
got it that
goes.
time. Yep.
And you see that Reynolds had no business doing that twice, but he was like, hey, he didn't punish the first one. I'm going to chump him again.
So the first time, the only reason he got away was because he did the EX teleport.
Yeah.
That's why he was able to kind of make it safe. But the last time he did not have the bar, and it cost him. I don't know why he did it again, but he was trying to be...
Because it's real.
Like
I want to see if he'll actually
like,
punish it.
Yeah, it's like cerebral in a way. It's like, I'll do it again. Maybe he won't do anything about it.
Oh, yeah. No, that is his MO entirely. And I think that's why a lot of people hate fighting him in anything.
Wake up. Wake up jab. It just looked funny the way you just punched him in the neck.
Yeah.
Fell out.
Chopped him in the throat. It's like, oh, dude, can't breathe.
Oh, can't fight. Can't breathe.
Ugh. All right, I'm liking a little more production out of Matador here. Ooh, nice conversion. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, no space in the corner and still somehow got across that. That was dirty.
Is he gonna? Oh, at level 1. Good damage. Well, what is up next?
80%. Good throw tech there from Reynolds. Ooh, opened up.
Damn. Okay, Matador.
Yeah, he turned it up right when he needed to. Here comes Benny Maru.
That's important, man. And he's got such a huge lead right. Oh, all right.
Uh-oh.
So that was the move that got me banned from Evo. When he punished something with 4D into activation with Benny Maru, and then immediately drops it, and I dropped the F-bomb on Evo commentary.
So you attribute Benny Maru to getting banned, huh?
Oh, no, it's all Reynolds.
Oh. The conversion here, what is he going to do next coming out of this? Now, Benny Maru sitting on 2 bars. You know he's going to look for some type of throw or something to get him in the corner, but Matador got it scouted. Good, was a break on the DP, but not enough.
I honestly just believe that Matador is going to just try to build up some meter here so he can be competitive with the next interaction they have.
Mm-hmm.
You see there, he's not like trying to he's not too hungry for it.
Right, and he doesn't need to. He's still got the health lead right now.
Yes,
honestly, yeah, interactions like that was very good. Using the
Use that meter, baby.
fireball. Oh.
I actually can't believe that didn't convert.
Oh, he tried to go for the air juggle fireball.
Oh,
he got
no! All right, there we go.
Oh,
Shut him down. So you saw Reynolds go for that reset there, and that was that could have been bad, but Matador was like, nope, I know what that is. It's not real.
Yep, he knew it. Reynolds was going for an EX command throw of his own. He was like, nah, let me kind of beat him out of it first and slap him up a bit. So good game there. Reynolds looking to turn it up already right now. Oh no, bad
down to the
flash.
final game. I don't know about that. He's played so cool before. Now that was a big risk. But then again, if duel on and he got no meter, what's the worst that can happen?
Right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice.
And now he's got meter. Oh no! was working on a perfect there. And I know he wanted it too. He's like, yeah, I want a perfect with want that mad KOF perfect with dual on.
Yeah. Oh, could have blew up the crouch Steve. Still able to get a hit.
All
Reno
right.
with the wake up throw.
Shut him down. All right, dude. All right, Reynolds on a roll here again. Great adjustment on the champion's part. Oh, that presser, baby.
Oh my God. The one time
Yeah,
right. Backdash.
And I think that's what he was baiting. He was like, when are you going to try to do something about this? It's not real pressure, but you're just letting me do it.
Mm-hmm. Wow, look at it. There's those records I was just talking about earlier.
Oh, definitely.
Connecting all over. Yeah, Reno's not taking, he's not taking his blocks. He's just EX dashing out of there. You know? And this dual line is such a menace right now. And
Oh,
air
yes.
pulls it out.
Yeah, that dual on's a problem. And he doesn't even pull him out that much, man. Like, after even, I think you mentioned the Tokido money match before, and that was the first time I really saw him use dual on. But even after that, I didn't really see him use them that often. So it hasn't been until this weekend really that I'm seeing him using hard body. Whoa, let's go, Matador! Fight for your money.
Yeah, I want him to take it that easy.
Oh,
No,
no!
super unfortunate right there.
Tournament nerves, man.
Yeah, it happens.
I think Matador might be seeing that W slip away.
And Reno just mixing in. This is gonna be it.
Shit!
Yeah, this is it right here. He's gonna kill him. Very good stuff. Dual on OCV. Reno was doing such a good job at, like, you know, mixing in those records. Like, sometimes he would go for the completion into the teleport. Sometimes he would just go for one, and that's what makes it so hard to punish it, right? Because the frame data shows that it's minus and that you can punish the record. But if you're expecting them to always go for the full record and teleport, when they do one or two records, you're waiting for the teleport, and then they don't do it. So it's like it's still
That's the mind game, man.
Yeah, it's all a mind game, man, and that was beautiful right there. Reynolds moving on into top 3. El Matador securing the 4th place slot. Thank you so much, man.
And oh my God, he's been here before. This is the oldest story in the KOF community. Reynolds in losers finals after making a losers run in top 8. We've seen what happens before.
Will it happen again on Parsec? We'll see.
It possibly could. But in the meantime, speaking of Parsec, I want to give a shout out to Top Tier GG for helping out Angela Pickles and Andy OCR with the AWS servers. Because of them, they were able to run 2 setups. So it didn't take forever to run this tournament. So shout out to Top Tier GG. Check out their website. They got some really good articles out there. Really proud of what they've been able to do. I think I mentioned a couple times in it, but that's not a big deal.
Yeah, keep mentioning it, man. This is the reason why we're here, dude. You know, like, so big shout outs to them for being able to have 2 setups, because I can imagine running 1 Parsec setup is going to be pretty hard, right? To have 2, you know, 1 for the loser side bracket, helps the tournament moves, you know, smoothly and help things go according to plan. So big shout outs to them again for just helping out, for sure.
And I know, like we keep saying, you know, this is the world that we are faced with right now, and the scene is really rising to the occasion. You know, we found an opportunity. We're doing the best we can with it, and it's working out for the most part. But we need the help of the developers.
Of course, we need their help. I mean, Parsec's great, but you know what would be better than Parsec?
Rollback.
Yes, back AB would be
some
really
of that
good.
Code Mystics rollback, baby.
Seriously, I can inject that Cold Mystics shit into my veins, man. I'm with it.
It's the gold standard, dude. Like, I don't think, like, a lot of people have been talking about the plus R rollback, and I'm like, I mean, it's good. It's really good.
For sure.
But a lot of people have told me that the 2K2 rollback is just better, and I'm like, that might be the gold standard.
I got someone that I've played games with in OTUM pre-rollback that the like us playing was okay.
Yeah.
But I don't even want to play them now without the rollback. This is how good the rollback is. I don't willing to wait. But here we go into losers finals. I believe this is 3 out of 5. This is a run back too, right? Reynolds versus Pedro.
That's right. Pedro put him in the losers in top 8, so this is Reynolds' revenge.
Yep.
Or is it Pedro just stuffing him back down into obscurity? Stay in 3rd place, baby.
Back to obscurity with you, Evo champion. Back to obscurity.
Okay, maybe not. Goddamn.
Oh. DBFZ player Reynolds putting in work right now.
No, man, it's not DBFZ. What was that game? The freaking the game that the Cannons were working on with the cyborgs.
Rising Thunder.
Rising Thunder, yeah, man. Rising Thunder player Reynolds. What a surprising performance here at the KOFXIII top 8.
It's always great to see players from other communities trying out KOF. You know, it's always good. Blowing up the EX command throw right there from Vinny Morrow.
All right, Pedro's working from behind here. I think this might be going a little faster than he expected it to. Whoa! Yeah. Stay in the corner.
No completion on the record. Got caught with the EXR Jinkin and closing it out. Let's go.
And he's going to get a lot of life back from that. It's going to be damn near full. And here we see the Mr. Karate of Reynolds. I actually did not see a lot of Mr. Karate from Reynolds ever, really.
Yeah,
I'm sure he messes with him. I'm just like, I never see a lot of play him a lot.
Oh, good DP bait.
Damn.
That was sick. And this should be it. If he doesn't drop it, I don't think he is. They're going to get a level 1. Closing it out. Nice.
Oh, yeah, man. Confidence to spare. That just feels good. When you land that punish and you got all that resources under your belt and you're just like, I'm gonna let it rip. My inputs are on point. You can't do nothing about it, but you can. All I do is give you meter. That's about it.
Yeah, that's it, right? And I don't care. I'll give you meter, fine, but it means you're dead.
Yes, sir. Oh my God, that's a hard to blockable.
Yeah, Pedro blocked it there. Good jump over the palm.
Whoa, big cross up. And still not in the perfect position to do a lot of damage, but as soon as that drive meter hits to 50%, there's going to be a lot of trouble for Pedro. He has to be careful of jumping.
Yeah, he's got to watch it. He's
good
stagger
snap.
Right.
He should be dead.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to spin the bar. He can close this out straight up. Actually, wait, it's getting kind of low.
No, he's got it. No, what are you doing?
Okay. All right. Ooh, he cleaned it up. He cleaned it up, Pockets. He cleaned it up.
I think that must have been ADP, but he got jab instead.
Yeah, it had to be. Unless he was like, this jab is enough.
Like, dude, don't play with your food.
He's got to be very careful, too. Benny Morrow sitting on 3 bars. That climax?
If he puts him in the corner, that's it. Just... Oh, no! He thought he saw the whip punish. What the hell?
What? Oh, so good.
Oh, no. How can a man have so many chances?
Good 5B from Randall. Anything with... Yeah, good 5B. Yeah, that was wild. He definitely was giving them chances there.
Oh my God, man! Reynolds just like he drags it out of me, man. Like the things that should be like cakewalk, I'm gonna drop it.
Oh, simple B&B. I'll drop it. Trial combo 2. I'll drop. Nah.
Oh baby, yeah, it's a reset. Oh, get out of here! You don't get that. I think that was D teleport too.
Yeah, that was the appropriate way of how to blow it up right there. Or I should say the universal way.
The universal blow up, yeah. Because not everybody can punish it with a special.
Right.
Woo! The cheeky stuff.
Yeah, that was good.
And that's
not enough.
And that backstep toe kick is actually a big part of what makes Dualon dangerous because he gets to back up and check your momentum on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
But Pedro not having any of it. He's like, whatever, dude. I've seen enough.
Enough of this guy.
Get him out of here. Well, the Paul not reaching there.
Oh, that could have been death on that.
Yeah, he just let him do it.
5D with, yeah. Only hits on standing opponents. Good records right there.
Ooh. Oh, here we go. You got those? We got those?
Oh, we got a few reps. We got a few in there.
I just need 2. It's okay. I don't recommend that everybody do infinites, even if they can do them. 2 reasons. 1, you're probably going to break your hands. 2, you're probably going to break your stick.
Yep.
I've seen it happen. It's horrible.
I mean, I tried to do those back in the day. Once I realized I was never gonna do it, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm not even gonna try. I'm cool. I'll just watch players like Violent Kane hit it effortlessly, you know, and other players. I'm cool.
I'm just gonna appreciate somebody else with better inputs and more money to spend on stick parts than me.
And fucking carpal tunnel medicine or whatever they take.
Dude.
That, right?
Oh my god, I have heard some horror stories.
Speaking of horror stories, Benny Marl's getting haunted right now by this story.
Yeah, that Iori OCV is looking real.
He's looking strong. Just caught him slipping.
Well, I mean, it's not an OCV, but at the same time, I'm not really sure Raon can fight his way out of this. Because, like, this is still Pedro with a Benny Morrow mirror. I don't know. He doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah, he really doesn't.
He's like, just jump back D all day.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's got to be careful. He's in that corner. Randall's going to be looking for that throw soon. Yeah, Pedro's aware. He's aware. He knows.
He knows. He's like, I'm not going to leave myself hanging out there more than I have to.
Mm-hmm.
Nice punish. Beautiful.
Very good auto kicks.
Oh, he's done. No, EX command grab.
Should have just went right into EX command throw. I think that would have been enough.
Yeah, that would have been it. Oh, no, Rome. Not like this.
Oh, no. All right, look, he's bleeding, though. He's about like 5% health.
He was bleeding before this round.
He was. He definitely was. But it is karate. He's always one palm away from just kind of, let's see, from exploding.
All right, yeah, all right. I feel good about. Oh no, the DP.
Yep. I mean,
one more. Just needs one more. There it is. Okay, we got a 1-1 match.
Pedro cleaning it up right there, closing it out, running right back in there.
I like that, but at the same time, I'm a little nervous for him because that round with the Benny Morrow mirror should have ended in Pedro's favor.
For sure.
There was literally nothing else to do other than win, and it ended up in the opposite direction. And I feel like that's a little bit of debate that players like Reynolds need to figure out what they're working up against.
Yeah, it's like one little tiny hole, right, in the crack that they could see, and they're like, all right, that's it. I see that one little small pocket of like
they've seen the depth of your ability, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. As he hits the EX super right there, what's next here? Whoa. That was weird exchange.
Yeah. I think
he's going to kill, right? Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely going to kill, yeah. But I think that was weird. Yeah, he rolled and got a trade. Yeah.
That was... So what it looked like, I think Reynolds was trying to do like the corpse hops like with the CD into the record. But I think because Iori moved forward, he might have gotten fireball, which allowed it. I think that's what happened. I don't know. We got to break out the John Madden yellow marker and go over the footage.
I need to see the film. Oh, bad DP.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Even match, round 3. No DP, really.
Oh, drop the auto kicks, but gonna clean it up with the EX headphones, as they say.
Wow, he just let him come in on him like that.
Yep. Look at these buttons all over the place. Reynolds hitting the right ones. Good zoning right here. Just keeping them out. Yep, look at that. I like it.
Oh, no! Dude, what is happening? How does that happen? Oh no, he's shook. He's cooked.
Oh, I knew that was gonna happen.
He's cooked.
Oh no,
he thought he still had drive.
Yeah. Oh my God, what a genius. What an absolute genius. And this game, folks, there is no autocorrect. You have to do inputs the correct way, which means Reynolds knew that Pedro was going to try to look for a cross-up and got blown up. That was sick.
I have to put my jaw off the floor, man. Like, that's what I'm talking about. This guy's like 8 steps ahead of not only the opponent, but himself. He's just like, I'm going to do reverse Rambu super in the eventuality that he tries to cross me up. It may not ever come, but because of this super generous input window, I can just not do anything.
Test this man. I don't know. Reynolds might not be human, guys.
Oh my God. Oh, the front is done. He's done.
Yeah. I don't know. That was kind of mentally draining.
Yeah, like I don't mean he's dead, but like, dude, that's just like,
Yeah,
how do you recover from that?
Oh, this is looking rough here. Okay, just clutching it out right there with the crouch A, but that was very risky. He did a counter kick, and he just kind of edged him closer to get that. But yeah, it's looking rough. He's gonna have to pick up his confidence really quickly, or this is gonna be over faster.
It's gonna be a 2-1, and I don't know, man. All right, good start. But he can't nail him down. That's the problem. He can't nail Reynolds down long enough to make anything happen. And Reynolds just being elusive as he can be.
Yep, he's gotta watch those hops. Ah, look at the conditioning right there. That was sick.
Dude.
Blew him up into the DP. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna DP again if you hop. Psych. Man throw.
That has got to be the most frustrating feeling.
Back and forward action, and it is losers finals, so it is a 3 out of 5.
That's
Reynolds
right,
is up 2-1 now.
It's a game point for Reynolds. If he wins this, he's moving into grand finals on the losers side. And Pedro is the one that put him in the losers, so it's not out of the question that he can pull this off. We've seen it happen before. Oh, he was close enough for the punish, but unfortunately.
Oh, good jump C, but not deep enough to connect. Reynolds just throwing out the Rekkas, and they're connecting too, so.
Yeah, he kind of just moving with that. Okay, gets the damage, gonna put him down.
I think he was trying to go for the loops there, but probably didn't delay it enough, because it's like, in order to get the whole like Rekka loops, you have to do the late cancel on the Rumble.
Yeah.
And something like that. So he might have did it too fast and didn't get it. Anti-air Rekkas.
Oh, too far away from the Rekkas though.
Gonna close it out here with the 5C. Yep.
Well, here we go, man. Reynolds up a character with dual on. It's not looking good for Pedro, but Benny Morrow has been Pedro's lifeblood so far. Oh man, yeah, he's sniffing that out.
I mean, it's Benny Morrow, man. What do they want to do? Jump D, right?
That jump D apparently does not beat Rekka.
There it is.
There it
I
is.
think that's what he went. I think last time that's what he tried to do, but Pedro moved forward and it caused the input error. Uh-oh, this is good here, though.
He finally got rid of the dual on. But again, he's got to come into this. He's got to fight a Mr. Karate with that life deficit.
Yeah, it's huge. He's just about one DP. Good Lord. All right.
He was lucky he didn't cancel that.
I was about to say, oh no.
And there it is. Jesus.
All right, karate.
I actually think
all
Reynolds,
banking on Pedro's karate to run his back. He is carrying his team on his back right now.
and I think
just to
like
get another game.
I think like Reynolds is getting sharper as the matches go on at this point.
Yeah, he's waking up. He's like he's sitting up now in the chair.
You shouldn't have let it go to game 4, man.
And pulls. He was so he's going for a throw there.
Oh, punish! Oh, he shook. It's wrapped.
Yeah. He was too scared to punish. That's so unfortunate. Hope Reynolds sees that and takes advantage.
Oh, dude, yeah, he's definitely going. Even if he loses Mr. Karate, he's like, all right, this guy, he's either trying to hold on to that meter too hard, or his mind is just too clouded to make the proper responses.
I mean, he shouldn't be like hoarding the meter right now. It's the last game, last round, for you. You definitely don't want to, spend it if you can. He's got to be very careful though. Reynolds he's gonna pop that climax. I'm telling you.
If he keeps jumping like that, definitely.
Yeah, I feel it. Oh,
doesn't
no,
even
no
have
need to.
What?
Still has 2 bars. Pedro looking to wait it out. Yeah, you can't even move. You got to be very careful.
Oh, baby, let's go, Pedro!
Oh my God, is he gonna kill? Does he have these?
This should do it. Oh, he's got it. One more Zunriskin.
Fireball, dash punch, EX
Super.
Rumble, and we're going to game 5.
Oh my God, dude.
Just barely enough. That's 100.
How?
That was just barely enough. Oh my God, the comeback.
Dog.
Yo, more games? Let's
That was
go.
the oxygen he needed, man. He was just like, thank God.
Yo, he digged in. He digged in deep on some anime character protagonist stuff. Right there.
Holy crap.
He found the will to keep going, dude. Red Daigo's book, The Will to Keep Winning. Let's go, Pedro.
All you need is one mistake.
That's all you need. Randall looking to turn it up, though, now. Randall's like, damn, dude, another game?
Now he's happy. He's like, let's go, baby. I'm not quite ready yet.
Look at this. Balls to the wall. Going in. Good
Keep him in the
blowback.
corner.
Taking his turn back.
Very well aware of the space he gets to control. Oh, he got a little overconfident there, and ate a wake-up DP, and ooh, the record's dropped.
Oh,
And that
unfortunate.
rare footage of that not leading to frame advantage for Iori.
Yeah, he did it. That fireball. I don't understand. That had to be an input error, for sure, because that was very risky, and it cost him, right? So
Yeah.
I think that was an accident. Has to be an accident, but
That's going to cost him, though, man. Like that, not only in terms of characters, but like just mental damage, dude.
for sure. Too crucial to be dropping things right now. This late in bracket, nobody wants to drop stuff now. Gets the EX command throw.
All right, but Pedro staying solid here. I'm impressed by the way he's just able to reset his mind and just almost go back into the original game plan. But that's one of the hardest things to do in fighting games. When you blow it like that and just have to go into another round, the hardest thing to do is just say, forget it. That was the last round. I got a game plan for this round. Oof.
Great counter hit conversion there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, see the chips. Oh, Rekka doesn't chip enough. There it is.
And, oof, God, this is 30 seconds left on the clock, too. That is not a good look for Pedro right now. He's got to go through a pretty healthy duel on and 2 more characters on top of that.
Yeah, this ain't looking too good, but Mr. Karate did it last time. He brought it back.
He also had 5 bars, too, so.
Yeah, he did. Let's see.
Oh, no.
Getting clipped again. Back
Excellent
to the corner
pressure.
where you stay.
Excellent pressure. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grind this character after this. Bracket.
Yeah.
The character's so sick.
The pressure you from full screen, dude. That is, that's Eunice, man.
Yeah, right?
That's for
Just
some
a Eunice
Unio
character.
stuff, man.
Full screen plus buttons and shit.
Oh, my God.
I love that game, but it's pretty ratchet.
No, for sure. No. Lovely game. But KOFXIII is much more lovely. I'm going to be biased as hell about that, shit.
Ah, I feel you. As Mr. Karate is trying to cop a feel on this Mr. Karate.
Oh, he was like, yeah, man, let me just, I just want to talk.
Let's want to talk. Let's do business.
What? Oh,
Wild
my,
DP there.
oh, my Lord. I can't say it enough, man, but this is just impossible to call. When Reynolds like at maximum feeling himself, like you just watch. You just let it happen.
Yeah, Pedro's taking this very chill. He understands that this is it for him. And GG's.
Excellent work from Pedro. Reynolds is going to move on into Grand Finals loser side against Juicebox.
Yikes. So Pedro, congrats. 3rd place, man. Good stuff, dude.
Dude, he fought like a dog for that, man. Like took it all the way over to the last game and just, yeah, dude, what the heck?
Yeah. Thank you for playing, man. But oh boy, we got a good one, dude. Grand Finals. And it's not totally a shocking Grand Finals, but
No,
more
not at
so
all.
the placements, right? Like you watch this and you'd expect, okay, it's Reynold, right? Reynold might be on the winner's side, you know. But here we are. Juicebox has just been extra solid all day today. He's been really clean, and how he's played has been like a wall, dude, like unwavered. Just keeping everyone out and just, you know, the fundamentals is really what's been carrying him through on. And then Reynold also, you know, very strong player, getting progressively aggressive as the bracket moved on, you know, seeing him really wake up and get more comfortable, I suppose. So, yeah, this is going to be good.
I can't wait, man. But before that, I believe we have a raffle.
Hey guys.
Hey.
So
Hey.
we're gonna do a really quick raffle. Shout outs to Gibby for donating us 3 KOF14 Ultimate codes. So Andy's gonna generate a number from, let's see, how many people entered?
3 times, right? Alright,
Yes.
38 people.
We're gonna do 3 numbers. So from numbers 1 to 38.
Alright, okay. You want to
Okay.
close it? No. Close the queue.
I'm going to close the queue right now.
Okay.
And then let's see here.
24?
So number 24, congratulations to Lazy Freddy.
Bastard. All right,
Next, okay.
19.
Number 19, congratulations to Dishonest John. You got
Awesome.
All right.
And then
23.
24. Wait, Andy.
No, I
that's
know. I
Lazy
did. I
Fred-
generated.
No, that's Lazy Freddy again. He
All
can't
right.
win twice.
Fucking cheater.
Scam bet.
Just move it to 23 then. A
16.
23 win.
Number 16, Niet Ceviche. So I'm going to move those codes over. What was the first one again?
The first one was Freddy.
The first one was Freddy. And then what was the other one? Dishonest John. Alright,
Yeah.
congratulations, dudes. Can you guys do me a favor and DM me your stuff? Hit me up and DM me your Twitter handle so I can send you the codes, okay? Thank you.
SNK crime family's trying to steal the raffle, dude. What the hell? How the hell is Freddy gonna win twice?
Yeah, come on, Files Fred. Don't you have enough games?
Yeah, I know. He's like, I already own that on Steam, but I'll take it.
I was gonna gift it to my grandma. Like, Grandma, play some KOF.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Keep your mind sharp.
Yo, so we are moving into it. So once again, chat, I'm gonna ask you. Let's get a 1 for Juicebox and a 2 for Randall. Let's see who you guys think, at least in the first set. Let's go with the first set. If there is, if it does go to losers, reset, a bracket reset, if you will. But Hell Pockets, who you thinking has the edge right now, man?
Well, there's definitely been a lot of impressive play on Juicebox's part the entire day. Ran through everybody in winners very competently and convincingly. But there's also something to be said about the player coming from the loser side who has just basically begun to fight, you know? If I'm talking about any other player, it's a maybe. But having seen Reynolds make losers bracket runs in the past, it's a scary thing, man. Because I feel like the dude just gets better the more he plays. He doesn't get tired. It's never like an endurance thing for him. He's always just alert and ready to go. It comes down to decision making. And when it comes down to decision making after you've been on fire for the last 3 or 4 matches, that's hard to deal with. But this is actually a very important match for several reasons. But most importantly to me, it's almost like I feel like not necessarily a generational thing because obviously these guys ain't in a different generation. But when everybody thinks of like the KOF champion, they think of Reynolds, right?
For sure.
I feel like this matchup was a long time coming in general in this game, in this particular setting.
I remember seeing these two play at Combo Breaker 2018 and KOF14. I've never seen them play in this game.
So in 14, actually, I believe Juicebox actually knocked Reynolds out of the tournament at the pre-release tournament at Evo.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I was watching that at home. That was wild. The 2-hour Hein, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember when they played at Combo Breaker, and I believe Reynolds defeated Juice, and Juice, he took it really hard. He's a guy that takes his losses really hard, despite who they come from, right?
Oh, for sure, man.
But right now, he is cooking. This King is in there. We're already down a character while we were all rambling, but we're in there, man. This grand finals is going on.
Oh yeah, man. And I don't think I think Juicebox is ready.
Yeah, he's looking like it.
No cancel. Yeah. I definitely had like an input error. Oh man, Juicebox is taking all the whatever he can from it.
Wow, he did a jump D and immediately went to DP.
Just in case.
Just in case. There was no 5C or any other button to confirm.
No primer.
Instantly. Look at the patience. I love to see that too when a player would just use the stick at neutral.
Oh no. Man, it's tough to block those hop Ds from Mr. Karate because that hop D comes out so low.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, the Quapada.
Oh, that super is so bad.
Kill though.
USA Sports in the background. They peeping this too.
It's about the most screen time they've had in about 20 years.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts
know,
my
man.
soul.
It's rough.
But Reynolds, look at the comeback, man. Mr. Karate just paying dividends for him, working out, and he's about to get blown out by those jump Ds, man. He's not blocking any of them.
I said I still think Juicebox is ready, but that doesn't mean that it's not Reynolds, you know?
For sure.
You can be ready for Reynolds and just still get mopped because it's Reynolds. Oh, nice read.
Yeah, that was a good read. Yeah, Juice is trying to close this out by keeping his bar. I could tell he's being very cheap. That might come back to haunt him, though.
Yeah.
And it is.
It just could not get past that Mr. Karate, and I'm just like, I mean, he has 5 more chances. There is definitely going to be some adaptation that's taking place here, and it might force Reynolds to switch characters.
Absolutely.
That's my only prediction.
But good 5C opener. But you know, there's also the chance that like the more games you give this guy, the more the more you give, more data of yourself you give up, allowing you to be downloaded even faster. You don't want this to go to distance. You know, you want to get this over fast.
But then it comes down to who downloads the quickest, right? I definitely think that Juicebox is a guy that can download his opponent, as we're seeing right now, super quickly.
Yes.
But is it going to take a whole match for him to do that? And can Reynolds do it in less than a match?
For sure. That's what it comes down to.
Yep.
And right now, we're back to this is kind of like the game 1 situation. He kind of dominated Rio, but then Karate came in and he was like, "Oh, that's it. Party's over."
So here's where the adjustment occurs, you know?
Yep.
And I'm sure if Reynolds loses this, he might drop the Rio.
I think he is. Yeah, I think for sure.
No activation off that. He had it. Oh, very nice.
Oh, very good. Had to answer for the double hop pressure there. DP right out of it.
Yeah.
Not a terrible option because most people are going to try to mash in that situation when you do the counter. It's not bad.
Just got to take your turn back, you know?
I like to stare down.
Oh, that's not real.
That would have been sick if it worked, but no.
Juicebox being a little frugal here.
Oh. Surprised he wasn't able to blow up the roll in time. The Juice is looking good right now. He's 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, no counter hit conversion though.
Yeah. All right, it worked out anyway, but I agree. The counter hit conversion there would have been key because you need to show him you're willing to do that stuff so that he will not just stick stuff out all the time. If he thinks you're just going to counter hit him like that and not do anything, he's going to keep sticking stuff out.
That's absolutely true. Good air-to-air B. Yeah, Juice is feeling it right now. Went for a cross-up D, but got thrown.
No 2 bars for Benny Morrow. He can put this king out of her misery for fairly cheap.
Yeah, he can. But now it's about King just getting, all that extra damage. And just like that, she's dead. Wake up EXDP.
And so in this case, he had not spent any drive yet. So that's good for the Karate coming in. That means like if he gets a solid touch with 1 bar, 2 bars, that's going to be a ton of damage. But he has to get the touch first. And the adjustment might be working in Reynolds' favor at this point. There we go. Spend it.
Very good. Yep. Now for the level 1. Just to maintain that corner position.
Look at him. I love that. No need to go in.
Assess the situation. Yeah, walk, man. Sometimes people forget that. They're too busy hopping or running. It's like, just hold forward. You can just kind of walk.
Yeah.
Take your time. Yeah. Take your time.
Oh, we got him. That's going to be it.
Yep. Juice box. Making a comeback there with Mr. Karate. So it seemed like he slowed things down. The first game, he was kind of going a little bit too ham. And that's mostly where Reynolds got like his counter hit damage from and stuff like that. But it seems like this game, especially with the King play, he just kind of slowed things down, went back to the zoning. He would kind of go in for a bit and then change it up. All right, I got a good damage. Let me force him to come in.
Okay.
As soon as I say that, of course, he turned.
Yeah. Ooh, stuffs it. No Hassan chop for you.
Ooh, right under the fireball.
Get him out of here. And this Ryo has just been almost entirely ineffective the entire match. Still didn't switch him out after losing that. I'm not sure what he sees here.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Oh.
Ooh, and he spins up hard too.
Rio.
EX death.
EX death. I don't know, man. He's too smitten with King, you know the lore and
Yeah,
everything.
he's like, I can't hit her. I love her.
Can't hit her. I love her. Mr. Karate's like, bullshit. Come on, man.
Don't be a bitch, son.
Well, I'll show you.
She's a martial artist. Don't mess with her pride like that.
Word. Oh, good
There's some
hesitation
stagger pressure
there.
there. Yeah, I like it. No need to. Oh, okay.
A drive cancel on the DP. Oh, that was weird. Looked like it crossed up, but stayed in front. Very, very weird. Happens too often in this game, almost.
Oh, no.
Fortunately for him, he wasn't close to the corner. That's where King really gets the
Yeah.
damage for, AG.
Again, though, Juicebox running away with this. With the king on point.
Reynolds got to make it happen with this tournament winning Benny Morrow.
Uh-oh. I don't think he's going to get the chance, man. I think Benny Morrow, I think Juicebox is still running on all cylinders right now.
Yeah.
He's liking what he sees here. And he is just all over the place here. Like, Reynolds not able to tack him down.
Not at all, yeah. Oh!
Shut him down, baby.
Mm-hmm. Letting them know, like, yo, let me press the buttons.
He ain't blocking nothing. I'm going to roll out of that Pikachu.
The Pikachu. These are the up B. Juice is playing just absolutely solid. Yo, round start command throw?
Oh, man, I don't know, dude. That's, he's feeling it.
Yeah, he's in there.
Woo!
All right. Slow down,
go.
Cowboy.
Uh-oh. He's like, yeah. Wasn't sure about that one.
Oh, we should have canceled to level 3.
Oh,
what is
my
that rip right there?
God, I can't believe that worked.
All right, we got to see a character change. This is Reynolds' last game. He's back to the corner. He definitely has to get that Rio out of there.
No, he's going for the restart. Oh, my God, dude. What?
Oh, man, okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, all right.
So he's been here before. This is the exact same situation as Evo 2013.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that always happens, but it has happened a lot.
He's on juice. That's what, we'll see.
He's on Woo, baby.
He's on juice.
He's on juice.
Let's see if he sees the same guy in him, but I don't know. Juice is just extra clean right now.
I think Juice is too smart for that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting clipped out of those slides. It's gonna be it for real. No,
not yeah, but like, and he. Oh my God, he's just not able to deal with that.
I'm not sure why he's blocking high. What is he looking for? I'm guessing the air fireballs, but I mean, you got to change it up, dude. You've been getting blown up by the slides so much that it's like, just screw the air fireballs. Try to deal
Still
with
getting
that.
blown up by the slide.
Yeah.
No room for buttons here, baby.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Oh, the stagger.
Oh my God, Juice is running away with this again.
Yep.
Oh, the
Oh,
Abare. Oh, what are you talking about? What was that?
Fortunately for Reynolds, he was able to recover there because that was looking rough.
That setup.
But look, it worked out. We take those. We got to take those at this point.
You have to, man. He left himself with 3 bars too. That's not bad.
Yeah, not bad
That's
at
not
all.
bad at all. Oh, no cross up there. That would have been huge. No cross up there either. Got a TP instead.
Ooh, both players. I was wondering who was going to bite. And Reynolds bites, and Juicebox happened to oblige.
Oh, he hits it again.
Juicebox is around point from winning this whole tournament.
It's looking good, baby. Juicebox might take this one.
So good.
Oh, punish. What? Just raw EX Raijinkin. Okay. Committed too much. Try to counter the poke.
Nice. Yeah, didn't want to give it to him. That was very smart. Yeah. He was just looking for that DP to anti-air.
I like how he used that. Get out of there. Put him in the corner. Ooh, just no too high for that Bulldog to hit. Lets him jump in again. Lets him jump in. Lets him jump in again.
Yeah, that jump D from Benimaru, man. The knife right there.
Not even trying to punish real bad. Oh my God, it's gonna go down to the Leona. I don't like it if it goes down to Leona, man. Ooh, I don't like it if it goes down to Leona, man.
Oh, yo, he's doing it. Let's see.
Now, this is the character I think Juice is known for.
Yeah,
But
his
still,
Leona.
she has some limitations.
He does, but I mean, he's that good of a player to make them work. And I will say that Leona's the character.
Oh, I think that's it. I think that's it, baby.
Yeah, I think this might be it. Maybe it's the climax. Excuse me.
You know, Juice is sweating right now. He's like, oh, baby. He's feeling it.
And that, very
full
close. Oh, this is so good, and just gonna make him come.
Oh no! He got him with the low piece. Does he have it? Does he got it? Is he gonna do it?
Level 3?
Almost ready for death.
God.
Oh, he got him! No, you had him! You had to do it! Yo! From the jaws of defeat, he snatches victory. Reynolds up 1.
Oh my God! That was why did he do that? Juice just cracked. Oh yeah, you saw that? The down up really fast on the. Oh.
Oh my God!
Holy shit!
What the hell?
Oh my God! All right, this is it, folks. We're either getting a bracket reset or this is tournament point. It is 2-2. Juicebox versus Randall. Oh my God! Let's go.
Well, what's he gonna do with this Rio, man? He's stuck using the Rio, and the Rio has been so ineffective. And I'm not gonna say that doesn't matter because it definitely matters. That's a character down.
Sure. I mean, he made the reverse OCV attempt. Let's see. That Benimaru put in, like you say, overtime. Just working extra. Juicebox looks unrattled, though. Not going to let that last loss affect him.
Oh, he wants to get in. He's aggressive. He's like, I'm not getting in that.
Yeah. I'm chilling.
I'm rolling, baby.
He's rolling back.
Oh, Juice is like, I don't want to get touched.
Yeah.
This guy hits like a truck.
Very good patience. Yeah, he's been trading. And every trade is working out for him because of the health deficit.
What?
He ain't betting the farm there.
Oh my God.
The thing is about Rio is he can break that guard gauge really fast. He's probably one of the better characters in the game to do it.
But he has to be so close to you, to
Absolutely.
the opponent.
Because he had it down to half, but he just didn't have the health to live. Oh, getting opened up on the low again.
I can't take too many more of those hits. Got to grab in the corner. What you gonna do to him? Oh, it's not a grab, baby. It was not a grab. Oh.
Yo.
You got a headache, bro.
Yo, it's getting wild, man. This is real caveman hours, man. It's lit in here, man. Let's see.
Too high for a confirm.
All right, good CD.
Oh no, he tried to run in and punish. I don't know what he was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Why would you do that?
A hard read. That almost cost him.
That did. That would have been huge. Not enough for HD, but it's still big damage. But now he's in the corner. He does not want to be there.
Yeah.
He's going to bet it on the DP possibly.
Down.
Oh, he got him!
Oh,
the hot dude does it again! I can't believe it, Rome.
Dude, you've been saying this. These loser bracket runs for Reynolds.
You can't let him live.
Oh my God. Is this it? Leona's coming in?
You can't let him live. If you give Reynolds 40 seconds and 20% health, he's going to find a way.
And the way he is finding, because I don't know if Juice is going to do. I mean, he has the full meter. He's got to close this out as fast as possible. You've got to get this karate out of here before you lose any resources. There you go. He gets Moon Slasher. Yeah, just get him out of here.
No, sir.
Ooh!
He's got to chip him out. But he's not gonna let him. Oh my!
He can't get too hasty either, though. He's gonna end up dying if he gets too hasty. If he's trying to close this out really fast, that's where it comes in.
That would have been an EX Rumble right there.
Yeah.
What?
Oh.
Okay.
There it is. But look at that. Reynolds didn't give it to him for free. He ran the clock down, forced him to spin a few bars. All of that when he had a drop of health where anything would have killed. So that's a good situation there.
All right, that was a bad jump. And everybody even can't run that pressure against him.
Reynolds doesn't have HD meter this time. That was the big divider of the last game.
If he had HD meter,
landing
that would have been a huge activation.
Yep. Still has a health lead right now. Let's see.
No activation. Oh my God. Not good enough to kill.
For the drive canceled.
What's he got? That's it. Oh my.
Ooh, caught him mashing.
No
overhead.
overhead.
The overhead.
He's got to be careful. One touch is going to do it for Reynolds. He's got 3 bars left. Whoa!
Oh, that's it.
The trade.
Oh my God. What a game. Juicebox 3-2 over Reynolds, and Juicebox is your King of Fighters 13 Parsec champion. Let's effing go, dude. Let's go. Congratulations, man. Juicebox, a winner is you. Damn, dude. These
Congratulations, dude. Just absolute barn burner, man. I am so impressed with both of these players. Sheesh.
Absolutely. Man, I hope you guys enjoyed that in the chat. That was sick, dude.
Give me a second to catch my breath.
Man, that impressive comeback from Reynolds, from the impressive like neutral from Juicebox, it just like, you know, even when he was down, he was still playing, you know, very secure and very safe. And wow, like that's the markings of a true champion right there, guys. Like both of those players, you know, look up the term top player in the dictionary, and these two players are right there. Right, just the way they carried themselves, the confidence they had when it was their turn in the match, the confidence they had to just kind of sit back and react to whatever their opponent did, and the guts that Reynolds had to make that extremely clutch comeback with Benny Martel.
I tell you what, man, this is probably not the last time these two are going to play each other in this game. I feel like if this ever got the rollback patch we keep begging for, I would 100% believe these two would be seeing each other a lot.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's just, I think we are going to get the rollback. It's just a time frame, right? No one knows.
Yeah, no one knows.
We will see this match again. I know that's a definite.
I feel like we have to, man. That was just,
Yeah,
it literally came down to the last touch.
I'm not going to say I was rooting against Juicebox because I wasn't, but I was definitely rooting for a bracket reset. I wanted to see more. So I was like, look, let Reynolds win his first 3, and then let's just see, you know, after that. I wanted to see more KOF games, but I am satisfied. I am very happy with the entire tournament. It's been good play from everyone.
Oh yeah, absolutely amazing. Honestly, you know, thank you to not only Angela and Andy for putting this on, but Top Tier GG for helping out. Shout outs to Parsec for existing, and great effort from the KOF 13 community. I can't wait for more of this.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
I just want to squeeze in to do one last minute raffle because Lazy Freddy already has a copy of KOF14. So congratulations. Almost 21.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Why did he enter
Shocker. Congratulations, almost 21. You DM my Twitter at Angela Pickles for your copy of KOF 14 from Gibby. And then I just want to give a quick shout out, Andy, if you want to say anything, to our commentators, Rome, Hell Pockets, Meta Abe. You know, this was a community effort. Like, this wouldn't be possible if you guys didn't support us, and I can't thank you enough. I really thought we were gonna only have 8 entrants for Parsec, but yeah, this I just hope you all had a good time, and it's really important for you to give us feedback. How was your connection? Did you have fun? Would you want another tournament? That's the most important thing, right? And shout outs to Top Tier Gaming for giving us the second setup, and then also shout outs to Reiki for helping us with all these tweets and promoting our event as well. You guys are really awesome, and I can't thank you all enough for being so welcoming and kind for our first KOF tournament. I was actually really scared and nervous about this. So I hope you all have a good time, had a good time, and let me know all the feedback about this tournament, so we can decide if there's going to be part 2. Do you have anything to say, Andy?
Damn, part 2. Man, you guys are lucky I didn't enter.
What?
Yeah, just kidding.
What the hell?
Thanks for
The bracket's
playing.
wide open. Come on, man.
I'm gonna tell you last night. Oh, I just want to give another shout out to Meta Abe. He and Hell Pockets, they were so kind enough to do a warm up session to help the competitors have a chance to test out Parsec before this tournament. And I think if there's anyone who wants to pick up Parsec, it's really important to have people try out the lobbies first, and then the tournament process is a lot easier. And during the Meta Abe's warm-up session, Andy got slaughtered by Matador.
Hey.
So I DQ'd him.
He backed out. Like, yo, these guys is real.
So I DQ'd him. You're welcome. All right.
Damn.
All right. That's all I gotta say. Thanks, guys. We're going to, I guess we're gonna raid someone. So I'm gonna send you off to Lord Jimmy Bones.
Hey.
So
Yo.
thank you for everything, and until next time. Peace out.
Night, everybody.
Yeah, thanks for watching. Again, I can't wait to do another one, and y'all take it easy.